question. For OpTic, it was all just a slow start at the start of the map. Once they started to get the momentum, this has been disruptive for the past 25 minutes. Smacked it. Merc on a 5 at 34 overall. Shotzi on a 4. Hard point in the hands of OpTic so happily right now. And what a 10 from Hydra. He is having himself an incredibly impressive individual map, not necessarily in the stats department, but always there. Always an issue. Big Bruce! Liam unfortunately steals the 2-piece from him, but the effect is felt. Okie doke, Sharon. That's not a nice thing to see in the feed. Nor is that. How are OpTic turning it on like this? Switch fully flipped. 2 men going through the back spawns. Mercury's on the outer rim, and he gets taken care of. If you kill Mercury's right now, you're feeling a lot better about your chances. Shotzi gets taken care of. Hoop, just that next man in line. Somehow strips away your strength in the 2-piece like that. It's just so annoying. And Hook, he has flown like water to power Mercury's up to that 2-piece. Now Dashi from the outside patio. Shotzi and Dashi, the dynamic duo, is Batman and Robin, and they are dancing around the point.
Oh, it's just team kill.
Dancing around the point here. A little bit of friendly fire there, the old Dick Grayson. 243 to 143. OpTic are running it here on Den. I mean, oh, jeez.
Oh my god.
Mercury, sorry about that, brother. 243 though to 150. OpTic a single break on any of the next 3 hills, and they'll win the game. Well, we can't quite call it yet. Starting out, I'm down for the feast. Hydra, lovely damage.
Have fun.
Pressure. Chelsea good for 1. And Nia just staying alive, keeping the play going. Setting up his teammates for success, and that is exactly what you get for the Thieves. Well, Round mentioned Cade, who Hoop was thinking about going distance. He's going to fall. Shotzi, next man in line, going to get dropped. Look at the spawn, though. Number 1, Hoop going to spawn on the right side of the map. Hydra halfway reading this, but OpTic in the long term now. Rotation's a little bit easier, putting the pressure on the old time, and 1 good break is all they need.
There we go.
OpTic finally able to call it. They just wanted Merc to get to 40. Tied up 2-2.
Let's go.
After a masterclass beatdown there on Den, OpTic riding the gridlock wave. The energy is absolutely there for them. Some form of a bit of discordance there on the stage for the Thieves. Heretics with an opportunity here to find themselves again a very, very difficult spot. Down 2. Everything was going great for them. Now OpTic are up. It's a momentum shift. Again, down 5-0 in that search and destroy. But since that moment, yes, they did not get the round 11, but it has just been an ass whooping. We love a whooping here in the COD League, don't we, Chris?
You know I do. Well done by OpTic to bounce back. I thought they were going to get smoked until the second half of that search and destroy. They came alive, and now they've run it up to a split halftime. Welcome in, everybody. We got Rosalie and Enigma in the studio with me. I'm Chris Bucket. To break things down, I want to start with you, Rosalie. Yeah? What did you see from the green wall? It looks like other than Mace, everyone else is waking up, but that 40 bomb is impactful.
I mean, you needed it. I mean, we know what Mace is capable of doing, especially on weekends like this, and I feel like it was kind of just, we were waiting for it to happen, and this is when they needed it on this Den hardpoint, because it hasn't been looking that strong so far this weekend, and for OpTic, this is a huge momentum shift, because once they get going, that's when we see the best of them, when they are confident, when they are flying out. The breaks throughout the entirety of that map were perfection from the side of OpTic.
Yeah, so efficient as well, especially that second set of rotation.
What? Where'd my audio go? And I'm a shit froze. Are you fucking kidding me right now? What the fuck just happened? Bruh.
unfolded during the cast. A lot of kills that went to. Let's take a look at that overload. That you mentioned, OpTic came out rolling. They scored 4 quick. And who's leading the way? Well, it's the old man on the squad. Shotsy up the gun and moved on the sides. And then, of course, Dashy over his shoulder. They were able to roll one after the other. And how are they so successful on the offensive pushes? I think that you have that element of Shotsy where he is able to get lost and break the lines. You have it. So when you play Overload, it's very much so setting yourselves up in formation essentially and playing around one another. He doesn't let you do that. He gets it around the back. You can get a defensive block in place. That's all of a sudden ripped away from you. The foundation of the defensive setup doesn't exist when someone like Shotsy gets lost on the map. And him getting active like that, sick. Random up, phenomenal. That's all the way to the Overload.
Also, they just put this red box so incredibly well. I think my frustrations with the way teams approach Overload on this specific map is they just try to headbang through the front without having a lot of pressure, but Shotsy and Luke feel at home in this map. This is one of the best maps for them as far as those close quarter fights go, and as far as that pressure goes, they're happy to full send it past the 70-yard line and get in your face and hit that spawn trap and be that lead blocker and play their lives incredibly well when they are behind enemy lines. That's what makes them one of the most annoying teams in this spot.
Every single grand final, but I saw someone in the chat saying Luke is playing for his spot on the roster going into MW4. That was after about a .57 game number 1. He popped off in the game 3, and you saw his contribution on Den Hardpoint. Expectations for OpTic moving forward. Are they the first to 3, or is Hacienda going to belong to the 100 Thieves?
Well, that's the thing. So this is definitely a head-on-head battle for both these teams. They both love Hacienda Search and Destroy. You lean a little bit towards OpTic because of their comfortability there in the past couple weeks of the regular season, but Thieves don't mind it either.
No, definitely not. I mean, it's weird looking at this map set as well. When they last played in Paris, there's only one change from the map set, and it is going to be this. We're going to get a good look at them here on this S&D coming up, and I think it's a must-win for OpTic. You take this if you're Thieves, the last 2 maps in this series, they were both played in Paris. They both went to Thieves. They'll be confident if they can get a hold of that pendulum momentum yet again.
We've got plenty more Call of Duty still to come here on this stage. In the meantime, let's check in with Ginny because I hear more birds are falling out of the sky. What's going on out there?
Of course, besides the fact that we got COD as well as PUBG Mobile, some Rocket League LCQ, some CS2 LCQ, we also have Siege going on right now where teams are battling for the last remaining slots to go into the top 8. So Gabe is kind enough to join us and give us an update on what is going on over here.
I mean, you just missed probably the biggest upset. Team Secret, currently the Esports World Cup champion from last year, was last place in EML in their league, where Falcons were number 1. One of their players leaving that roster, who was Joom,
I think it's a must-win for OpTic. You take this if you're Thieves, the last 2 maps in this series,
knocked out of the tournament, as well as Falcons, and Secret have the chance to be able to defend their title and will be on the main stage.
That is absolutely incredible.
Insane.
Unexpected. What happened? How did they do that?
I mean, it was a blowout. It was a 7-5 and then immediately into a 7-3, and it was a little bit of a poetic justice. Noah and Mowgli, 2 MVPs back-to-back to send Falcons out of the tournament, send Joom out of the tournament. Again, a little bit of poetic justice coming through here at EWC 2026.
That's quite sad for Falcons side of things because they've already been knocked out of COD yesterday, which means a couple of points for them for the top 8, but that's about it. No points that are going to be gathered here over for Siege, so they're going to be relying on the next few titles. I do see the 2 teams setting
They were
up
not
the
knocked out of
lineup,
COD
and
yesterday. They were knocked out of COD
Liquid.
today.
Liquid?
You dumbass!
What are we expecting here? Because I know it's Liquid.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid, you know, they're no stranger to this competition. They're world champions in their own right. They did switch from that Furia roster into Liquid now, but they are going against Keg Barrel, which is the current Japanese roster representation here. But if you look back all the way to Reload, you pay attention to Siege, they were the ones that knocked them out of the tournament, and they have yet again to be able to knock them out of a very, very big tournament.
Well, the storylines keep writing themselves, and of course, we're going to keep you updated on those as well.
Thank you very much, team. Gosh, a lot happening here at EWC 26, including these 2 absolutely smacking each other.
Right next to each other. I mean, almost dead even in every single category except for the S&D.
Oh.
Make no mistake, though, Mercury's fully capable to bounce back in that game mode. He has been lights out, and obviously, Perk 40 just made a guest appearance on that den.
Ever since he is back, I think we are looking at a spicy position in the Search and Destroy. We'll find out how that goes momentarily, Chance.
Absolutely.
Yes, we will.
Yes, we indeed shall.
We intend to, together.
As always.
As always.
Looking forward to it.
I also am looking forward to it.
It's going to be a good one.
It's going to be a fantastic game.
Hydra shooting his gun.
Hydra has done what he's done every year, which is now the story. Late season, Search and Destroy prowess, he only gets better. I don't remember when you first brought it up. I think it might have been around MW2.
The year before last, because I remember talking about it on a red card. Whatever game
Black Ops
that
6.
was that last year?
No. Well, yes, it was. That was Black Ops 6 last year.
Red card was Black Ops 6?
Yes, it was. We're playing Black Ops 7 now.
Oh my god.
You know what game we're playing next year?
MW4.
Black Ops 8. Let's get it.
First blood already secured. Mercules on Hydra. Shut down that Reaper. That is why we bring up those head-to-head matchups. Bomb plant. Nice shots from Scrap to even though the odds. We got a 3v3.
Once that smoke clears, we're going to start throwing hands. There it is. 2v2. Oh, my word. Them shots are nice. They're real nice. Abizi back on it.
Shit out,
I
kid.
believe he managed to catch the other player as well. First round, OpTic.
Quick and efficient. First blood, just a bang out on that A site. No trophies, but they were simply not needed. OpTic able to just run him over and, yeah, challenging with confidence. I think Hydra not prepared for the quickness. Yeah, Scrap evens the odds, but in this smoke, you're just trying to go at light speed. Abizi might find the route, but he's just there to get some trades. A nice pinch route from Shotzi. And when they hit perfectly.
Ever since Gridlock, he's been on the routes. Route man's bank account right now, flush. 2 there early on for Shotzi. Thieves on the attack here. A lot of presence now being shown towards the A side of the map here from the window. We will be getting involved. Lovely spot there from Mercules. What a dirty little angle he finds it. Overwhelmed. The guns of Scrap now brought to the forefront. And Mr. Shotzi indeed on a route. On the other side of the map, Niam. Oh dear, he should be on the other side of that. Yes, he is. 2v2. Now all down to Shotzi, and again, his whereabouts entirely unknown by the Thieves.
Yep, it's just guesswork. They might as well plant the bomb and force him to come to you.
Bomb planted 2v1. Both of them looking the right direction for now. He's gone outside the map. A route found. There's the first man. Gets away with it. The smoke and joke now begins. What will Abizi do?
Oh shit.
He will
Oh
go for
shit.
the check. Just through the smoke. Catches him out. What a heads-up play from Abizi.
Yeah,
That would have been dirty. That would have been dirty.
But at the same time, Abizi has more S&D reps than just about anybody else in the league. He was very quick to get back in the picture. I think anyone that's paid attention to Abizi's gameplay in the past few years know he will absolutely sprint at you. Even after his teammate falls, he does not waste any time.
So more of a real front. There's like 17 OpTic fans here. They're not that loud.
And for the information for the OpTic fans, because I know they might be curious as to Poach champs with, you know, the glitch spots we had rolling through, they are patched. So no longer going to be an issue here today.
Deuce, 1-1. All square. Lovely nade. Not an easy one to throw. Try it at home, I dare you. You won't. It's a filthy angle from Hydra.
That's cheese.
The biggest credit we have in the league.
I thought it was Pred. It is Hydra. Look at him. Right back at it. Even if he doesn't necessarily catch a player from that angle, he's got the option here. Oh, yeah, here we go, mate. Just check it. Go on, son. One spotted out. No way.
No shit, man. What the fuck?
The smoke and the instant attack. Hydra is having some sort of round here, folks.
It's 2v2.
30 seconds. He still has the option to clutch this one up. Merc in the middle of the map. What an attempt. 1v1 for Niam. 15 seconds.
No, 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 no.
The shots
Check
he's
the
got
fucking
lined
pop!
up now. The defuse. Easy reads. Those 17 voices ringing out here in Paris.
Move my mic away. At the same time, for Niam, 17 seconds left on the clock. He is basically just forced to make that play. No great option.
Yeah.
Too many spots to check. You're just going for the hope and a prayer. Well, you had Hydra with the cruddy spot over towards fences. Shotzi doing a similar thing near the fountain. And I think ultimately just the clock, the biggest enemy there of 100 Thieves in this round. They're able to find some of these kills immediately after the post plant, but just not enough time in the end.
2-1. As might be a bit of a bang out. We're going in. Merc upstairs. Running into a lot of trouble. Those are beautiful shots from Scrap. Superb damage shots. They're walking away with the first. But not for long.
Damn.
Hydra takes a filthy route here in BO7.
Good aggression.
Uh-oh.
Ooh!
Hydra now. 1v2. And he's hot on the heels of Dashi. But currently bombless. That's on the other side of the map. He has got quite the journey to make. But he has the time to do it.
He's going to be doing the tour around the Arc de Triomphe. Eiffel Tower, he's going to see it all.
He's got tickets for the Louvre. We having a little look at the Mona Lisa.
And his home.
He can pass by Notre Dame as well on the way back. What a fantastic day in Paris for Hydra.
It's good sunshine, enjoying the fountain. Well, there's the information. Now he can calculate and make the play.
Number 1, gone. Number 2, now maneuvering. Oh my word, does he want this? Dashi's not as close as he thinks. Dashi's actually not really moving just yet. Another corner to be found. Will he check it? Will Hydra look right? What? Delectable. God. What a lovely day in Paris for Hydra.
And
No
look at the
way,
reaction time.
dude.
I mean, Hoop makes a nice play up top, but this is just, I mean, ready for the pre-fire, expecting to be direction. Unreal. Just catches the glimpse of his barrel. And the reaction time on point, and stone-faced sour. Attaboy for the Phenom.
2-2.
That she choked that. That she choked that.
That's a difference maker. They needed that because, make no mistake, past few mats, OpTic have been soaring with their momentum as they are in this round, straight towards the B site, wide open. Hydra just not wrapping back. Able to catch a glimpse, so no one's been able to push through, but the bomb's still down. Dashi firmly posted up on the pinch. This is going to be a classic retake.
Yeah, this really is. All right, plant it. Trophies, let's go. None of this run around, hope for the madness. Shotzzy's being read in the water easily. It's Scrap in position to try to deal with that. There it is. That's the coverage. Convergence now on towards the site. Hoop finding a lovely set of damage there, but not enough for any kills. The Scrap now to join the fray a little late, and he is brought down. OpTic up.
And nice mace for the first blood. Kick starts the entire sequence. Yes, Shotzzy does get red in the water, but the trades afterwards just too good. Hook flying at these guys that are one shot, and that was your first blood there from Mercules. Just a handful of pixels left on his screen, but he shreds with the M15.
Oosh. Looks so easy, doesn't it? Looks so simple. The timing and the precision it takes to get to that moment at that exact time. These boys, they got it. They got it all. 3-2, back and forth here on Hacienda.
Square up in the hallways.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Mercules didn't see it.
Oh, no.
Dashi did, though. I think Dashi has the information. Okay, they've snipped this out. It is going to be, what, a 2-2 split here for OpTic for this retake.
Oh, Merc is not like, with no cover, no needed. Out on the window ledge. Ripping heads. Dashi's here as well. Retake. I mean, so
Waffling. They're waffling, mate. They're waffling, mate.
smooth. 4 kills in a row for Dashi. An unbelievably effective retake.
It might be the cleanest retake that site has ever seen in any lobby.
Starts with Mercules. From the top windowsill. Over to Dashi. Instant attack. Providing coverage in all its forms. And the last kill goes his way. Is absolute. It's a penmanship there. We're talking about back and forth it's been. Not anymore. 4-2.
Also, great decision making from Dashi on like which order to go for those gunfights. Helping out the Lambo guy the first. That might have been the only possibility for 100 Thieves to recollect on that round. And well, OpTic went towards B last time, so 2 players for 100 Thieves go that direction. They have, though, cleared this out. Scrap's playing distant, defensively towards A. In the meantime, Abizi. First Blood King collects.
Back at it. Smoke and Dashi on the streets. Wow. Immediately put down. And this is going to be the battle in the top corridor. Barely a battle. Shotzi takes a bullet, marches on in this 2v2.
Could have been a confident 100 Thieves rounds. Hydra just throws his life away. Now it's going to be interesting. And Dashi, for the moment, reading this. I mean, both players, him and Shotzi, watching each other's backs.
Perfect.
Information gained. You drop them, but they did not see Scrap.
They're expecting them to be together. Oh, they are indeed. Now a 1v1. 30 seconds to play with. Shotzi has bomb. We could plant A. We could let the guessing games roll on. And Scrap, a blessing in his pocket, a stun grenade to play with. What does Shotzi have? A slow and steady check. Shotzi's on the plat above him. Scrap must check every angle. These dreaded fences. Nobody home. Shotzi with a smoke still. And there's the check.
Scumbags.
The OpTic fans, yes, indeed. Oh, watch out. 20 seconds. They're doing their best.
Bro, that's so shitty, dude.
And there it is. What an unsightly
That's
thing.
so shitty, dude. Oh my god, the crowd's giving away all the information.
Like, come on, guys. You can do better than that. You can do a little more. They feel like they contributed to that one, you know. Bro's not on the team. Yeah. You can do a little more. And here,
It's so toxic.
here at EWC. He's like, come on, guys.
Like playing with the idea, being able to play off
So
the crowd,
fucked
but
up.
Just the crowd, just leaning into it like that. It is gross.
They don't necessarily need your help.
No, they definitely don't need your help. There's a bunch of world champs in this lobby.
Don't worry about it, guys. They got this. They really do have this. Well, it was 4 rounds, now it's 5. Map point, OpTic. No good for Hydra. Merc's going to get traded out. A-Bomb's getting a little bit mixy, but they've passed each other. No signs of life.
Good teamwork.
And OpTic together in the 3v2. The Thieves, I mean, completely isolated from one another. OpTic are holding hands, charging forward. And they're going to still roam around the map together now. Clockwise, all together. If Liam can get his gun up at the time, oh, it's a fight and it's on. First good. Trades. Sensational work from Scrap, but simply too many members of OpTic to deal with. Lead change.
Here we go. Down 0-2. Now 3-2. Woo! Let's get it.
Obviously, the momentum, I mean, so firmly in their control. They just had a slow start in the hard point. I think that answers out what we saw on the Scar. Since then, they have been class.
Well, this is not over yet. Still plenty to play for here. A lead change. OpTic now in the driver's seat. And we've got an opportunity now to hear from Lou, who seems to have a very familiar face to chat to.
Hell yeah, she does. I'm very excited for this one.
I'm also very excited for this one. Highlights there from that map. Search and destroy. Sublime skill. A little bit of help from their friends. Get OpTic the win. By that we mean the crowd giving away diffuse plays, but that's how it goes. Yep. Lou is talking to Beans.
Yes, I am talking to Beans. Thank you very much, our lovely casters. Beans, always a pleasure to have you here. I imagine and I know that you wanted to be on that stage for the finals, but what are you going to be remembering from this tournament from Paris, bringing back memories home?
I mean, it was a sick event, sick crowd. Obviously, I think it's more of a what could have been for our team. If we had a little bit more practice, a little bit more time, you never know what could have happened. But yeah, it's been a sick event overall.
Could have been different, but still a very good result from you guys, of course. Donc ouais, de quoi je vais me rappeler de ce tournoi de Paris en vrai, public de dingue. Je vais pas mentir, c'était vraiment incroyable. Et pour nous, c'est vraiment un tournoi de ce qui aurait pu être si on s'était plus entraîné ensemble.
I can't do that, that's racist.
Mais en tout cas, vraiment très content. And that's a big matchup here. It's looking like a finals before the finals between 100 Thieves and OpTic. And it was all about 100 Thieves at the beginning of the series, but it seemed like OpTic are back. So who's taking it and why?
I think OpTic got it. I think they've got some momentum now, and they're going to run through with it. I think they probably are the better team overall. Thieves are also unreal, but I think OpTic are going to take it.
And the resilience that OpTic has is really impressive. Donc deuxième question, plutôt OpTic ou 100 Thieves? Je pense que c'est OpTic en vrai. Pour moi, c'est la meilleure équipe. Ils sont plus constants et en tout cas largement au-dessus. And last but not least, can we talk about that MC Rancor stuff here on stage? What the hell, man? What have you thought about it?
I mean, like, I don't really know what beef they got. Rancor went flying over there like a madman. Yeah, I mean, we need to investigate Falcon's boys, to be honest, for not backing MC. I'd love to see Clay or Kiz up there, you know, backing the beef, but I mean, it's good for the. I like it. It's good entertaining, and we need more of it, honestly.
Man, I'm enjoying it because I'm not seeing this on other games. It's really like COD special. So for me, I'm enjoying it. Donc ouais, on parle forcément de ce beef entre Rancor et MC que vous avez vu un petit peu plus tôt sur la scène. Il le dit. Moi, je comprends pas pourquoi les autres Falcons n'ont pas défendu leur coéquipier, mais en tout cas, ça fait partie du sport. Et moi, je kiffe. Thank you very much for joining me, Vince. Once again, merci. And let's get back to our game 6 and see if the 100 Thieves can come back.
Thank you, Lou. Thank you, Beans.
I love Beans.
Love Beans. In all its forms.
No. I love Beans. The
Audio,
human
you
being,
can
that's
cut his
it.
mic now, Audio. Not a problem. You can get rid of that.
Just the Call of Duty player. That's it.
You don't like a bit of frijoles refried? Come on.
No, sir.
Cannellini, red, kidney, black. You're all good. Here we go.
Scrap trying to hype the boys up, trying to get that momentum back in their clutches. OpTic, though, again, they have lived in the grand finals. They are another map away. This is an extremely confident team. I mean, from being down 5-0 in the Den S&D and nearly pulling off the full sail, an extremely difficult feat, but it was destruction on that gridlock overload. They picked them apart in the Den hardpoint, where Merc drops 40. A long series they have had, and they have just been destroying 100 Thieves one map at a time.
Yeah, since then, looking back, it feels like a lifetime ago. One more overload to play. Another one on Scar. The last time we'll see these two squads go at it, and what a treat, what a joy it has been, truly, to watch these teams play this year. Here we go, in a Scar for the overload one last time.
And OpTic have also been extraordinarily strong in overload at this event, and of course, all year long. Maintain that perfect record in 100 Thieves. Well, they have just been a step behind. Gonna have to dig deep, but it's Dashy that gives you the first blood.
Still fine about mid-map, flying about, looking for a little bit more. Hook will deliver for now, but it's so much pressure on this spawn. Now again, if you join us late, this map of overload, the EMP will move after a capture. Goes up, goes down. This late in the series, you've got quite a lot to catch up on.
Okay.
Yeah, welcome to Black Ops 7, you know, enjoy.
Flying forward, Scrap, lovely work, Dashy. Again, playing slow and very sensibly here, just maintaining that backline. Worrying about Hydra though, as he has done it. He's managed to get in there, and he's causing real issues. Here's the run. The A goal open, Abe's through.
That's your first strike. Needed a couple extra kills to make it happen, but they're trying to kickstart this one. And of course, that topside spawn, well, Mercules with the route, very quick. Get the trades on Scrap, OpTic back in control. Kashati already pushed up in his spawn. Abizi guns him down, and that might slow this push down.
Oh boy, we're getting the kills. Hydra's once again found a route. He's once again behind. So if this kill, there it is, goes through, which it does indeed. Now the Thieves on the attack. Let's go for a fly, Saudi, listen in.
Give me front blue.
Watch out, nice.
Right here, let's go.
Stay alive. I'm going.
I'm running up ticket.
I'm in here. I'm running ticket.
I'm going up ticket. Top green.
I have their side ticket.
I'm about to go right. Right, wait, P1. Right top P1 with us.
I take it.
That's 2P1. Top green and P1.
I'll see this guy P1. I'm P1 then.
And top green, guys.
I'll see him.
Top green.
He's top green. Hey, cut that.
Last guy Merc.
Okay.
Last guy Merc.
Go left. I'll see him back left. Weak, half health, on their point. Two on their point.
It's one right place.
Yeah, it's one right.
Kyler weak.
On their P5, watch out, P5.
P5
on me, P5. Yo, one is back green. Nice. Ticket, running down mid. He's gonna go our gate, okay?
Yeah, I'm cutting mid. That's both.
Take your time, I'll spawn
Yo, he's gonna be our blue.
I'm trying your blue here.
I'll see him right back. Yo, top green and P5. Top green and P5 missing one. That's him right here, front blue. That's the guy we're missing. I don't see him jumping up.
I'm gonna go left.
Yo, front blue, on top of the roof. And then we're running down P1. Right side P1 on me.
Charlie ain't dead. I killed one. I don't see P1.
Running up on the gate. One more gate behind me. Gate.
He's
running at me. Blue.
Yo,
One's right side first. One more right on.
Play right.
Watch out. Nice. I'm in towards the point. Nice, good shit. Stay up mid here.
P2 in.
P2 in. Nice. I'll see him in cut.
I'm right.
Watch out.
Take your time.
Right. On me.
Yo, last time first.
Right. That's
coming right.
I'm waiting.
Yo, P2.
Yeah, don't push forward. I'm going to cut fast.
Top guy, he in. Watch out.
I'm good.
Just take your time. Hold for a second.
I'll see him low. Top gun heady just ironing. One shot top gun heady. Dead. Low P2.
Top blue Brandy.
Low P2 on top blue.
Top blue Brandy.
Then 2 spawned out. Yeah, 2 spawned out. I spawned back blue.
Just a night ball. I spawn in mid, guys. Spawn in mid.
On our back point. Half health on our back spawn. You thought we were out of the play. Out of the play. Deep left. One dead.
What is going on, dude?
Yo, I scream in 18 right here. Plus. P1. P1 and back left overload. Top green. Top green. One shot on the window, top green.
Dude, they're getting all the kills.
Still there.
I hear. Top green jumped on me, cut. I'm not right. Take it one shot. That's nice.
Shades of the gridlock. 3-0. And the opportunity here to find the fourth. The Thieves are looking strong.
That's a phenomenal listening. Chemistry on point, kills flowing, Abizi chasing, also falling. 44 seconds left to play.
Perfect awareness of all these players as well. They've got the counts. You heard the spawn call as well. And now a run for OpTic to desperately try to get themselves on the board here. Top right side of the minimap. Fortified right now by the Thieves. It is a fortress. And OpTic have battled their way
Go. Yep, that's one.
What a spree, and there's the cap.
He went backwards into it.
Now 3-1, and if anyone's going to get another score, it might be OpTic. They have all 4 players right now pushed up for spawn kills.
They've got all bases covered. Hook's got the mid-map pressure now. He's the man to wrap back, grab EMP. Shots, he still has to keep finding the kills now. Dashi departs until he gets to the respawn. Mercury's now to the pistol. My word, it's a knife. But wait, forward we fly, and a desperate attempt on the goal. Extra time for the Thieves.
That kill from Hydra was elite. Also, Shotzi, I think, might just save the round for his team, or he's going to be out of the play.
20 seconds. What a snap. Abizi still, a wind up.
Yeah.
Fresh mag, no need. What a first half from 100 Thieves.
Well, incredibly important that OpTic actually do manage to get a point on the board, so really does change the dynamic. Being down 2 is not a pleasant experience, but being down 3 is hell. I think one of my favorite moments in listening is him go, I spawn in the middle of the map, and Abizi's on top roof staring at his spawn. He's like, I mean, he has to be here. Where? Oh my God, he's by the fences. There you go. A hiding spot, but crazy stuff. Efficient work, and Scrap continues to bark at his teammates, trying to make sure they keep that energy flowing.
On that final map. On that 7. Well, we're not there yet. The Thieves have got to hold the lead that they've worked so hard for in that first half. Second half, whistle blown. Thieves on the left-hand side of the minimap. Is it a preferred side? Will it be more successful for them? We will soon find out, but 3-1. No complaints whatsoever. Directly now for the jugular, Abizi and Hydra go.
I love this play. I mean, 2 players already pushed to the blue side of the map. The device guy ends up falling, so the overwatch from Dashi and Mercury is going to stop that in its tracks. And Abizi good for 1, but not good for enough. And OpTic, this might just be a quick store. The bounce back.
There we go.
A 30-second capture.
They can't ask for more. 4:20 on the clock. OpTic currently flying high right off the whistle blow. Hook finding kills. Top side lane. OpTic looking solid so far.
Doing what they can. Shots with the M15 in hand is good. Number 4 mid cut you think might get traded towards the shop. Instead, that's 3 there in the feed from OpTic, but Scrap is able to slow him down, able to win a big 2.
Still trying to maintain some pressure here. Hook trying to get lost. Reinforcements now through the middle of the map. That's the next battle to be won. What a win from Abizi. That's huge from the Thieves. And Shotzi trying to make a sneaky play happen here. Can he get lost in no man's land? Scrap Diligent watch upstairs. Slade.
This might be the capture because he's going to be forcing a spawn out. Mid-cut's going to be the only thing. Number 7 there to slow it down, and well, the gunfight just gets one. LA Thieves keeping it stable, winning the key gunfights. They have device control.
Counter attack now from the Thieves through that top lane. OpTic guns at the ready. A fantastic stun gives Hydra a 2-piece. Hydra, wow, what a win! Abizi.
No, 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 no.
No,
No, no, no, no, no, no. Yes!
Liam.
Oh, he missed!
A fumble. Mercury's on a run.
And there is so much time for OpTic to work with. What a slight misstep that could be costly in the end.
3 minutes on the clock. OpTic with possession, finding their kills. Let's go for a fly Saudi check-in.
Shop. He's really shop a busy.
You went make up. Watch out, now the SP5. P5, one play. Make up.
I'm behind mid cut.
He's going to shop on me. Shop on me.
Oh, man.
Where's the other one?
Never mind. I think he's there.
Top broken, scrapper. We're missing one though, 100%.
All shot.
Yo, we have so much time, guys. We have so much time.
Get the ball and come left, maybe.
Yeah, get it out left.
He's top paint.
I got you.
Top paint, got me.
All good. We gotta still chow this. He's top paint still.
Shop door.
Why does top blue, guys?
Top blue, now the guys are shop. You're flanking, two in our
Yo,
spawn.
Niam's top one.
Only one.
We combo. No, in our spawn, behind you,
Behind me.
Yo, we can still top this. I'm throwing shit.
Crossing dead. One guy top blue, now the guys going
Nice, 1v1. Nice hit.
Dude, fuck yeah.
Scrap on Sky.
That's him. Yo, you have space.
That was a save.
He's still there.
I might be able to go for this, maybe. That guy was mid-cut.
He got dead.
Back left, guys. We're gonna be back left.
Back left, cut me.
Go top Witchers, I think. Witchers, man. Jen's dead.
There's two. Last guy.
Grab it. He's still holding it. Spot. You need help, top broken.
I don't see top broken.
He's still holding it.
Watch on him squads.
He's dead.
Another game squads.
All good. I'm being He's front broken on me.
He's gonna reset mid, right?
Keep watching your own stuff, Keller.
Reset on the right. I can grab it. Do you guys have
They
right?
keep P5. No, one keep P5.
Hellstorm.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to run it as far as I can.
Shop 8. Puck is weak there, Gavin. One shot.
Paco dead. If you can run it, you might be.
I'm running it as far as I can. I'm gonna die.
You can run it, Keller. You should run it.
Be cut. He's be cut on me. Close be cut. He's like P5.
Yeah, one guy's on me, P5.
One guy's, yo, let's
P5, one shot, 2 P5. Yo, 2 P5.
And look at the Thieves fly. Under the coverage of the Hellstorm, they managed to turn this all around with 1 minute to play still. OpTic are not out of this yet.
Well, stock and standard push. You got the one lead blocker, Nabizi, gonna fall. A couple trades roll through into the device guy. Well, had to run for the hills. Can't make it. A minute left for OpTic to attempt to make this comeback. And of course, if they do, that'll be the series. They'll see the grand finals.
Thieves must survive. Thieves must hold on. Hydra, every kill helps. Pressure now forward to the blade heading, and Shotzi with a 3-piece. Heroics with 35 seconds to go. The trades are good. Mercury's forward. 30 seconds. And you have to make a play. It might be Hook in position to desperately try to stop this. EMP dropped in the middle of the map. Hook will not be able to hold on here by the goal line. Shotzi, will he maintain? Extra time if they hold on to the EMP.
Oh, yeah, he's swinging it all the way around. He's got plenty of teammates here. And that is a good nade to land up top. I think that baited out Mercury's probably got the comm, and now you're a man down.
And Liam, though, he's made the sneaky play on his belly, and now Hydra moving in a position. The final 30 seconds here of the map. 100 Thieves, they must survive this. Otherwise,
no.
OpTic could not find the success in Scar, and now a map 7.
The fans are eating good.
Ah, man, no.
Good things are going to play up
Map 7.
We're going the distance, and we would have it no other way. The first half, that listening from the Thieves, told you how much they wanted it. How much control they had over the game in every single aspect. To play a team with a hot hand like OpTic are right now, the momentum, the shift is there.
Ooh, what a game. This is a game, yo.
The final map.
The fans deserve this. The two teams also deserve this. This is going to be a fun one. So much money on the line. The potential in the grand finals. The winner gets to see Team Heretics. Both Thieves and OpTic, they are chomping at the bit for one of these teams. It'll be their final map of Black Ops 7.
The early captures in this first half were so strong. Again, great control and immaculate teamwork. The comms were so good. Thieves, really impressive stuff. Gearing up now for a 7th and final map. Over to the studio.
We have so many treats in store for the fans watching EWC 2026. This game was one of them. This series, well, it's been 2 of them so far. We had it in the group stages. Now we are going the distance. A Game 7. Rosalie, why is this such an epic matchup?
I mean, we're watching 2 juggernauts go at it right now. I mean, backs against the wall. I mean, Thieves, I didn't expect them to be able to come back the way they did, especially in a Scar overload, because Scar with Hook and Shotzi on your team is like a nightmare rotation. They love getting top blue. They love hitting that spawn trap. But shout out to the side of Thieves and shout out for Hydra just keeping pace as well, and Scrap kind of being the equalizer. There was a couple of mistakes, but when you're playing like that, you can expect it.
Now, Enigma, there was one moment that I hopped on the mic and I was like, production, you gotta grab that. This is where OpTic is going to win the game. Neum was so close to scoring a 4th point. Let's take a look at this and where OpTic had an opportunity with Merc playing some huge defense.
Yeah, an interesting one here. Neum, I mean, obviously you get the initial drop here at the goal line, but Neum just gets all of his angles wrong. Tries to slide over the device, and Omni Movement might need a fine tweak on his end. Either way, unfortunate. Probably thinks he's dropped it home. But there was almost like that mental aspect. You do have that moment where you think, oh my God, this is Thieves crumbling again. This is the S&D. This is happening. OpTic really could have come back then. He'll be counting his lucky stars if they didn't.
And of course, congratulations to Thieves holding it for the final 3 minutes. They keep that 1 point advantage, and they're able to send us to another Game 7. Ali, let's take a look back, though, at Hacienda's Search and Destroy. Walk me through how we got through Game 5.
I mean, it's just tough to play OpTic on Hacienda. They're very comfortable on the old maps that kind of got reiterated and reintroduced to our game in the later half of this season, and it was really just the SMG duo. A lot of control when it came to bottom secret in those top hallways, and it just felt like on the side of 100 Thieves, there was a lot of situations they just weren't playing their trades very well. They weren't valuing their lives in a couple of instances, and just overchalling in a couple of moments, which we've seen throughout the entirety of the weekend, I feel like, out of other squads, Nigma.
I mean, the first bloods as well, it's 6-2 in favor of OpTic. Merc with 4 of those, and his performance inside of this tournament in S&D, 1.57 coming into the
Can we
series.
call out the crowd real quick? Guys, this sucked.
No, it sucks. It sucks. Like, look, it is, I understand what people are saying, like there is an element of fun to it, but there's no competitive integrity to that at all.
Yeah, I didn't like that at all.
Yeah, so if you watch Counter-Strike Week 7 here at EWC, you'll see a sport that's been around for 20 years, and they've kind of figured it out. Call of Duty, we used to have it figured out until we stopped shaming you. I will bring shame back to esports, one fan at a time. In the meantime, S&D series stats between 2 ghosts that will never be shamed anytime soon. Who's been shining brighter here on the biggest stage, Ali?
Oh, man. I mean, even looking at the numbers across, look how neck and neck they are. I think maybe I'm leaning Shotzi just because of the way that he started the weekend and the way that he's able to turn it around the way that he has. But what's funny is on the other side of this for Hydra, he's probably like one of the only SMGs in the league that when Shotzi is playing at his peak that he can match him. And that's what makes this such an interesting matchup, and why we do go to the distance is because of how close the skill level is between these 2 teams.
No, it certainly feels like it. You called it a clash of 2 titans earlier on. It feels that way. The ebb and the flow, every mistake is being punished, and they're going on sprees at will. I will say, it feels like Hydra himself has had fantastic performances on some of the hard points, but the overloads, they belong to Shotzi. It's all now, though, about that S&D, and the last big takeover really felt like it was from Hydra in that second map.
It's time to go to a Game 7, the decider, and what a way to kick it off. We have the one and only titanium forehead of esports, Ian Chambers, on the stage.
That is a unique introduction, Puckett. Thank you very much. Paris, are we ready for map 7?
Not yet, not yet. Wait for my fucking food to get here, bruh.
Tell me then, who's taking it? Is it 100 Thieves? Or is it OpTic? I'll tell you what, let's not mess around. Let's go out into the crowd and speak to the people. 100 Thieves fans, come here. Come over here. One map separating you from a grand final. Why are you going to take it?
I mean, Green Wall says brick by brick, we're gonna tear that shit down.
Let's fucking go. That's what I'm talking about. That's why. We got the super team right here. Who is the fucking Green Wall? Who are you? Who the fuck are you?
All right, we're going to move over now and find some OpTic fans. Get up here, OpTic fans. Come and talk to me. I want to know why you think that your team are going to win back-to-back Esports World Cup trophies here in Paris. Anybody from the Green Wall, you come over here. Come and tell me. Your chance to lock in a spot against Heretics in the grand final. Why are you going to take it?
Oh, this shit. We're going to take it. And I love Thieves, man.
There's
Fuck
timing
Thieves.
right there, yo.
OpTic for lifetime shit, man. Fuck Thieves, man.
I love Shotzi. We love I'll tell you what, they're going to take it. They're going to scream bomb every time they're free. They're going to scream bomb every time they're trying to defuse.
All right, boys. Got it. We're going to the 7th and final map. We're locking in the grand finalists right now.
One team will walk away with a win, march forward into the grand finals. The losers will have their keys crushed, and they will simply walk away with an outstanding sum of money.
And worth mentioning for this crowd, it is a packed house here in Paris. It is but a small segment of the crowd that is making noise when the defuses take place. No idea if the players can actually hear it. Very different when it's 4,000 fans or 16,000 fans versus the small number here. But whether or not they can hear it, obviously the coaches, it is going to be a part of the conversation about how you need to play this map. Careful around the bomb plants, careful around the defuses. The metagame, not a fun thing to deal with, but here we are, Game 7. The spot for the grand finals on the way.
Another Sake Game 7. We'll go quiet momentarily here in the audience as our teams scuttle in a position.
There we go.
Neum Sniper has taken his fair share of rounds there, backed up, taken out of the play for now. OpTic's man advantages will be put to good use, hopefully in a moment. The Thieves, can you steal a kill and even it up?
Well, OpTic are really hoping someone overcommits. If you're a man down on 100 Thieves, especially on defense on Sake, there's extra pressure, and we got a standoff between Hook and Neum.
Neum has a snipe as well. Unless he picked up an NPC off of Abizi's corpse, he did indeed. Well, that certainly makes this a little bit of an easier fight, but back over to the Godheady now. So Neum on the defense. Oh, bullet! Would have made all the difference. He's now battling the entire OpTic roster. Here they come. Gets away with his life. Scrap tries to reinforce. What a shot! Neum only good for one, and Scrap's life has flashed before his eyes. Here comes Hydra on the pinch. Red.
Good shit. No.
Dealt with.
There we go.
Simply too many members of OpTic to find.
Good lord, Neum so close yet so far. An awkward round with the sniper. Never fun where the direction you're looking, a player just jumps up in the window in between. You don't want to collat your own teammate.
McDonald's, bitch.
They get the first round, and there's the look at it. Can't pull the trigger with BZ in the window.
The final moments here, the pinch being red. Perfect timing from Shotzi. Just watch how he rotates through the map. Truly wonderful, precise work. As soon as there's space to play with, he immediately takes it. Round 2, Thieves on attack.
And OpTic are heavily stacking this on defense. Maybe 2 low, 2 through mid. And I have no idea where you could possibly throw that stun from to hit a BZ.
Oh boy. Oh boy, that's damage. Stun's going to stop the regen. Nade might finish the job. Just dodges that some way. Merc's alive.
Well, they have the space through the B site, yet to commit on the plant. It's in a similar situation. Defensively, often on Sake has been running the show. So it's the offensive team almost spreading the map, playing for picks, but they found the time to get the bomb plant. A pure retake.
The score is 3-3. Whoever wins this game of Search wins and goes to grand finals.
Corner upstairs. By the driveway down low, that's going to be Neum.
It's been fucking a hell of a game, dude.
Players making their way forward now, and it's going to be all action behind the bar. Hydra somehow getting away with his life after the first kill. The clock turns red. OpTic have taken a lot of space. They found a kill, but they don't have an opportunity to hit the defuse as of yet. Oh my. Neum on the hit and run. Buying time. Nice. OpTic have got to jump the bomb.
Go for the fuse, go for the fuse.
They have to get on top of it. There's simply too much to deal with, and it's over. Thieves tied up.
So tough on the retake. Hydra so slippery on the right way. Able to get away. Nice shots to find the kill. A solid round there for 100 Thieves. Bully out the site. Use the damage from Scrap. Use the stuns. Use the nades. Open up the site. It's a free bomb plan and just a full map spread. And with all the corners, all the lanes, low, up, top, back P3 for OpTic, that is extremely difficult to go for the retake. Did a great job at getting the kills, but time was not their friend.
It's amazing to see the way that Sake's designed. You've got so many options to run around that bar building, that distillery. So many windows and angles to play from to just get a little bit of tap and angle onto the players trying to hit the defuse. Thieves play it very well. Shotzi's finding this should work out.
Oh my
there
God.
it is, Scrap down.
First
I thought
blood.
he was going to lose that for a second.
Hydra picks up immediately into the action.
Ooh.
And another for Shotzzy through the smoke.
He lives for it. Massive advantage here for OpTic.
Third.
Ooh.
And there's no chance.
Get the ace.
He's going to fly for the ace. And Shotzzy hot on Niam's
wrong way.
trail. Can he find the kill?
He should reload, yeah.
Has his teammates to back this one up, and he's not going to overcommit. Niam now, a nearly impossible 1v3.
Yeah, they fed it to him. That's great plays out of OpTic. They fed it to Shotzzy. He repositioned both of his teammates, making sure they get Shotzzy that kill. OpTic right now bringing a little bit extra.
That's just, I think, now the long game. Trying to get that Hellstorm. Completely eviscerates both the bomb sites of 50. There's so many holes in the roof of the distillery. That Hellstorm will be very effective indeed. Can they make it?
Yes, sir.
Just about halfway for Shotzzy. Time and time again, though, in COD history, we've seen desperately trying to play for streaks can have dire consequences. Big Bruce with a boomstick.
Oh,
and it's Shotzzy and Mercules through the middle of the map. Another decisive round here for OpTic. Dashi puts it away, and his M15 strikes.
There we go.
Okay, dominance.
There we go.
And you have OpTic on the main stage. I mean, just completely calm, very composed. I mean, this is how you scrim. You practice how you play. They right now have brought a scrim environment into this map. And they're playing just extraordinarily efficient Call of Duty.
Closer and closer to the 6th round. Closer and closer to the Hellstorm. There's 6 in a row now here for sure. It's very, very impressive work. Hook with the bomb. OpTic on the attack. Thieves starting to sting here. What a nade. Thieves muscling up there on the inside by B. They've gone low. And looks like they're trying to take some of this space over. Scrap, what a start. A BZ on the hop check there might have seen Shotzzy through the window. Just over a minute to do this. And it's starting to get a little bit tougher. Man advantage. Oh! Say goodbye to your spree. Thieves are up.
Mercules in a 1 versus 3. This is a man you cannot count out. He's getting sneaky with it, so, you know, going for the cross with no information gained. An NPC in hand. And he is indeed going for the bomb plant. You can spot this from the back, and
the crowd needs to
maybe I
shut the
give
fuck
too much
up.
credit to
They're
the
giving away
crowd.
the
That
dog.
was way more people being
Don't worry about it,
toxic.
crowd. He's going to find out real quick, but here come the Thieves. Merc's not getting out with his life. Not a chance. Simply too much space. Too many Thieves.
You heard the
Too
crowd
many
screaming?
eyes.
Giving away the positions
Well,
in the
it's
bomb
scrap.
plant.
Yeah, at least in that round, just purely. Gets the first
players
blood on
can
the
react
hop,
off
gets
it.
a trade, and then the shank there on
the
Shotzzy.
shank.
Too clean.
Shitty
The
as fuck.
shank was legendary. The shank was legendary.
No crowd.
Played for it as well.
So
that is so impressive. 3 kills on the round.
And the defuse. 4. We just watched him get the ace. That was an ace for Scrap. That was almost exactly how it played out for Shotzzy a few rounds prior. So that is, hey, anything you can do, I can do better.
I got one of us paying attention. 3-2. Trophies here for Niam and Dash.
Guess you got
on
snipe.
the other side of the map. Time to get in the mix. NPCs at the ready. Hydra's this corner. Absolutely disgusting work, but that's the bomb dropped. I wonder if Hook passed that information over, if he even saw it. And Niam trying to work forward for a bit of positional advantage here, try to get the recovery also. Merc.
1v3.
Oh, he's going to leave a mark with that stun. OpTic, clean round.
Dashy Snipe makes the guest appearance. Take down Abizi. Then you got the man advantage. Good on Hook and Shotzzy for roaming together. Make sure you at least trade out that kill from Hydra, playing the cheeky
Remember,
spot.
Nate Shot, he owns 100 Thieves. So,
OpTic right
in
now,
a sense,
in good
100
position.
Thieves was born from OpTic.
Yeah, doesn't have to do a whole lot there. Let that magazine go. Just mag dump the doorway. Not a whole lot you can do from that angle. 4-2 here in the 7th mat. And Abizi yet to get involved. 0-5 thus far. Sweet child of mine.
God damn. Dashy. Oh,
Dashy with the first.
You heard Hydra in the interview talk about sprinting at Dashy. Got to be careful with that one.
Scrap trades. Dashy finds his second kill. Can Abizi?
You can't see because the top
join
half
the
of the
score
screen's
sheet.
cut.
No, he cannot. Dashy finds a third. And OpTic suffocate
One
the
more
Thieves.
round.
They are drowning here on Sake. Not a sign of life yet. And OpTic, so close to the win, they can taste it. A takeover from Dashy, match point.
They were down
He's just so
0-2.
good with the sniper. And how confident you get
now
to
they're
play when you got a
3-3.
pistol shot like he does.
What a fucking comeback.
OpTic Gaming able to do whatever they want.
The first blood was something. The next
How
two
do I
kills.
fix this so you can see
even
the
better.
top of the
5-2.
screen?
Match point. OpTic Gaming looking to end it all here. Thieves with a B-bomb site pressure. Successful previous rounds. Shotzzy.
Oh, you see him?
Will deny
Nice.
the plant.
Oh, he team.
And Scrap finding the first as well, alongside. 3v3.
They know the bomb's down on B, and they're going to be making moves, potentially. Nade down low. A stairwell fight. Abizi currently sitting on a donut. Shotzi checks the corner and guns him down.
Gets out, no. 2v2. Out to one. Scrap. It's over.
Here we go. Get out of here, motherfuckers.
The Hunter.
Man.
To close it out. OpTic go to the grand finals. Heretics await. The last we will see.
Back-to-back EWC champs. Let's go.
In Black Ops 7.
And something we will always remember about this year, in Black Ops 7, OpTic Gaming in the grand finals is a guarantee.
It was
That
always
was a
going to be the
fucking
way.
game. Holy shit,
the
man.
tone of the year, the story
I thought they were about
of
to
the
get
whole
clapped. This
season.
started off just
Why
OpTic were
would
getting
it be
belted.
any different? A
The
top
first
two
two
finish
maps, OpTic got
guaranteed.
belted. And then they won 3 in a row.
The green wall. The few warriors who turned up, elated at their team's performance. The Thieves, you
What a
gave us
fucking
everything.
game.
You showed us so much. We were with you every step of the way, but it all ends here.
What a
They will
fucking
play
game.
for the third place matchup.
So it's
But what
Miami
a
versus
tough
OpTic.
series.
Not Miami. It's not the league right now, but it's
Actually
Heretics
taking over Sake.
versus OpTic. And Heretics is ass.
Performance
So
on
I don't know
Drillux
how
just
the
to
fuck
turn
they
the
made it to the
series
grand
around and give them a
finals.
fighting chance. It
They
was
got
more
lucky
than
in
a
the
fighting
bracket
chance. It
play.
was a lifeline, which turned into magic. And the man on stage with Ian Chambers, the young magician Shotzzy.
An absolute magician, you're right. Shotzzy standing by. OpTic locking in the grand final spot at EWC once again, back-to-back years. Shotzzy, the expression on your face tells me that you
Dude,
expected
they have
this.
got grand finals every
obviously
tournament.
we're, a top 3 team, so we expected a grueler series. I'm glad that we came out on top.
Do you enjoy these grueler series? Because look, you have to have long stamina, especially when you got to go into another long one later on today.
I enjoy it if we win. If we lose, it's demoralizing, but yeah, I mean, honestly, GG to those guys. Yeah.
What did you learn from them after the loss to them earlier this week?
I learned that I just gotta play my game, honestly. I feel like sometimes we, don't play our game, we get out of the moment, and I feel like today it was pretty sloppy, but I mean, we got with the dub, so that's all that matters.
For sure, and you got the dub yesterday over FaZe. Do you feel like this is starting to, I guess, feel like some kind of a OpTic revenge tour?
Fuck yeah, just say it, just say it.
I
Just
mean,
say it,
if that's
just
how you
say
wanna
it.
put it, I'm down, fuck it.
Hey, are you down to crush a key?
Of course, let's get it.
We said on the first interview that we had to get the Shotzzy that you wanted to crush the FaZe key. You guys did exactly that. It's 100 Thieves' turn as you join our keymaster here as we commence our traditional ceremony, the brutal part of the Esports World Cup where we punish the losers. As the man himself, Shotzzy, hits the lever. They came to Paris as title defenders, and now they are crushing a key before getting into another grand final. 100 Thieves are out of here. Shotzi, you've got some big fans over here. I'm just going to take you over just quickly. These guys have been chanting your name, cheering you on from the very beginning. These guys down here from all over the world. You're used to this kind of support, but what do you want to say to them?
Shout out all the fans, man. Seriously, for the ones that pulled up, I appreciate you guys. Seriously, I love the Green Wall, and anyone in general, any crowd, any fan base, we love you guys.
Thank you, Shotzi. We will see you in the grand final, man. Incredible stuff. He gets to defend his silverware. Team Heretics stands in his way.
And we are back to another Grand Finals featuring OpTic Gaming. They have done it every single tournament this year, something I don't think we've ever said in a Call of Duty title. What an incredible accomplishment, especially considering they were down 0-2 to start this series. They were down 5 rounds to 0 in that search and destroy before gaining any momentum. Talk me through this search and destroy.
Yo, how do I fix my
Bruce with the Jaeger
screen
at the very end? How fitting it is that the pistol finishes the game.
You could just tell that OpTic was way more comfortable on Sake than on the flip side for Thieves. I mean, unfortunately, you have to look at A.
Top, so you can't see like the team names
going
or
in that map number
like the
7
rounds
on the
or none
flip
of that
side.
shit.
When we were watching Shotzi's point of view, it just felt like he had his timings down. He was incredibly comfortable moving around mid-map and just kind of abusing a couple of lanes and a couple of corners. And also on top of that, you get 2 rounds back-to-back and opening snipe out of Dashy. We know how impactful his shots have been all season long. When he hits those, Enigma, this room goes on fire.
When you think about the way in well that Thieves managed to even get 2 rounds, it's a 1v2 by Hydra and then a ace out of scrap. So just shows how ruthless OpTic are when it comes to Sake S&D.
It's not them.
It's
me.
Feels incredibly comfortable.
Remember how
some of his S&D
I
in the
cropped the top out so you couldn't see what I was typing in the search bar and shit?
Very happy to take things down. The first game
that.
has been
Now how do I
theirs all
uncrop
damn
that?
day. Great improvements in their S&D.
Look at the duo there. Hook and Shotzi first winning a ring together back on Dallas Empire. They're looking for their second EWC title together here, this time in Paris. As we walk through some of the early games and some of the excellent action, what do you guys see from Shotzi in particular? What has Anthony shown you?
Just straight confidence. I feel like after those first 2 maps, OpTic was a little bit uncomfortable with the fire that Thieves came out with, and we saw it in that search and destroy. When they went 5 rounds in a row, it was because they just started full sending it, and that was a problem some teams were facing over the weekend, is that they were second guessing themselves. As the season comes to the close, you're going to be a little bit more hesitant. Where OpTic, when they are at their best, they are making split-second decision making. They are just going, and I feel like that's all we saw after that gridlock overload was them and their L sticks just press perma forward.
Yeah, it felt like they just got themselves. I mean, we obviously talked about it off the back of that map too. It was kind of like, okay, Thieves take the map, but the momentum is truly with them. And then they had to steal away map 3 or map 4. They take both, and all of a sudden that series hung in the balance.
Well, I'm checking the. I fixed it. I fixed it. I fixed it.
Thieves with a B-bomb site pressure. Successful previous rounds.
That'll make it
Across
easier.
the 7 games, that's a 1.14. He drops a 2.13 in search and destroy. Most importantly, he shows up when you need him most.
Yeah, and I think the biggest point here to make is that his S&D is on point right now, which usually it's going to be Ant in the respawn, and then you're looking at maybe like more Merc and Dashy when you talk about the search and destroy. So obviously playing above their ceiling today, it might be some of the best we've seen out of OpTic.
Enigma, can we say goodbye, though, to 100 Thieves the proper way? Because this was a squad that, going into the second half of the year, I felt were considered the top dogs. They had dethroned OpTic as the best team in the game. They fell short at Champs. They fall short at here at EWC. Is this
they got
the end
slammed
of the
by FaZe.
the super team that was
got
put together
shit
to
on
run this
so
league?
hard yesterday by
Unfortunately,
OpTic.
I think so, and I think it will be off the back of a season that really didn't deliver on the super team title and tag that we all gave them.
That was
I will
so
say, though, you
fluky.
haven't covered a diamond in the rough there in Neum, a superstar that will have an
They
incredible
couldn't get their
impact.
Adderall. They didn't have their
I have a
fucking
feeling that the roster mania that's
goddamn
about to
god
go down,
PCs.
while incredible, I unfortunately think it's
they
going to
had
pull
PC
that entire team apart.
There was
I think
PC
you might
issues
see
the whole
Hydra
Champs
on
tournament.
The Gentlemates. That's the vibe we're getting here in Paris. You may know something I don't, but Ali just smiled
why
so
are you
big.
looking over
Maybe
here?
it's the
Falcons
idea.
versus Thieves for third
Maybe
place
it's
in the
her
grand
inside
finals is
sources.
Miami and
Either
OpTic.
way, 100 Thieves have a lot to think about. They had one of the biggest rosters when you look at salaries. OpTic
The fact that Falcons got 4-0'd by Heretics is
supporting
crazy.
their players and getting what they want out of them, including championships. OpTic versus Heretics. This is David versus Goliath. Heretics never finishing higher than 6th place, I feel like, this year, Ali.
It is David versus Goliath, but there is a little bit of history here between these two organizations. The Spanish teams have been giving OpTic trouble in the past couple of years. There's a couple of elimination rounds that they've knocked them out of, the ghost of Dave Patty. So a couple of things we can touch on as we head into this final.
They've never played a best of 9 before, never needed to. OpTic, they haven't had many, but they've had success in the few that they have. We'll get to that match in a little bit. Coming up, though, we will have our third place matchup, and the Falcons are going to be back in action. I was running around behind the scenes, and Exted, I could see him through the glass. On top of his feet, I thought he's yelling at the rest of the squad, and then everyone starts erupting laughing. It looks like they have bounced back after the loss. They've recovered, they're reset, and they're refocused because, Andy, there's some serious money up for grabs between 3rd and 4th place, not to mention the club championship points.
Oh, no, of course, yeah, we've got to continue to harp on this. This 3rd, 4th, sometimes they can feel a bit drab, and those of you who are World Cup fans coming, especially from England, all of a sudden we love them. But it is a case for both of those teams now where it's like, yes, a hell of a lot of extra money swinging hands and exchanging pockets, but the club championship points, both Falcons and Thieves looking for yet more, which could dictate hundreds of thousands of dollars for either of those clubs.
And of course, if you're 100 Thieves, you're looking to silence all the haters who are demanding that you break up or restock up on the roster, because a 4-0 is going to silence everybody here, Allie.
Oh, absolutely, especially with the way that Falcons have been playing, too. It's not like one of those ones that you could sneeze at if it was earlier on in the
Smash
season.
or pass.
I'm talking about 100 Thieves specifically, especially with their performance on LAN over this season, specifically looking at the other half of the duo from Simp and Abizi that got broken up. I need to see more out of him in that series.
We've got a little bit more time before we go, so the question I want to continue with you, chat. First of all, how do you feel about crowd making noises during Search and Destroy diffuses? Secondly,
fuck that
how
shit.
do you guys feel about our MVP race? Because midway through this matchup, after Thieves jumped up to that 2-0 lead, Nameless declared in the green room, Neum is winning MVP. This kid is a monster this tournament. Neum is now out of that competition. He can't win the award, right?
He cannot, unfortunately, because he is going to be playing that 3rd, 4th match. But if we talk about
Heretics?
From Heretics or OpTic Gaming, from Zad Heretics, I think I'm leaning Real. I feel like I could hear Ant screaming super in the green room, though, from here. On the flip side, though, for OpTic, I think an easy answer might be Shotzi and his performance.
Enigma? Heretics, I think I'm going to go with Metals. I feel like he's had a generational tournament.
Good.
What a superstar. No, you're completely correct. There's a lot of talent on that team really stepping up. If I go with OpTic, maybe Dashi. I feel like the amount of times we've been counting, oh, this might be his last hurrah. He's the old man in the club. That boy's shooting like he's 21 again, having himself a great tournament.
The Thieves just played an epic 7-game battle against OpTic. Unfortunately, they are now battling for bronze. When we come back, we'll see the Thieves. Between now and then, though, we have a very special announcement from our friends over at IW. Modern Warfare 4 is in the building here at EWC. We get a first look at some new things, I hope. I don't know.
Poor Scrap. Justice for Scrap, honestly. That dude. Probably this. Probably the best AR in the whole game.
I'm gonna go through mid. We can look.
Watch out, R side hill. The outer.
Spawn behind him, spawn behind him.
Dash ever retires, they better pick up Scrap.
What is Dojo? We're still missing one Dojo.
I left.
Close 10. What's Dojo?
They have to hit this, they have to hit this.
One more time, on time, Neum. Last guy.
One up this. Yeah, where do we spawn? Yo, soak.
Middle.
Yo, Dojo.
Nice. Come on, baby.
Let's fucking go.
Fucking go, boys. Come on.
Come on, guys. Get fucking...
I'm supposed to meet with the big producer, but I don't see her anywhere.
Kitty, you made it!
Oh wow, I made it to what?
To the best experience of your life. Come on inside. Come on.
I don't want to.
Come on, let's do it.
Not after last time.
Okay, but what if I told you we're making perfume today?
Okay, I'm curious.
Come on, it's gonna smell so good. It's gonna be so pretty.
Yeah, okay.
I still smell a little bit like ketchup, but that's okay.
You deserved it.
Come on. Kitty, what makes me so sad is that the EWC is eventually going to end.
It's very sad indeed, but I am not sad about you going home.
But I do want something to
I'm
bring
not
home
sad
with
about
me
you
to
going
kind of
home.
remember our time together and all the fun things that we got to do.
Oh yeah, we had so much fun.
I want to create a scent that truly captures esports. What do you think of when you smell esports?
Nothing really good, to be honest. Like people sweating, being focused, keyboards that are not really clean. So yeah, that's what I think about.
And that's exactly the scent that I want to capture.
Why?
Esports.
Okay.
Esports.
I'm gonna start with the lavender one. Let's start with the base, okay?
Lavender, what is that?
Are you kidding?
Is that an NPC?
It's not an NPC. It's like a flower.
But I think that for my base, I've actually been able to take a gaming headset used by players and distill down a lot of the dandruff and head lice into this concoction. This shall be my base. Take a whiff. I think some of the lice are still moving around in there.
I'm gonna put some vanilla in mine.
Some what?
Vanilla.
Fuck is going on right now?
It's used for several things, you know?
Do you know where you get vanilla?
It's fucked.
Yeah.
You actually get from a beaver's butt. When beavers fart, they have vanilla.
How do you come up with those things?
I just really love beavers. I've managed to capture KC fans' blood, sweat, and tears. This is the blue wall in blue tier form.
Oh my god. You're gonna get beat up after this.
Not after they smell my perfume.
You already made a disaster with that, so I'm gonna continue my beautiful perfume with, I think, some cassis.
Chassis? Like a robot?
No. Again, it's a fruit.
It's a fruit?
Yeah, you don't have that in America. It's fine.
I got Cheetos.
Yeah, I know.
But for my next part, I actually got the finger gloves of players, and we're just gonna go ahead and add a little bit of sweat.
Ew. That's atrocious.
Yeah, but it was from Team Spirit. It smells like victory.
It's not gonna bring victory into your life, trust me.
I found one of the jerseys from a team that's gone to 23 back-to-back tournaments. So what this smells like is pure failure, desperation, and yet some resolve.
Oh god. Overly why?
Is it in? You can really smell the failure.
I have it right in front of me.
I managed to take one of the keyboards off the stage, and what I did was I removed all of the dead skin cells and food junk and crust, and I put it into this liquid form. But here's the thing, it is very potent, so we can only do... Oh, I missed.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You're disgusting.
I managed to take all of the Cheeto dust out of the controllers that were on the stage and create this. This couch cushion from one of the practice rooms. I heard that the players did not leave this. I heard that the players did not leave this baby couch cushion from one of the practice rooms. I heard that the players did not leave.
Let's go back.
Wow, wow. Well, the magic is certainly there for
I want to know. It smells like resolve. It smells like perseverance. It smells like desperation. It smells like esports.
Don't put it near me.
Just a little bit.
No,
I promise.
I
Can you
don't
just try?
Oh! Ooh. It's disgusting.
That'll come off. I promise.
Honestly, this is really fucking annoying.
Don't touch me.
Hey, let's see what the comments say.
Every day I come with her. Every day she's something up.
I usually skip this part. Fair enough. FaZe would have won with EQ. Oh yeah. This is the crowd for the. Yeah, this is not the crowd. Yeah. When it's up to play again. Final. Hey, this is over. She created ball sweat. Oh hell nah. Vamos. Imagine they smell the scent. Yeah, alright, it's over. Such a stupid ad. L. Put the fries in the bag. EWC, turn this off. They use controllers. They do use controllers for COD.
PUBG Mobile has wrapped up for this week. They still have a whole week ahead of us,
PUBG
but
Mobile,
we got
who gives a fuck?
Kiliris joining us today to give us an update on what's going on over here.
I appreciate calling me Kiliris of all things. Yeah. No, it's been a really good day, of course. We just finished up Group B. One thing that was really standout was the fact that Vitality at #1 looked unbelievable throughout the 2 days of their group stage, finishing off at what was probably a point
EWC is
record
also
of
doing
all time
Rainbow
in the
Six
group
Siege
stage
right now.
At the international stage.
Wow.
Not that really people put them at the #1 spot in this group as a whole, because there were some really big contenders, but they looked absolutely fantastic getting #1. And it was, of course, top 5 that were able to qualify on through here. So we've got some other really big names that have been able to move through.
I want to ask you specifically then about the teams that are related to the Club Championship point, because that's the main line that we're following here. So a lot of relevant teams for that would be like Vitality, AJL, Liquid, Falcons, Aurora Gaming. Are any of these teams competing here? How are they doing besides, of course, Vitality?
So we did have AGAL over in Group A. They did not make top 5, so they have actually gone down into the survival stage. They're going to have 2 more days of opportunity to be able to move on through.
Talk about
However, now we're
other
already
games?
10
This is
spots
the COD
behind in that
series.
final, and
Like,
only 6
talk
spots
about
there
the
remaining,
CODs,
and it
man.
being a
What
very,
the
very
fuck are we
stacked
doing?
lineup is going to be difficult. Aurora's also in there that you mentioned. We don't have any Team
I don't give
Liquids
a
or
fuck.
Falcons here. They've
I
not
don't give
qualified
a
on
fuck
through.
about
Or
PUBG
actually, they're
Mobile.
not fielding rosters here in PUBG Mobile.
Who the
But
fuck cares
Aurora
about PUBG
is
Mobile?
considered one of the best rosters of all time in PUBG Mobile, but
Okay.
again is now back into that situation where it's not looking as easy for them as some of the other teams.
What a
Some
fucking
things that have
joke.
really kind of stood out beyond the club championships, I just want to kind of get this in there, is the fact that we don't have India that much in PUBG Mobile international kind of play, but this time around we've got 2 Indian teams getting into the final directly in Orangutan, as well as the team here,
You want some
Godlike. So
bacon
that
or
has been
turkey
really
bacon?
exciting to watch and very exciting
What do
for
you
the fans out there, of which there are a lot of.
Yeah, I
Me?
can absolutely
Me either.
imagine that, but I'm also going to have to put you on the spot here because you're talking about Aurora and AJL having to go through that survival stage. In your humble, personal, professional, maybe opinion,
Okay.
what are we thinking? Are they going to make it out?
I think AGAL should be able to make it through into the grand final. I think that what they've shown over in their region, over in China, has been fantastic from them. They go up against what is a very stacked region, because you've got teams like Tiamba over there. Thundertalk didn't look that great so far, but AGL was definitely sat at the very top of the pack when it came to their region and their representation here so far. So I do think AGAL will be going through to the final, and there's a world where they could challenge for a very high top spot.
All right. Well, that's very great to hear. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it, Claris. That's it from us. Back to you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to Call of Duty Black Ops 7 here at the Esports World Cup 2026, live from Paris. My name is Miles Ross and I will be your host for this very short but very sweet segment. We've got some very fun news indeed to talk about. I'm joined by Jackie Reynolds, multiplayer design lead at Infinity Ward. Jackie, firstly, welcome to our wonderful studio. Welcome to the arena. How's EWC treating you so far, mate?
Oh man, it's been a pleasure, honestly. You know, it's been a great week for COD Esports, great couple weeks for COD Esports.
either
I
gonna
should
go
say.
very, very
we've
bad
been
or
talking to
mid.
all groups of players. I chopped it up late last night
Infinity
with a
Ward
couple of
games are
guys
always
from
dog
England and
shit.
Wales, and they were telling me how much Call of Duty has meant to them and their friend group and how they keep in touch. And, you know, talking to players and orgs who have dedicated their lives to playing Call of Duty, you know,
It's the fucking
honestly
organization that
humbling,
started
and
the
it's a
skill-based
blessing
matchmaking
to
bullshit.
represent the studio
This
and
dev
be a
team's
part of this
terrible.
franchise.
That's a beautiful thing, man. That is incredible. I mean, well, obviously, the reason why you're here, Modern Warfare 4 is coming out October 23rd.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a big deal. A brand new game adding to the already very, very iconic Modern Warfare franchise. You can't tell us everything, but what can you tell us?
I can tell you that we've got a lot that we think players are really going to love. We've got a campaign in an all-new setting in Korea, first time we've ever been there. And Task Force 141 is back, but we also have a fresh new perspective and a group of South Korean grunts that we're going to follow, and they're going to get up into some action. We also have an action extraction shooter, DMZ, which is so full of
Not
content,
new.
we call it a game within a game. And for multiplayer, you know, we've got new weapons, maps, modes, equipment. We also have a new movement system that's based around player fluidity. And we have a dynamic multiplayer map that we're calling Kill Block, which we're super excited about.
Now, Kill Block was available to play in New York. It's available to play here in Paris. Kill Block, I mean, it's been so much fun. We got a couple of rounds in. It's an incredible experience, dude. I mean, what is Kill Block all about?
Yeah, one of our creative directors, Jeff Smith, he's made so many maps. He's made stuff like Vacant and Crash and Shoot House and Shipment. And he was feeling like, you know, once we finish these maps and they go out, there's not a great opportunity to revisit them. And he was also really inspired by the Real Madrid football stadium and saw how the grass would split and contract underneath the earth, and then these concrete slabs would rise up for, you know, concerts and things like that. And so these kind of two ideas together, he came up with this idea called Kill Block. And it is a dynamic multiplayer map where no two rounds are going to be the same. We think of the map split into thirds. There's here's a little piece from High Rise, here's a little piece from Shoot House, here's a little piece from Crash, and as well as some cool new places. And every round when you're playing Gunfight and the guns rotate, the map is also going to rotate. So you're going to have to think on the fly, but you can start to put the pieces together too. We have so much fun with this at the studio. We're so excited that players can finally get their hands on it.
It's such a cool idea that, you know, every round is going to be a little different. Even if it's a different piece of a map, it's going to be in a different location.
Oh yeah.
It's crazy. Do you have any idea about how many possible scenarios there are?
Yeah, so there's over 500 combinations on launch, and we're going to keep supporting it right through the rest of the year. So this is just the start. We're super stoked.
I love it. Dude, that sounds so good. All right, cool. Yeah. We're excited. More fun news. The beta's coming out in the near future. What are you most excited about?
Honestly, for me personally, I'm just really excited for players to get their hands on it. You know, we've been working on this for 4 years, and you know, we've seen how much Call of Duty has meant to players, and it's not something that we take for granted. We want to meet the community where they're at, but we also want to take them to places that they've never been. And you know, for me personally, I really want people to have a feeling like the first time Call of Duty really clicked for them, you know? Those are core memories that you'll never forget, and that is what this week has been all about for me. And I'm hoping that we can meet those expectations and even more through beta and all the way through launch and through the year.
Jack, I cannot wait, man. So excited. What an awesome thing. Thank you so much again for coming.
Oh, man, thanks for having me.
This has been excellent. And, you know, the games aren't done yet. We've still got our third place matchup coming. We've still got the grand finals on the way. Tons more news, dude. Cannot wait. MW4, October 23rd. That is all from myself and Jackie. However, we are getting some updates from Ginny about CS2 and the LCQ.
I'm going to give away a little bit of some insider information here, and that is the fact that I've only been doing esports for 4 years, and this is my first time experiencing a LAN of this magnitude. It is a throwback to nostalgia. It is absolutely incredible to see what everybody used to talk about when they used to say the good old days. So for me, this is a great experience, but for the players, it must also just be absolutely incredible. Not only are 64 teams in the LCQ competing for a grand total of 4 slots, making this so much more complicated, there is so much going on at the same damn time. Because we got the players competing here on stage. You can see your enemy, you can hear it, you can even see other teams that are playing at the same time. On top of that, we have stage 2 that is currently live with PUBG Mobile, where you can hear the shouting from the fans, especially the Brazilian ones, who are having the time of their lives. This is such a fun environment, and it really is putting these players to the test in regards of how much can they lock in when everything around them is not up to scratch. That's it for now, but I just want to reiterate this: 64 teams, 4 slots. All right, we got some LAN vibes behind us, and the lovely Yumi is joining us to give us a rundown of what is going on here for the CS2 LCQ.
Yeah, I mean, Counter-Strike is one of the greatest esports that I've ever watched.
Let's go.
And to have it go back to kind of its roots in a way, but also scaled up to such significant prize pools, but also just flying and having so many teams out in this type of environment of a high quality. I'm astounded it's gone as smoothly as it has so far.
Okay, then I want to ask you specifically about the scale of it, because there's a lot of teams competing for a very few amount of slots here.
It's one of those things that because of VRS, we have a lot of smaller tier lands. So this is kind of a mix between those in some ways. It's a great chance for teams to actually get those types of opportunities. But yeah, we had 64 teams, 16 groups of 4, only to get into a 32-team single elimination bracket where only 4 teams get slots. It's a very hectic journey.
That is kind of rough. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds horrible, especially for the teams. I mean, you got to compete, you got to get in there. But there are 3 teams specifically that I'd like to have a conversation about because they're very relevant to the club championship discussion. It's Liquid, it is VP, as well as 100 Thieves. How are these teams doing right now?
Well, 100 Thieves are the only ones that are still in it to get a qualifying position. They just won their game against BCG. It was very, very close. They probably shouldn't have made it. Whereas for Liquid, they're probably the biggest disappointment. They're a team with high expectations, an organization with so much tenure, so much prestige, and for them to fall short and just didn't even really look like they gelled well together today. It was, I think, it's a sad realization that there's still more work to do, but that is the kind of the constant narrative for them. And Virtus Pro, unfortunately, they're not really a team that I'm too interested in because it's basically an academy team that they've been trying to make work, and they've had mixed results online.
Well, it looks like that's it for us in terms of the Club Championship update, CS2 side. Thank you so much for joining me.
Yeah, no
Very
problem.
informative. That's it for us, and we'll get back to you guys. Masioso is joining me here, who is the operation manager for CS for 100 Thieves. You guys are playing a very important match right now. I just want to get a pulse check very quickly on how everything's going so far.
I thought we were done. It's been really good. Obviously, you know, it's easy to say that when you're winning. We've got one more game to go to hopefully qualify for the main event. But yeah, it's been a really nice setup. Everything's gone really smoothly, no delays, or very minimal delays for what could have been, you know, catastrophic. So yeah, it's been great.
That must be nice, because I want to talk about the setup especially here. There are so many computers just back to back, so many teams competing. It was 64 to begin with for 4 slots. How much nostalgia are you getting looking at what's going on over here?
Yeah, I'm an old guy, so I used to play in these conditions in 2005, 6, 7 when I was still what I would call an active player in Call of Duty back then. So yeah, this is very nostalgic. I don't think we've had a LAN like this of this quality, caliber of teams, I'd say top 50 level teams like this many for 10. One event for us because we're very focused on smaller arena style events. We don't have these massive open brackets, and when we do, typically you don't have the concentration of quality of teams. So for us, this is a fantastic event.
So when it comes into the experience of being able to play here, having all the teams here, having the nostalgia as well, does that make it a little bit more special?
Yeah, I think it does. Also within the context of the wider ecosystem of Counter-Strike, an event like this gives a lot of teams opportunity, and that's the main thing that a lot of teams lack is opportunity. So, 64 teams is the biggest open LAN event I think we've had in the last year and a half of the open ecosystem that we now operate. So, yeah, it's a huge deal for everyone, I think.
That's actually really lovely to hear, but I want to pivot this more towards the opportunities that 100 Thieves has had this year so far at EWC. You guys won Valorant, you're now competing in COD, you probably, hopefully, are going to qualify for CS. Has there been a strategy in place to make sure that everything has been going so smoothly?
Just win. Just be the best team we can be. We as the COD team, we only formed this. We as the CS team, we only formed this team at the start of the year. And one of the big things on our calendar was the EWC qualifiers. We've been sort of building up to this for 8 months. So yeah, we sort of put a pin in it and said this is where we want to be at our best level. It was certainly a good opportunity for us. But one for the club championship to obviously try and contribute to 100 Thieves' success there, but also for the CS team to sort of get a big operation, get a big opportunity, and hopefully we take it and we'll make the main event. I can't promise we're going to make top 8 and give any points for the club championship, but that was always a very big long shot from the start of the year. But Valorant team exceeded expectations. I think they did great. They won. COD team's in the semi-finals right now. I think they're 2-2. So yeah, it's hopefully going to be a successful week for 100 Thieves.
All right. Well, thank you so much for that. I hope it will be a successful week as well. I appreciate it. That's it from us.
I love seeing a massive LAN. EWC doing it right for the CS community. I think everybody on the Call of Duty side can say things have been done right here in the tournament as well. Surprise, though, we're about to see 100 Thieves not in a championship match. They're playing for a bronze medal. They're going to be going up against the Falcons, and this is going to have a big impact, not just for these 4 players, but for the club championship as well. So, Nameless, let's start here.
Yeah.
210,000 to third place, 130 to fourth. That is an 80K difference, 20,000 reasons per person to try your hardest.
Yeah, they're going to be going 110%. All the anger, everything that happened in the last match that you lost, all the thoughts you had, the little individual moments, you're going to be taking it out on that stage for $80,000. Huge difference.
And then, of course, if you're looking at the club championship, this is where the millions come into play. Enigma, we see 100 Thieves. They are now up to 1,300 points guaranteed. They could earn even more if they get up to the podium.
Yeah, if they get third place, it would guarantee them an extra 200 on top of what they will already get for their current positioning. So you tie up with Zeta Division. And of course, for Falcons, about closing
if
that gap
BO7 was your first
against
guy, then
AGAL
please get off my game.
So a hell of a lot on the line.
What the fuck is wrong with you
20K
people,
extra
man?
per player.
This chat is
I'd be
insane.
sliding an extra 5 over to Aluka for saving my season. That's what I'd be doing.
Absolutely. Luka, the rookie, has been a game changer. So let's start with the Falcons because they were the surprise, the happy surprise for everybody after watching them struggle through majors 1 through 4. You saw them come to life at Champs, and it was the rookie kind of bringing that new energy. Here, I felt like the old guard stepped up. You saw that 99 kids. You saw Celium putting up some ridiculous stats. They got 0-4, though, by the Heretics, boys. What happened to this crew?
I feel like we were talking about this a little bit in the back, and I think that there was almost a mentality shift in the team. It's one thing to be an underdog. It's a total different to be a favorite. And for the first time, we see them walk into a series as a favorite. And I think you end up a little bit nervy off the back of that. A lot of their play seemed to be very head smashy and scrambly and nothing really set up. Only Kismet seems to really be playing for the win, in my opinion. So yeah, hopefully now you're coming into a series, you go back on that back foot. I think now we see the Falcons move into the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, I think they gave it their best. I think the 5-5 after Kismet dropped 13, losing that search and destroy, just took the wind out of their sails, right? And you could see after the game, like, it meant something to this Miami team, extremely hungry. And, you know, down 0-2, you're trying to fight out of a hole, and they just weren't able to do so.
Big shout out to the coaching staff for the Heretics as well. Keeping this roster together, they said this is the foursome we think we have the best chance with. They were able to make the run through the Falcons. They'll be playing for that championship a little bit later. For the 100 Thieves coaching staff, you went out and gathered the best players possible. You dropped the bag on this roster. How did they perform across the season? Did you get what you wanted? You got an MVP for the regular season in Scrap. You raised a trophy. You got Rookie of the Year in Neum. What more did you really need when it comes to accolades?
Yeah, I mean, the icing on the cake would have been, winning champs or winning this event. But all in all, it's a fantastic season. And, you die on your sword in a Game 7 up against OpTic, right? You've had their number majority of the season. It's hard to beat those guys every single time. So, they had a great performance here. I wouldn't be so down if I was them.
Yeah, I think they've been solid. I think if you're talking about the season performance, I think you take the 2 minors, the 1 major. The thing is, and shout out Brian Stats for putting this out this morning, Thieves have typically walked away with at least 2 majors when they have managed to pick one up inside a season. So I think when you look at what they invested into this squad, I don't know, maybe you're walking away a little bit disappointed from this one overall, but there's some highlight moments for them, of course.
And it's hard to win all the time.
Yeah, of course
it's hard to win all the time. It's okay. 100 Thieves, great year.
Well, OpTic won almost all the time. They got to every single championship match, and
but they only have
once
one.
Again, here is a look, though, at your maps and modes as a triple dose of Den will be in your first 4. Do we get to a Game 5 gridlock?
Please, start the fucking game.
I'm going to say straight 4 sweep.
Straight 4 sweep for who?
Thieves. I'm going to go with Thieves. I think they're good here. I think they're
Listen,
good.
I just got to say, this is the matchup that put Aluka on the map. He popped takeover and beat them. I think he could do it again. I got Falcons.
You got Falcons in how many maps, though?
Game 6.
Game 6 Falcons. Chat, let us know. Are you thinking Thieves or are you feeling Falcons? It's time to find out who moves onto the podium and who finishes in 4th as we head to the stage.
Oh my goodness. Fucking 10 minutes of just bullshit. If not more. This is for 3rd place.
Wow, wow, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is official. OpTic Gaming are your second finalists here in Paris. But now it's time for us to welcome to the stage.
But I think, I don't really care who wins, but I think it'd be cool for Falcons to win.
That didn't want to have to play this game.
Just because of the underdogs.
Before the grand final. But it is what it is, and EWC's crew.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest, neither of these 2 teams wanted to compete for a 3rd place finish. Bronze, they wanted to be in that grand final competing for this. But let's not get it twisted. There's still a lot on the line here for third place, especially for Team Falcons, who are deep into their club championship run. They need the extra points that come with finishing third, and there's a lot of extra money up for grabs here too, Lou.
Vous l'avez compris, forcément, on n'a pas forcément envie de jouer ce match pour la 3e place, mais il y a des points de championnat à aller chercher, notamment pour Falcons, and it's also on about winning, ending and leaving Paris on a win, and also having the last word, Ian.
Absolutely. Let's welcome our two teams onto the stage, starting with Team Falcons! For weeks, Falcons just kept on climbing. Third at Champs, unbeaten through the groups. 7 maps survived against Gentlemates. Then today, Heretics finally stopped them. For the first time in Paris, Falcons have to respond to a loss. And they don't get too bothered about it, to be honest. They're ready to step up. They don't want to feel sorry for themselves. This is one last series and a chance to climb the club championship.
And against them once again, 100 Thieves! This is definitely not the series 100 Thieves expected to be playing. They came into Sunday unbeaten. They'd already beaten OpTic once this week, but when it mattered most, they couldn't do it twice. Now, after a tournament where they looked like champions for so long,
look how pissed he looks.
Chance to leave Paris with something. No trophy, no grand final, but still something worth bringing home.
Yep, a reminder. There's a lot on the line here, club championship points and a big bag of money. The atmosphere is somber, but we're going back into the server for our third place matchup at EWC.
Lots on the line. But I'll tell you, watching the walkouts right there, I hate to try to assign things without knowing the nitty-gritty details. This matchup matters a lot for the Falcons, and knowing that Xnit's in that camp, Clayster's in that camp, and what that organization means for these 4 players.
Hydra gone, look at his face. Oh yeah, he's out. He's done with this team.
Looks dejected.
Yeah, it's not looking good on the walkouts there. Obviously, you're just coming off of a very tough loss if you are 100 Thieves. You can just tell by the facial expressions they don't want to be on that stage right now, but they be at home sometimes playing for $100, $200 in an S&D
Facts, bro.
This one's for $80,000. You better lock in.
I'm saying, and don't get me wrong, I think as soon as we see the countdown come through, everyone's going to get into their normal form, but just based on the energy off that walkout, Falcons look like they're ready to take this matchup on. They want to exceed expectations again. They beat this team at Champs, round 1. It was a surprise, and that guy on your screen was a lot of the reason why. You know that he wants it bad. You know that Xnit wants it bad. Kismet and Celium have always been consistent when it comes to trying to place the best they possibly can. I hate to sit here and harp on it, but you can see a very visible difference between both teams right now.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man. If you are the Falcons, you just could not get one of those maps to go your way to pull the momentum onto your side. Every single one throughout that 4-game series was tight all the way down to the very end. They just didn't have that clutch factor, so you cannot afford to come out flat here because you know Thieves are hot. They just went to a Game 7. They just played potentially the best team in the world. And now they got to come in, reset. Thankfully, the Bulldog is smiling cheek to cheek. He has one of the best mentals in Call of Duty.
Without question. It's always been that way since Enigma 6, Black Ops 4. You want to talk about a surprise run then? Yeesh, that was a throwback. Shout out Jordan General, where are you now? Miss you, brother. Let's get into this one, though. Again, Scar Hardpoint, a great place for Thieves to start this series off, considering how the last series had gone. So if you wanted to see them catch a little bit of heat and just get into the game again, this is the perfect place to do it. We've got an $80,000 match of COD. Lock in, COD community. I don't want to see you sleeping in the chat. Team Falcons, 100 Thieves. Let's get it on.
Let's do it, baby. The final series for us, Al, here on Black Ops 7. Beezy's the guy that I instantly want to hop on board with, though, because he just went 007 in that Game 7, and you know he's got to be foaming out the mouth to get his hands now onto the Falcons, but Xnit is doing the same exact thing. All 4 dead. Falcons flip the spawns.
Yeah, big wipe right there. Luca going to watch the cross. Very good prediction on where exactly this hit's going to come from. Nade over the top does take down Stellium. That's your oversight over the top of the hard point. So Kismet now going to be responsible for trying to lock down the cross. Luca, both weapons to work with. Has Neum in his sights. Wrong weapon for the job. Backs away. Has another further in front, but it's Scrap for the win, and Thieves are back in the hard point.
And with only 15 seconds left, you got to start thinking about that next HP if you are the Falcons. Transition yourself over towards the motel side because you're going to get overwhelmed with pressure through White Wall. Hydra hitting the route, Hydra flipping the spawns, and now you're just begging your teammates to at least cause a distraction on the opposite side, but at least the spawns flip.
Oh, big wins from Kiz. Salium gets 2 of his own. Spawns will stabilize. Aluka now the forward line. Try to play an aggressive set of defense, but there's no block in the back. But look at Salium getting the read on the split spawn, able to find one, turns Kismet's attention to find the second, and Xnid follows up with another. Falcons are flying high early.
Yeah, Falcons are on point right now, bringing that slaying presence they were lacking a little bit earlier on today. 40-14 so far in this game, number 1. Only 30 seconds remaining here at the P, number 2. And there's pressure from every single angle here for the Thieves. They're not willing to give up this time for free, but they are not going to have a chance. These ARs are lighting them the hell up.
BZ has one of the last words, though. Thieves can have a chance to try to contest this back 20 from the front. Selling some trouble, backing up, cooking up the nade as Xnid jumps back into contest. Scrap able to find 2 up top, leaving Xnid now by himself. And decision time here for Falcons. You're going to be late to rotation, and these spawns are not where exactly you want to be. So you're going to play a little bit of exit and now try to find a way to rotate through the setup of 100 Thieves.
Oh, but that works, though. If you're going to contest that old time, find an opening kill, the one player you send off the rotation finds another one as well. It gives you the early advantage with the extra gun. Approaching now over towards the plane side. Spawns all over the map here for the Thieves, and you've gotten a read on it, so you try to push to the opposite side, but it's Thieves still in control.
Absolutely the case. So Luka going to hold his life, play over towards the wall, as Kismet will put some pressure on the middle of the map. Hydra trying to push forward, but it's a team nade that comes through, does take down the intended component anyway, so not the end of the world, as BZ now has to try to do it all. Finds one pistol, not quite able to find the second. Falcons will have the numbers, but they need to work through Hydra.
And eventually need to get in towards this time. They cannot get any seconds off of this P3 HP. And now with only 25 seconds left, Thieves understand where we need to press our advantage. They found a bunch of kills, just couldn't find the one that were necessary. Now Aluka off the respawn, had a natural pitch come on in, and that's going to lead to all 4 dead, but you do let one player slip by.
Yeah, that's the loss from Xnid right there that allows Hydra to play his life, wait for BZ to come and help. Kismet the one trying to search it out. Not going to get the jump onto Hydra, and that will lead to the Thieves rotating in towards 4, down about 15 points. Split spawn situation again for the Falcons. 2 from Motel, 2 from the field. All of it being watched, though, by Thieves.
Yeah, and BZ has this side on lock until Xnid pops that double. Thankfully, your respawns are very close towards this hard point, because the pressure's still not going to be quick enough for the Falcons to spawn you all the way across the map, but it's a pinstripe kill feed. Scrap with the big one-on-one is going to secure this side for his team, and Thieves take the lead.
That's a really big stabilization towards a lot of pressure starting to build from the front. We're not done yet, though, with all these SMGs out and in play. Running around the map is Niam. He's able to find 2. Kismet, the last one up, able to find a double of his own. Help going to be here by Aluka, just trying to stretch his way in, but Kismet may not need the help. He's found 3. Abizi will eventually drop, and that'll be a flip for the scrap time.
Yeah, you would gladly take this 20 if you are the Falcons, because now you have so much time to work with off this rotation, and every single kill you get will spawn them behind you. You have Kismet hitting the route through Motel. Big one-on-one there versus the Rookie of the Year. He's going to spawn behind that P3 HP because look at what Celium is doing. Already at the 18-wheeler, hitting a hard block.
Oh, you can see Scrap nearby, but Cell pops up, finds the win. Kismet into the hard point off of 4 in a row. That's number 5. Number 6 would be up top, and he's going to get information on that. Let his teammates try to isolate just a touch, and they will find elimination. Plus, able to clear out the field. That's gigantic for Falcons, who are now up 20.
Yeah, this is what I've been coming, I guess, comfortable with seeing in the Falcons ever since they add Aluka to the mix. Because whenever you see them starting to kill in that kill feed, it's usually in sync, and that's exactly what they've been doing all throughout this first set of HPs. Aluka, now your turn. Lock down the back, the Rookie lines up a double, and all this time is now going to Falcons.
That's a brilliant moment just to exhibit cause and effect. If Aluka just overchows or tries to take the extra couple of shots and dies, that's a flip. But you wait for your teammate, you call out the help that you need, and it turns it into a double for you. Unbelievable discipline from the young German. 118-69, rotating over back to P1. Watching the rotation on the exit will be Abizi. Kismet not necessarily prepared for it, but is able to at least get a couple of shots in. Thieves will still be in the time for now, though.
Yeah, Thieves are trying to trap them over towards green, but they do spot Xnid on the cross through blue. He's going to decide to commit on this Chow, but unfortunately the bait and switch is good enough to eliminate him from in power position. A 40-point difference, slowly but surely. Thieves climbing himself back in and Scrap on 4.
Opportunity to possibly get himself a Hellstorm, especially if he can continue to line up shots like this, but Xnid, hope for hit margin, clean shots. He's able to turn that into a handful in a row. Niam able to get one off the regen, waiting for help to try to isolate on towards the first hard point. And that'll be enough to get Falcons out. Look at the mini-map, though. Hydra working on a route. Just flip the spawns run as he finds that kill. That's enough of a block to force Falcons to spawn towards green.
Yeah, and he still knows he's looking for one more. Where is Celium gone? He's going to be able to push his way out of blue, and the headshots are good enough to eliminate him from that spot. It's still Falcons in the time, and it's still Falcons roaming all around this blue area. So you're going to think that it's potentially going to be safe. Exit is going to be able to find another kill. 23 and 14. He's outstanding so far in this map 1.
I know he's had a little bit of hot and cold moments throughout this tournament, but right now he is red hot. Aluka, nice nade, cooked up, softens up some of this setup. He's able to turn that into 2. Down low, though, Hydra gets a double. Exit able to follow behind that. Last one to grab would be Neum up top through Art. Help on the way quickly. Abizi melted by Exit. But Scrap has got his trade. Kismet now with an M15 in hand. He's going to be working with Celium, but watch the long pitch. Celium is currently watching. He's able to see Hydra. And now it's down to just trying to isolate him out. But with the pistol, you're not going to beat Hydra with an SMG. But the trade is there, and the Falcons are still in.
They're still in the time, and there's still 20 seconds remaining here. You gotta try to contest.
Falcons are kind of dog walking.
Luca is just not messing with this M15. Almost finds the final kill there with the pistol, but with only 10 seconds left, it's a race off the rotation over
towards shoulder.
And he's still going to win that gunfight.
Unbelievable stuff from Aluka. Neum will get the early rotation here for Thieves, but they're down almost 60. Have to get kills on the rotation, and no one is really watching the middle of the map at the moment. That's going to allow Kismet to get all the way around the back. How can he line up? He's going to find 2. There's all 3. You got to watch your corners. You got to watch your back. Kids is all over it, 21 and 19.
Yeah, just the way that the Thieves are playing right now, it's not clean Call of Duty. It's everyone trying to be Superman at certain points, routes being hit. When you have your advantage, you're not pressing it. And Falcons are capitalizing on this situation. A 70-point lead now. If you are Thieves, you desperately need to get them out the time. Hydra with a double to do so.
That's going to work out nicely. The Falcons will still spawn all 4 members over towards New. So every gunfight, a big one here on rotation with 15 seconds left on the old time. Celium able to at least trade out 1. Aluka gets another up top. That will solve this problem as 100 Thieves will now be in a bit of a conga line with Kismet. Hardpoint will open in 5, and Thieves will have to break.
And I'm curious what his final player is going to spawn. Kismet's going to be all the way across the map. Aluka falls, and so does Celium. So a bad time to die because you put so much pressure onto Exit, but he's able to manage at least for a double. It's not going to be good enough to secure this side of the map, so Thieves have a chance to cut the lead a little bit less.
No, but look at this quick route coming through here. Yeah, that's a nice win from Kismet. It's going to open up the back of the hard point. Abizi's got to do it all. Able to find the first, good information on the second, wants it, gets it, slips away. Can he keep his life? Yeah, absolutely. Now help is here. Really well done by Abizi. He sets his team up. Now it just comes down to finding the final punches, but Exnid again takes down 3. Unreal out of Exnid. Up to 32 and 22. The break is good for Falcons.
25 seconds remaining here. Thieves cannot allow them to get this time, so they're going to give it one last hoorah. Abizi from top blue is able to pop a double, but you got the read where the pressure is going to come on in. He gets the 3rd, but a great nade out of Exnid. He's making every play that he wants. Falcons going to be able to breach that 200-point mark. Just need one more hard point to call game.
Yeah, they're up big. They're up big. Play developing here for Falcons on their break attempt, rotating through Motel. 100 Thieves have the full setup that they need. Just need to make sure that they're fully blocking in the back. Scrap will get a couple of shots and say, I'm out of here. Hydra able to find 1. Neum able to push off the play towards the bottom side of the minimap. That's a big win, able to turn that possibly into another, and that's absolutely perfect right there from Thieves.
It might have been the first time I've seen a kill feed in favor of the Thieves, 3 for none, without Exnid finding a kill. But it's still going to be the Falcons on their second attempt, just putting themselves in a position to influence the map. The hard blocks coming in from Kismet, the pressure is from the front, and Falcons get the break.
Yeah, they're just so clean in these halfway points and the hard points to break. They're our best breaking team in hard point throughout the weekend, and they're showing you exactly why. Moment of contest trying to come through. Scrap able to come back to the hard point, and they will make sure that they are able to get this scrap time. At least that should be the case, only 13 remaining.
You would gladly give it up, though, if you are the Falcons. We want to make sure that we have blue side at the ending of this B5, so we can potentially put them in the best trap possible for a P1 setup, but Hydra just trying to cause chaos. Only able to take down 1, but he causes so much of a distraction that now Abizi has a lane open.
Kismet able to cook up a nice nade again to keep that tally of how many nades he's hit so far today, and then the beamer over to Abizi. 219 to 175. Numbers still flying forward for Falcons, getting more time here on P1, and they're still finding kills, and Thieves are scattered in the wind right now. Neum is trying to get up top to green. Hydra and Abizi are working on the pinch. Both are pushed off by Kismet. And this is just so much time on the first hard point for Falcons.
just not doing anything together if you are the Thieves. And now it's only 13 seconds before you fall short here in map number 1. You still have win condition right in front of you, and you just can't win a damn gunfight if you are any of these Thieves players. Another 3 dead, make it all 4.
Man.
This is game.
Yeah, sure feels that way. There's just no way that Thieves can clear out all 3 of these members that are near the hard point in time, you would think at least. Nice shots from Exton. He's trying to get to 40. One more contest, not going to happen. Falcons, casual, map number 1.
It's good to see that the Falcons, with a little bit of time between the loss that they took earlier versus the Heretics, still come with the mindset, we want to get this one done. Exton wears his heart on his sleeve of outstanding map number 1 performance with the AR, with the SMG. It didn't matter what he wanted to use as the weapon of choice. Falcons come out the gate swinging and start up the series up 1.
Unbelievable stuff. And again, look, I'm going to talk directly to you now, YouTube and Twitch chat. I don't want to hear any nonsense about, oh, Thieves just kind of came out and didn't care about it. This is an $80,000 match of Call of Duty.
Yeah.
I already know how much passion that the other watch parties are going to have, how you and Ant are going to have. You guys are playing in ballrooms for hundreds of dollars, not hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
There's no excuse. You got to come out and play hard, and I'm not going to sit there and say that Thieves didn't play hard, but it did not look the same way that they just played OpTic, tell you that much.
Yeah, it just doesn't feel like it's a teamwork game. It doesn't feel like, they're willing to do everything that they possibly can just to go out there and get this map number 1 win.
Facts.
I don't like the numbers that I saw. I didn't like the routes. I didn't like the teamwork aspect. I didn't like the efficiency. And hopefully they're able to shake it off before this map number 2 starts.
Absolutely the case. We've got a lot of Den coming up, but again, this is a very important match for Team Falcons. It's not about the name on the back, it's about the name on the front. We've got a club championship update for you.
Thank you very much, boys. It is lovely for me to welcome Ginny to the stage. Thank you so much for joining me. Ginny is our club championship reporter here. So I want you to tell me about, the club championship in general. How is it looking? Who's the top 5?
So I will talk about the top 3, maybe top 4
Yeah,
even. So
okay.
number 1, actually AGAL, which only happened yesterday because they won Tekken 8. Falcons currently sitting on number 2. Under them, it's Navi and Vitality. So there are some games coming up that are going to be very important for every single one of these organizations.
Next weeks are going to be very important for these ones. Donc vous l'avez compris, par rapport au club championship, pour l'instant c'est AGAL, Falcons, Navi, Vitality en tête. But we're talking Call of Duty Black Ops 7 here on the STC Arena on that stage. So Ginny, can you tell me why this game, 100 Thieves Falcons, matters? Because usually third place matches are a bit boring, not gonna lie, for the competitors, but for the orgs, it's a whole different story.
Yeah, absolutely. Falcons needs to grab as many points as they possibly can to close in the gap between themselves and AGAL. Falcons came into EWC this year with 20 rosters competing out of the 24.
Wow.
AGAL had 17. So they're actually quite close. For 100 Thieves, though, they don't have as many rosters, but the fact that they already won Valorant on week 1, that's an automatic 1,000 points. Getting a few here would bump them up, at least most likely above Zeta Division, into top, 10.
So it matters for both.
Oh,
right?
absolutely.
Ok, and especially for Falcons. Donc ouais, si Falcons, vu qu'ils sont deuxième, arrivent à gagner ici, ça pourra les faire remonter en tête et ça pourrait être important. And ladies and gentlemen, I have a surprise for you that you may not know about. Les gars, Ginny, elle parle français.
Ah, juste un peu, hein.
Donc qu'est-ce que tu penses du public français? Tu veux leur dire quelque chose, peut-être, ma sœur?
Non, mais vraiment, ils sont trop, trop forts. C'est la première fois que j'expérience quelque chose comme ça. Donc, merci à vous. Amuse-vous bien.
Merci à toi. Thank you very much. And let's see who take the win on the S&D.
Yeah, I think Ginny actually brings up a good point, not to sleep on it. I mean, if I'm the 100 Thieves management organization, I'm getting on a call with Shane and being like, brother, we get top 10. We're talking $650,000. Ninth place is $800,000 for the org. That goes a long way towards not just obviously their immediate pockets, but it could impact rosters like this in the future that play for the Thieves banner.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt, man. So you want to make sure that you get these guys locked in. So it's good to see Scrap smiling, Hydra having a good time. Map number 1 didn't go your way, but you don't want to end out your Black Ops 7 season by losing to the Falcons in 2 different tournaments in just a couple weeks.
Yeah.
But a roster that they just made not too long ago.
Absolutely. Just for what it's worth, in case you wanted to throw the dollar amounts around. For Falcons, second place, very casual $5 million.
Nice.
First place, 7 mil. We're talking a $2 million difference. Here we go. into the search and destroy. Thieves are going quickly to A. Late on the rotation is Exnid. He's going to get the heck out of there because Kismet's already on the pinch.
Oh, he's so fast on the pinch, too. That's a free first blood for Exnid, and now Kismet, the Bulldog, is going to take his bite. 4v2, Hydra is able to find a trade, but it's the Bulldog still getting loose.
Kismet is just having himself a hell of a tournament. Scrap giving it his best go. Able to find pretty much a kill and a half right now, but Aluka will back up, get the regen, and now it's just about guarding the bomb 1v2.
And I don't know if they spotted Scrap, so thankfully you have the 2v1 buddy system as the play call. And it's the Bulldog pointing some fingers, letting them know, having a good time. Falcons take the opening round.
Kismet's having an unreal 2 tournaments. Him and Cell both. It's unbelievable how much one change, one rookie from Germany can unlock in these 2 guys.
Yeah, just allowing these guys to run their actual roles that they've been doing all throughout their careers.
Scammer!
He's calling out his teammates scam. It's just not necessary. Falcons is still having fun.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Exit was thinking about sniping. Smoke will deter him from holding it out. Aluka looking for something over the top of the embellishment of that smoke. And Aluka will find first blood as he pushes out. Trade comes through. BZ playing frontside dojo. And keep your eye on number 6 in red. Hydra could be a big playmaker.
Yeah, they knew that Hydra was close. And now he's going to put out shots. But MC's going to get the better of him. Exton also with the headshot. 1v3 for the rookie now. Back down. No chance. Falcons are cutting them to shreds.
This is an insane set of shots through the hole. Oh, man. So here's first blood from Aluka. I want to see this one again from Cell. Yeesh! And then I'll tell you, those shots from Exit just as clean at long range over a heady, and he will get both.
Falcons looking to fish it right now. Thieves still need to take a breath and just do something as a core 4. You tried to do it in your opening round, but Kismet was so fast on that pinch, there was no way in hell you were going to read it. And now we're just going to go right back to it. Kismet's going to do the same thing.
But this time he will be watched, Neum. Okay. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. That's it. Not going to be able to find anything there. Now selling him into trouble. Able to essentially shotgun Scrap, and now he's got an NPC to work with to find his life. Aluka coming back into the play as the bomb is planted. Long route developing for Neum.
The longer you take for this retake opportunity, the quicker Neum is going to be impactful on this round. But now it's all left up to the rookie. He puts down shots, doesn't finish the kill, and now you're in a tough spot.
Oh, what a shoulder from Aluka. Oh my God. Brother.
Oh, yeah.
He's the last airbender up there, dude. Oh, my goodness.
They're having fun, man. They're having a good old time right now on Den Search and Destroy. The nade setup good enough to get the player weak. You're flying with the pistol, bait and switch for kill number 2. And then Neum just takes the wrong shots. Puts himself in a bad spot.
Don't worry, cutie.
And you can get the defuse, you can get whatever you want. Falcons up 3.
No, Andrew, you watching?
Holy cow.
You know, that's one of the best pieces of advice that I've ever gotten through my career.
Hit me.
When we were at Champs, me, Nameless, Rambo, Merc back in the day, and we were getting cooked. Joe looks over at me, he just said, Jason, start having fun. And that was led from a top 16 all the way to a second place, so it's good to see the Falcons still smiling.
Bam. Heard it here first. Proof is in the pudding, as they say. Zelium just trying to guard over through couches. It's Hydra nearby. Wide open A site for Kismet if he wants to play off of it, but doesn't have that information confirmed. Instead, we'll see what exactly Cell and Exit can find through the middle of the map, and maybe they catch intel. Kiz will commit for the plant.
Yeah, I think Kiz is waiting for his teammates to take some space up the middle of the map, but Celium, that is your teammate. Thankfully, the bait and switch technically is still going to work out. Exit locates one, MC locates another. Bomb is planted 2v2.
This is so good because Exit knows he needs to keep his gun up, able to find the first, and he should know that Scrap is rotating through mid. I like this route, though, from Scrap. Maybe able to just barely avoid it and give himself a chance at something long range with his M15. Kismet and Exit working together. Over towards the overload point. There's the shots. And he's going to try to do it with a pistol. No way, no how. Falcons stay flawless.
Yeah, again, I don't know if the Thieves actually care about this. Like, just watching them on the minimap. This is pro player, former pro player watching it on display. Just look like they're playing rank play right now. They got the first blood there. They force the issue when they don't need to. And they're supposed to be winning some of these gunfights, but they're simply not. Falcons up 4-0.
Wow. What a statement this would be for the Falcons. They're going to play aggressive through A this time after Kismet got so aggressive.
Swearing.
Oh my gosh, Scrap is low. Aluka has taken him down to a single point of health, essentially.
Get the pinch.
Yep. And you're going to be able to get a win from Xnid. So now all of a sudden you have to have your head in a swivel. Scrap at least gives you some space through B, but that may have been maybe not a blessing in disguise, because now Kismet's behind you. As he collapses, he finds two.
Goodness.
Neum gets one through mid. Oh, we're trying to World Star. You saw that, didn't you? He's trying to wall bounce for a scope shot. I'll take that.
Look up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's not. It's Xnid just flying out and basically calling game. It's unreal the way that they are playing right now. This is what we saw from the Falcons all the way up until that series versus the Heretics. Doing whatever the hell they want. Playing as confident as ever. And now they're one round away from a flawless victory.
Yeah, man. Wow. 5-0. Into round number 6. Beezy's still having himself a really tough time in 2 straight search and destroys. Snipe out for exit, comes a little bit wide. Hydra's still kind of flirting with it as Beezy will find his second elimination, and that will pull Xnid back, trying to disvalue his life. And now maybe an opportunity to kind of bait switch a little bit. Oh, close, but no cigar. Now good nade.
But there it is, over the top for Beezy. Finds his second kill on the round. There's no way in hell the Thieves throw away this one.
No, surely not.
4v2, 55 seconds. Kismet has yet to budge. And Thieves actually are not going to put themselves in a position to scam, but here comes the pinch out of Abizi. He's looking for the ace.
Yep. Gets one, not quite the second, but no throwaway there. Thieves on the board. And, okay. Crowd's giving them a little bit of love. See if we can spark maybe a little bit of energy.
Hey, they just played Den Search and Destroy in their last series. They were up 5-0. OpTic came back 5 rounds straight, so can you do the same thing? 1 round at a time if you are the Thieves. Needs to be a better game plan. Do something collective. Don't allow the Falcons to just continue to run through you.
Facts.
In the first 10 seconds.
Absolutely. They've done it in a variety of ways now, too. Xnid going to snipe. Freeze Kismet up through the left side of mid. First blood. Smoke down. Aluka feeling a little bit of pressure here, but steps up into mid-cut. You just wouldn't anticipate the timing of that route. They know Scrap's somewhere up top. Pistol through. Aluka's got him in the corner. Scrap's got the knife, says, come get me.
Yeah, this is a troll, bro. Simple as that, but he still gets a kill on Kismet. So now Hydra on the pinch finds a second onto Aluka. 2v2 now. He knows that the pressure's going to be on him, but Call of Duty timing is not your best friend.
Yeah, it's workable. It's workable. They will team up for 1. Cell, clean on the first. That's going to be a 1v1 with Hydra. Oh, gosh. Again, COD timing. Someone needs to write their doctoral thesis on why it is and how it happens.
40 seconds. Celium v Hydra. Both players are so far away from this bomb site. But MC's thinking, who am I going up against? Hydra, he loves to hit these routes, but Hydra's just playing his side of the spawn. And I don't even know if he has a check spot on this or anything.
I think it's planted on the outside towards mid-connector, yeah.
Look at how back he is. He's at the overload point.
Oh. You see Hydra's already laughing about it. He's got the knife. Is there enough time to sprint back and defuse? Oh, we need to see the game. Does he get back in time?
He got it.
I think he
got
did.
it. Yeah, he got it.
I think he did.
I can just tell.
All right.
I can just tell, you know, it's like, it's a memory thing. Falcons take the map. Well, yeah. This is it. Yeah. It's not like we're playing for $80,000 or anything, you know?
Chump change.
Yeah.
That doesn't make or break people's years.
Look at Clay clapping behind them. Good job, guys.
Yeah,
that was easy. Taking care of business.
I want to change the narrative here. And if Thieves are going to do this, I'm going to sit here and gas the living heck out of the Falcons because they're still playing incredibly good Call of Duty. Incredibly good Call of Duty.
Yeah. But it's not for the final dance. It's not a chance for the championship. So
it's still for $2 million extra potentially.
Yeah, for the club championship. So Falcons as an organization desperately want to get this win.
Man.
But for Thieves, on the other hand, just seeming to be depressed right now. Taking a tough Game 7 loss. It could have went either way. A couple things just don't go your way, and I felt like a lot of it was due to just Thieves not really bringing that teamwork aspect of the game today.
Yeah, man.
They got outclassed by OpTic in efficiency on Call of Duty. And unfortunately for them, they find themselves down 0-2.
Yeah, man, absolutely. And I think the other side of this is like that $2 million, Sullivan's sitting here like, hey, that you're welcome. Like that.
I'll take it.
It's a 1-for-1. Okay, well, with that in mind, the desk is ready to break down what we've seen so far. Desk?
Desk, this is a little bit different than what you're normally used to. Paris, comment ça va tout le monde? How's everybody doing? We've got a live desk down here. We've got Enigma. We've swapped out the trophy for Miles. He's just stood perfectly in front of it. How are you doing, boys? Enigma, how are you?
Yeah, great. Obviously, it feels like we're still in for a hell of a day. Yeah, we've got that incredible final coming up later just to settle that bronze place so far, but an amazing 5 days here in Paris.
Job's not done.
Job's not done.
COD's still to play, and this is a lot of money on the line, club championship points.
Yep.
Exciting time ahead.
It's never easy, is it, to, dust yourself off, go again in a third place matchup, but ultimately, like you mentioned there, club championship points, the prize pool in the club championship is astronomical, and every single position you can move up that ranking, Enigma, gives you some serious chunk of change.
Well, Schiff called it on the cast. He said someone needs to go and shake some life into the Thieves boys because there's hundreds of thousands of dollars potentially on the line for the extra 200 points that's available here for third. So, yeah, man, it's tough coming off the back of a loss, but you've got to figure it out and quickly.
Miles, you've been doing Call of Duty for a long time. How long?
I'm coming up on 10 years.
10 years? A decade
I think I
of
might
Miles.
be past it. I might be coming up past it, yeah.
So when you come into a tournament like this at EWC and you imagine what that grand final looks like, did you picture OpTic versus Heretics?
Absolutely not.
No.
I certainly didn't. No, this is a really interesting surprise. Heretics as well, the first grand final they've seen.
Yeah.
Maybe ever. Which is exciting for their own. It's really, really exciting for them. For OpTic, though, this is the whole year. This is the way it's looked. It's absolutely since the start. So again, for them, it's very familiar territory. For the Heretics, though, this is a scary place to be. And that team is dangerous, but I can't wait to see what they do.
Could we see an upset, Enigma? What do you think?
You'd be a brave man to bet against OpTic with the way they're looking in this tournament. But then we never expected Heretics to get to this point.
Yeah.
Obviously, a bit bracket blessed, right, in the way it plays out. But if you were to take all the teams on that side, a little bit, if you were to take all the teams on that side of the bracket, you ain't pulling Heretics out of that to make it to grand finals. So you never know. It's Call of Duty. It's on the dead.
Also, I've got to say as well, you've been in this game for 10 years. For me, every single time I get to experience live Call of Duty fans, just blows my mind. Does it ever get old for you? Some of the stuff, the antics you've seen out here?
I've seen so many dirty signs. I've heard so many swear words, but I will say everyone's been really creative and really fun. And you've all brought so much energy. So thank you all. Thank you all for coming. Merci beaucoup for all you've done this week. And it's been so much fun.
I never normally like to boss our cameraman around, but can we just get a close-up of this right here? These are official EWC trousers that this man is wearing, and I'm going to put them out there as the greatest pair of trousers I've ever seen.
That's an insane thing to claim.
We're missing some important context here. These two have been jostling over the one size that was actually left that would fit the pair of them. So that's the whole context in this. And Miles came out on top and showed them off in the city of Paris.
I'm going to give it, after I've soiled them, I'm going to give them to Ian.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm going to look after them for the rest of my life. Thank you very much, Miles and Enigma. We're going to get right back into this third place match. Bang!
Bingo!
They're having too much fun.
Too much fun.
Just the way the Falcons are on that main stage right now.
Correct. All right. One Den down, two to go. Den Overload coming out next. Den Hardpoint to follow. That's the way it works. You guys already knew that. Let's see. Has there been any jostling of energy for this 100 Thieves team to lock it up and get back involved? One can only hope.
Hey, maybe the CEO gave a phone call to Shane or to Troy Highcal Michael, said, nah, we need this third place.
Facts, dude.
We need these championship club points. We still have teams competing in other titles, and it will do us wonders if we're able to get this extra 200 here. So hopefully the Thieves can show a sign of life. Clayster on the opposite side for the Falcons. You have a chance to get back-to-back third placings with a kid on short notice all the way from Germany. But here we go.
Yep.
Den Overload. Let's get it on.
Absolutely. This has been a really good map mode combination for 100 Thieves. 4-1 on the weekend on it. And they have been winning by an average margin of almost 3. They have been very good. But Kismet once again, quick route. Scrap to drop, Hydra to fall. Kismet just wants it more. Abizi on the other side, though, does get 2, so no immediate pull or cap. But if the spawns will move around, and Kismet is in your gills.
And so is Aluka. So this duo with NPCs in hand are finding every single kill. Just on the opposite side, Abizi single-handedly keeping the EMP safe. Finessing in towards bottom server. Not going to show face. Still alive and still finding ones.
Sexton wins this. There's an opportunity to pull and go and possibly score behind it. Kismet going to step up towards the tank. He's got a couple of crossers. Lots of damage, able to find 1 kill. Should soften up enough for the pistol to come through. And yes, Aluka's not able to fully slide through. Exton to follow. No! And that might be a little bit of a spark there. Neum able to get a double and hold the line.
Yeah, but it's Celium now. Still trying to finesse. Still dancing with this NPC. Only able to take down 2. And now you're going to run into the jaws of the Bulldog. First score goes in for the Falcons.
Dude, Kismet's
He's everywhere.
Everything, man. Holy cow, he's in your backside of your base towards B, and the next thing you know, he's in garage at A. Unreal. He is flying 8-3. Thieves able to clear the ground over towards Dojo. Celium traded. EMP should get into the hands of the Thieves here, but they're going to instead take 2 forward blockers and let Neum pick it up, but a good set nade from Exton slows down and reduces the play, but the same can be said for Abizi. Wants more, has the pistol out, but not much there. Neum will back it up.
They got to retract back through the middle of the map. Hit the rotation, play a little bit of finesse game. Hydra finds himself in a good position. He's waiting for the action to start the brew before he's going to strike, but Exton is the first one to get the opening kill. He's also finessing, but the capture's still going to go on in tie game.
Really well done right there by Thieves, specifically being able to kind of maybe call out that route of, okay, we've got them split spawning. No one over towards B except for the 1 player. And now Neum's doing a little bit more. He's got a Hellstorm earned with all of that play that he was able to put together with the EMP in hand. And a chance with this setup to possibly get a double score coming through. Neum is trying to be the electricity here for Thieves. Abizi able to slide through and score, and Thieves have gotten their second.
That's exactly what you want to see. Usually you expect the veterans to provide that spark, but it's the rookie who continuously has been doing it ever since he joined alongside this core 3. Now Thieves have a 1-score lead, and Thieves are starting to bring that slaying presence, but Scrap is not able to get out. Aluka's just got to keep this at mid-cut.
This is a little more like it now all of a sudden for Thieves. Hydra finds 1, cooked nade by Neum, doesn't get out of his hand, and Hydra will be shut down up top. EMP still down, could be grabbed, does reset back over to mid. Oh, and Scrap thought he grabbed it, not the case. Exit takes him down as Abizi would have been able to provide maybe an opportunity to score, but now he's got to finesse his life. That's an accident.
It's definitely an accident. But still, the Falcons are able to manage it. Regardless, Thieves are going to be working their way over towards the B point, already cutting through bottom servers. But again, you fall into the hands of a Kismet. Now the rotation out with the clean 4 deads are working through Dojo side.
Oh, but interesting enough, Kismet's running it through Dojo.
Oh, no.
Problem is, there's 2 defenders here, and now you have a chance to just grab it and possibly score if you're Scrap. Does he have the legs to get there? Semtex changes the route, and that's enough for at least some sort of a defensive stop to come through. Hydra rotating back over to mid, also getting cut down as Aluka gets to 4 in a row before being shut down.
And this is defense now turning into offense. Only 2 players from the Thieves standing in front of you from tying up this game. The pinch, though, is going to be here from a BZ. Thankfully, you quickly take care of him. Last one standing in front of you is going to be Hydra, Mr. Paco Taco, but all he is doing is stalling out time. Teammates are back into play.
Both trophy systems are deleted. Cell taken down, EMP carrier. Aluka trying to hold. Kismet looking for a route. It's Neum who's watching it. Doesn't win the gunfight. And now the pressure is on. Big wins. Now an opportunity to grab this and go. Kismet trying to find the last defenders in the corner! Oh! What a little setup right there as Kismet slides in, pirouetting to find the kill, and we're tied at 2.
And that's a tie game now. Thieves are forced to hit some of these long routes. Can you get to that position that you want to be if you are a BZ? Over at the head glitch, that's going to be all 4 dead. An instant offense opportunity here for the Thieves. Should be able to take the lead before the halftime unless you have a Semtex that can stop them. No. 20 seconds remaining. Thieves up by 1.
Yeah, I like that little route right there from Thieves as well. If you get the wipes, you get the capture, and then you get 2 more kills through mid, you might be able to get 1 more score before the half. Instead, it's going to be a negotiation of who can win out these gunfights rooftops to get the extra time before the half expires. Scrap will grab it, pull it back, Exodus double. You would think would have the Thieves backing away, but instead, they're still committed, they're still forcing, and in that moment, the EMP will drop.
Okay, at least Thieves go into the half up by 1. Appeasy was the reasoning why it wasn't a lot of early scores there from the Falcons. And he also was the catalyst to why you were getting scores on the side of the Thieves. SMG sometimes too much. Couldn't find trades if you were Team Falcons. But now going into the second half, just step up the pace maybe a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, Kismet started at 8-3. I think he finishes like 9-10. So, shutting him down was definitely a key component of success for Thieves to finish off the half. Let's swap the sides and go again. No, 14-13, just kidding. Still, significantly slower than 8-3.
Next hit is on 4 in a row. He's going to be able to find kill number 5. Locates kill number 6. I don't know if that's good enough to earn himself that Hellstorm, but Neum has one of his own. Yep. He's had it for quite some time, and these for now are just going to maintain min-map control.
That's a big push, big win from Hydra. Slips away, keeps his life. Now the EMP, yeah, can just re-wrap this over through garage side, trying to hold off the pivot. Was Hydra, scrapped the last one left, pistol fight, not going to win it. Pinch long from BZ, not enough to do too much as now Falcons are running quickly through roofs.
And Aluka is almost crossed without being seen, but Hank said, screw that, I'm going to go back for the chow. Scrap is able to find a double though. Slow down this push. You still haven't located where Scrap is because he's already behind you, just trying to keep this EMP safe, and he does just that.
Okay. Celium keeps the roof clean. Exdid able to win a gunfight over to the middle of the map. And now with 100 Thieves, we're just going to try to rewrap this over towards the D side to get some sort of an attack set up. Exdid going quickly. Catches Neum off guard. Doesn't expect that Scrap was playing that close and nearly finds the double. Kismet will finish where he started. Aluk able to find 1 more. Now you've got 2 forward blockers again. Nades coming through. No trophy system immediately, but Celium doesn't care. Slides out, finds the win plus the pistol kill. And we're going to be tied at 3.
Yeah, now you got to wrap back over to Dojo, at least fight through mid-cut instantly. And the first person that takes that step was Scrap, and you fall into the hands of an Exnid. Double kill already in their favor. 3 go down in the feed. This is looking like another score for the Falcons. They take the lead.
Really, really well done on the exit from the previous score to set up the current one. 4-3 the count. Still top of the second here. 3:13 on the clock. But as we rotate over to rooftops, a couple of more gunfight kills do come through for the Falcons. Exnid looking for more off the regen. Maybe the one to grab, and yeah, but does get a little bit caught mid-jump. Follow-up from Kismet. Not as nice as he would have liked it, and that's going to be a full wipe for Thieves, a chance to possibly counterattack.
They're going to wrap it all the way back through Dojo. Don't want to fight so many different waves at rooftops, but actually they're just going to commit through rooftops. So Scrap is going to have his hands full here, and he gets Call of Duty timing to go his way. There's no way in hell you're going to be able to spot him in this position, but timing is not his best friend either. 11 HP in the dream. He falls to the hands of Aluka, and now you're man down on this push.
Yeah, and look at Kismet. He already knows that BZ is through. Pops up. Hello, how are you? Seeing if maybe he can run it. Instead, tracks back, and that's exactly where the rest of the Thieves' defense is. So that'll be a full clear. Okay, a couple of spawners will be right in position at B. Celium not being one of them, though. He's that sentry turret that loves to sit inside the window, but 100 Thieves are more interested in putting pressure on the middle of the map.
This is why they're putting pressure on the middle of the map, because the Hellstorm is being called in from Neum, so you're going to try to back them down in that spot, but Kismet holding the power angle. Finds a double, gets the goal line, stops. Celium now with the NPC is just trying to create some kind of space. But now offense here for Falcons.
Nice shots from Cell. 24 and 15. Aluka able to find 1 more than the pistol of Exdid will connect. A couple of spawners will be close. DM gives you 1. Exdid follows. Pinch from Kismet shut down. It's just down to what Aluka can do by himself. And in a 1 versus 3, he is just going to respect that he's not going to win that battle and backs up to play his life.
Yeah, just no need to force anything. Value your life is way better than just dying for free. And that's why, because he still is able to find the kill once that health regen comes on in. You're going to turn it into 3, make it all 4 dead. EMP in the possession of the Falcons once again. 1:20 left on the game clock, and they're going to rotate it through B.
That's a nice little hop up from Kismet. He's able to see the defender spawning over towards Dojo. Now you're re-wrapping back over towards the B point. But Niam's able to find a good Semtex and a Fabo. Baluka giving them a double. Semtex through it. Selim tries to finish off the last player. Pistol will work, but now from behind. It's can you find Scrap? And yes, you can. Still not guaranteed to score. And he gets stuck on the box. Almost had the 5th. But I don't think that little backward slide allowed him to get all the way towards the goal.
Oh, but Exton is able to find 2. Steal the EMP away. And now Falcons are up by 2. Come on, Thieves. Just give me something. Just give me a little bit of try hard. Give me 40%, 60%, something. This is an $80,000 match.
I don't know, Jay. I feel like they're not off the gas that much.
Nah, they trolling, bro. I'm telling you.
Damn. I was hopeful. Well, mathematically, it's about to become impossible unless there's a grab and go right here. Not going to happen. It's going to be 3-0 Falcons.
Yeah, that's mathematically impossible now. Thieves unfortunately find themselves in another big hole, down 0-3. On the brink of getting 4th place and not 3rd, and not getting your fair share of an $80,000 pot. Falcons are 1 map away.
Yeah, extra $80,000, I should say. It's still a lot of money. The Falcons are playing very, very well.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect this from Thieves. You know, when you have that much experience on a team, I know it's a tough loss. These guys got to be rich out of their minds if they don't care about $80,000. This is unacceptable to me.
Well, 3-0. Lou is going to give us the vibe of the watch parties after we watch through our replays here. And I thought for a moment that Niam was going to be the spark plug. Like, okay, our Rook is doing it. Let's band behind him. Band of brothers type energy. Jay's smiling and laughing like, nope.
I'm telling you, man, it's just like from a former pro player perspective, I can just tell that they're not giving it 100%.
Damn.
Falcons are. They're going 120.
Oh, yeah.
Every time Scrap is dying, even in this scenario right here, like when does Scrap lose gunfights like that? It's barely been any time throughout this year. But regardless, the story is still going to be true. Falcons are up 3 in this series, and we need 1 more match.
I'm going to talk more about this point as we're about to finish off the replays here when we come back from our little segment that we're about to have. Because there's something in mind that I think is just like, where does it happen? But we'll talk about that in a moment. Right now, it's all Falcons all the time, always. Looking for back-to-back wins versus this 100 Thieves team. And vibes are good. Let's see how Lou's checking out the watch parties.
Thank you very much, boys, as I am with the 2 co-streamers from Gentlemate Mystic and Brooks, of course, the CEO. Brooks, I'm wondering how you're feeling about potentially having OpTic lifting another international trophy here in Paris after the major, and what has been your best memories this week, throughout this week in Paris. Donc ouais, bah tu m'as compris, de toute façon, tu parles très bien anglais. Mais voilà, ton souvenir préféré, et est-ce que ça te dérangerait de voir OpTic soulever le trophée ici? Un deuxième.
Voir OpTic soulever le trophée, non, ça me dérange pas. Je pense qu'au vu de leur saison, c'est totalement mérité. Après, il faut faire attention, Heretics, hein, ils n'ont pas dit leur dernier mot. On sait que souvent ils ont été appelés les OpTic Killers. Ouais. Donc on va voir si ça va toujours tenir. La dernière fois, c'est pas passé, OpTic leur ont marché dessus. Mais pourquoi pas. Rêver, c'est un BO9, tout peut arriver. Et puis mon meilleur souvenir, c'est tous les supporters évidemment qui sont venus, qui ont fait encore un bruit incroyable. Et qui sont juste extraordinaires à chaque sortie. Donc un grand merci à eux tous. Vous êtes les meilleurs
on continue.
Et on continue, on fait du bruit, on encourage et on vive Call of Duty parce que vraiment la scène est incroyable.
On baisse jamais les bras, la scène est incroyable. So yeah, it's a long answer that I'm gonna have to translate here. But obviously, I respect OpTic a lot. So I think, given the season that they've given, it will be deserved for them to lift the trophy. But be careful to Heretics, because they've been called in the past OpTic killers. So we'll see. You know, it can go both ways. And of course, my favorite memory is obviously the fans throughout the week. Et moi, Mystique, je voulais te demander plus ou moins la même chose, ta prédiction pour la grande finale. Et de quoi tu vas te rappeler de cette semaine de Call of Duty à Paris?
Ce qui m'a le plus marqué, je pense, c'est l'overload qu'on a joué, qu'on a bien comeback. En termes de sensations, et même avec la foule, tout le monde, l'engouement, ça m'a rappelé un peu le Major Paris. Voilà, c'était le moment. Et sinon, ma prédiction, 4-1 ou 4-0 pour OpTic.
So my,
5, pardon.
because it's a best of 9, of course. So yeah, my prediction would be 5-1 for OpTic, and my favorite memory was probably that overload where we came back. That was absolutely insane. Brièvement, les gars, je vous laisse remercier vos fans puisque c'est probablement la dernière fois qu'on vous voit sur le stream inter pour ce week-end. La saison prochaine, dis-moi très vite.
Comme j'ai dit, c'était une très bonne saison. Déjà, je tiens à féliciter publiquement tous les joueurs qui ont porté le maillot MU de cette saison parce qu'ils nous ont respectés jusqu'au bout, ils n'ont jamais triché. Donc un grand merci à tous les joueurs.
Big thanks to all the players, of course, who have worn our jersey. Tu veux dire merci aux fans rapidement, Mystique?
Merci à tous pour votre soutien. L'année prochaine, ça sera encore meilleur. Et puis, juste adieu déjà.
Next year is going to be even better. Thank you so much for the support, and let's get back to the game.
Big shout out to the Gentlemates. Both fans, owners, organizers, players, the whole 9 yards. Every time we come, we feel like family to those guys, which is just, you don't have to do something like that. But the fact that they take all this attention to detail, love it.
Oh yeah, we've had so many different people and organizations come in Call of Duty this year, or even very recent, and just change the way that you look at it. What the Gentlemates were able to put on display at Major 4 is something that the entire world will never forget. And you already heard Mythic say, we're going to be doing it a little bit better next year, so I can't wait for that.
Can't wait. All right, we got Dan Hardpoint coming up next here. And I want to get to that question that I was alluding towards. Because let's be honest, like, these guys put in thousands and thousands of hours. At a certain point, your hands just take over. Like, they're not, like, not shooting any straighter. Where do you feel like the energy falls off? Is it in the comms? Is it how you're trying to communicate with your team? Like, where do you feel like if a team were to not be giving 100, knowing how well trained these guys are, that it falls short?
Well, after you lose a Game 7 the way that you did, and you got to play a consolation match and not even stay in the tournament anymore, that's truly depressing as just like a player. So I just think that's not going to allow you to fully lock yourself in. And so far here for the Thieves, it's still just ringing in the back of their minds like, we should not be playing in this. We should be playing in the match coming up next.
So you're just not calming as fast, not as calming as passionately?
Not at all.
Not worried about making the right play, just kind of doing it.
Whatever
just kind of force
happens.
it. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, we'll see if Thieves can find a way to lock things up as they find a BZ over on rotation, trying to fight for his life. Does well to catch some timing over through couches. That'll help Scrap get involved. One more to grab inside the hard point. And that will work. Okay, nice opportunity here for Thieves to try to secure some space around P2. A lot of kills coming through from Hydra. Only thing they're missing are the spawns, and they're working on that.
Okay, all right, hold on. Thieves are looking a little bit different so far at this P2. Maybe they just wanted to put themselves in such a big hole and win 4 straight maps so they can try to feel something. But so far, already rocking these NPCs. Scrap on 4 in a row, spawns in control as well. And there's still 30 seconds to play with here. Falcons, you got to try to break this.
Yeah, they're just so far zoned out. Scrap able to get himself to 5 in a row. Not quite able to find the 6th. So things looking decent here for the Scrap time as Thieves continue just to keep Falcons trapped over towards the rooftops. BZ sliding, almost falls off the map, but is able to get back in. And now he's on 4 with a little bit of Scrap time to earn, and we're going to get a full rotation here for both teams over to new.
Yeah, what a flawless P2 here from the Thieves. A BZ now streaking. Working on this pinch route, cannot find a one-on-one there versus Luca. And now that's going to be a clean 4 dead off the rotation. Falcons have blocked the spawns over towards Cobble's side. They have set up for the Thieves to just flood through Dojo.
Nice nades, nice stuns. Accident waiting for his time to pounce. Couple of shots will rim through. That's his go call, able to find 1, not the 2nd. Good response there from Hydra. Aluka pops up. Wow, nice shots onto Neum. Not quite able to finish off onto Hydra. And Selling will be the last one left, and he takes one with him as he falls off the map.
Yeah, but the break is still good for the Thieves. How much time can you get? Because Falcons are already knocking at the door. Neum opens up with the first kill. Abiziv effective on the trade, so you keep on knocking them down like dominoes and soaking up time.
Yeah, nice job here from Thieves. Zell able to open the door for a potential contest now from the front. Also a pinch is on the way, but with that kill, Abiziv turns his attention at the exact right moment. Kismet trying to double down, but it's Hydra to find the trade, and Thieves will get the scrap in. They've got P4 opening to their back.
Okay, that is back-to-back hard points, but Thieves are looking like the Thieves that they're supposed to be. Now off the rotation, you have an opportunity to chain it to 3 in a row. Big gunfight secured there from Scrap off the roto. You're already reading the pressure from everybody else on the side of the Falcons approaching through Dojo's side, but it's the Bulldog, only walks away with 2. That's not good enough to flip the map, and it's still Thieves in the hard point.
Well, we got a couple of spawners here for Falcons. Thieves still dealing, and they're able to find another nice set of doubles from Neum. Here we go, Hydra with streaks. Thieves still locking things down. Let's do a Fly Saudia comms check with 100 Thieves.
I'll see him window. I'm holding front window. I'm just holding the front window.
Front,
Enter,
watch out, nice. Missing one mid.
Yo, eat back door, one shot. Back door, that's right out of roof. I'm trying it. I'll see him out of roof. Anyone who's server.
Yo, pinch on me.
Pinch again. Shot me outer. Nice, one more outer. I know ammo. Last guy, Luca. Gonna be another one, maybe. Gonna be another one outer, trying old.
Oh, that's a bump.
I got it left.
One shot old.
We should just kill this guy. Yeah, I'm killing this guy.
I'm out left.
Close left, laying down.
I have a streak.
Exit back broken.
Yo, maps. Left side, streak.
Map set.
Nice. Missing kiss, sorry.
I don't see him mid.
Broken. Yo, in front couch.
My time. I have time. I'm near the right side. I'm near the right side. Right side couch. Right side couch. One shot dead.
Yo, 2 left.
Out left on time. Out time dead.
Last 2 left.
Yo, flipping. Flipping 3.
Exit here.
I'll see him back broken. Tell me time. Help me time.
Yeah,
I can turn help.
He went broken. Exit. Yo, in broken. Mika and Luca.
In broken.
Okay, dead.
Nice. Mika and Luca.
I'm jumping out blue. Left side.
Mika.
Running into left side. Mika. And then blue. Out. Under Mika.
One shot exit.
One's under Mika. One's on time.
We'll let Mika exit.
One shot time. Neither side time.
MC, one bullet at a time.
I spawned gold here. I'm
left side. Dead on time.
I don't see anything right.
Right in front couches. Out left. Out. Couches are new. Couches are new.
I'm leaving. Yo, he's chound old. He's chound old. Red left.
He's chowing gold. This guy's horrible. I'm going
maybe banging couch.
Back couch. I don't see anything else couches.
I spawned out.
Front couches on me.
Say that.
Chown this. Front couches dead.
Yo, he might have spawned on gold.
Broken. Viber couches.
Okay, he's out around me too.
See nothing couches. I have time.
Johnny, whatever.
Other weak.
Weak. He's front inner, jumping in her.
I have her.
Every couch.
Could we can't chow enter? Enter, MC, one shot. MC, one more enter. Jumping enter right now. Exit. Chowing. Chowing enter, exit. Nice, I'll block the back.
Do it.
Gonna spawn the back. One's gonna spawn gold.
Enter weak.
Then a deep front.
I didn't stun him gold. I'll see nothing in the back.
Deep.
Nothing in the back.
Watch my name.
Nothing out of inner.
Jay, I'll just give it to you. What are you feeling?
I think someone made a call. You guys better lock the hell in. Don't roll over and die. The communication is there, and it seems like, the consummate professional that a BZ is, leading in the communication. He's not willing to give this up for free, so Thieves actually playing some Call of Duty right now.
All right, and they're running away with this map number 4. Neum on 3 in a row will clean out the back. Scrap time going to be guaranteed, and Thieves will be threatening a possible 100-point club in the face of the Falcons here.
Yeah, it's not looking good for the Falcons. This is a map that they have found so much success on throughout the weekend, but can't get anything going. Just haven't found that slaying presence like they have in the last 2 respawns that we had throughout this series. An 120-point lead. BZ's got a streak. I'm pretty sure somebody else has a streak on the side of the Thieves. But at least for the Falcons, that's 3 dead. Last player alive is going to be Neum, so you desperately need this time.
Oh, they're going to soak it up for now. Get the nades set up to try to contest this Dojo play. Once everyone's in, I'm just going to call in the Hellstorm here. And Kismet will push forward, clear out the space that they need. Scrap trying to follow behind that, but gets caught by accident. So you survive through the streak, you give yourself some time, and now it's just trying to fight off this next wave.
And Thieves with the leader's advantage are not going to give up 30 seconds for free. No, they're still going to try to contest this through Dojo side. They only find 1 kill in the process, though, until a BZ is able to spawn on in. NPCs galore all around this HP. And they have another 2 Hellstorms. So, yeah, Thieves should be able to force the next map.
Yeah, you definitely should be able to. Looking at rotation, Aluka with the first one to try to contest through mid, but he gets shut down. BZ watching that very avidly. So it'll be about a 100-point game as he rotate over to 4. Falcons trying to work their way again. Back through mid. Also 1v1 over towards the outside at Dojo. How do you try to work these spawns back is the question, and they're not going to be able to. Nice follow-up from Thieves. Everyone spawns back up.
And now they just lock this down. Breach the 200-point mark, secure the backside, and get ready for the push through the front. Aluka and Sulliam are going to make this a little bit more difficult. Aluka finds a double. That's going to be 3 dead. Hydra on the pinch. Almost locates 3 of his own, but Falcons are in.
Yeah, and BZ just wants to chow that one outright and finds himself the double. 30 seconds to the fight for. A couple of members of the Falcons still threatening from the front. Cell, Aluka able to find a couple, but Hydra and Scrap respond with the number of their own. And that will mean that this back 20 once again starts to favor Thieves, trying to close this map out quickly.
Yeah, and Falcons are in such a deep hole. They can't give up any ounce of junk time. You gotta force yourself to commit here for only 10 seconds. Forfeit the rotation over towards New. Hydra finds another one, 31 and 19. Abizi alongside him. That SMG duo is taking over here on dead.
Yeah, they're just running it down. Neum, quick route, big win on the Kiz. Abizi now trying to set up a pitch from the other side as Neum Semtex also lands, and that will completely clear out the hard point, and Neum will get one more up top, still holding on to that Hellstorm, and Thieves are in over the 230 mark.
And they should be able to close it out here. One more push coming in from the Falcons. Luca trying to do it through mid-cut. He gets cut down. Hydra got everything covered if they try to exit through the mid-side couches, and that should be good enough to call game.
Sure feels that way. Whether it's here or the next hard point, both are looking pretty good. And okay, there we go. That's what the people want to see. Some Call of Duty. Big win for Thieves.
Some applause in the crowd. You know, there's a lot of Thieves fans that are here to support them, and also a lot of French fans who are here to support Hydra. You didn't want to see them get 4-0'd here in this matchup, but it's good to see one go through the hoop.
Without question, it's good to see one go through the hoop. Dominant display, start to finish. I want more of it. It's the final day of Black Ops 7.
Didn't even feel like they were 100% all in. It was like 60, 75. It was good enough.
Oh, goodness. Well, we're through 4, and Thieves are on the board. Let's start setting up the dream. They just wanted to lose the first 3 for dramatic effect. That's all it was. We'll see how it goes. We've got gridlock possibly to come as we go back to Bucket at the desk.
I love the strategy we're seeing from 100 Thieves. Let's big brain the rookie. Let's give him all kinds of gas. Let Luca burn himself out and then carry on the second half of this series. 100 Thieves showing life after 3 beatdowns in our first 3 games. We welcome Enigma and Nameless back into the booth. Gentlemen, are we going to a map 6?
No. You know
We're
why?
not going to a map 6?
No. For Thieves, maps 2, 3, 4 were their map pick, right? So the strength in the series was, quite frankly, the beginning, and they got clapped. Showing some life there, Abizi and Hydra popping off, but these last few maps, Falcons are happy to go there.
Enigma, are you depressed by the 100 Thieves and their performance so far?
I think in the first 3 maps, absolutely. That was awful stuff. I think there was a couple of comms thrown out there about potentially rank-type plays, and it did feel like Abizi didn't spawn in for 3 maps. That is one of the worst series I think I've ever seen him have.
There's all this talk, though, Andrew. I know you heard it. We were talking about back there, them not trying. We go to that listening. What did it sound like to you? They were going hard.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Wait, which game did we listen in?
Right here,
just
this
right
one.
now, just right now.
Okay, the game they won, they were trying.
Yeah, but
okay, so let's listen in when they're losing, shall we?
I mean, sure. Yeah, let's try to do it in this next map. But to me, I mean, they're just getting outclassed.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, look, the Falcons, again, I go back to something I commented about at the start of this series, and it's the mentality aspect. I think Falcons are feeling very loose out there, very free. Thieves, they've just come off the back of that loss, heartbreaking stuff, of course, and they're expected to come out and apply that favorite pressure. They just haven't. They haven't spawned in until this last map, and then you never know what could happen from here.
Yeah, I mean,
exciting overload in this one, and I hope we see another overload. We're going to get a little bit spicier in Search and Destroys if this one goes the distance. After watching both teams all season long, you now got a win if you're 100 Thieves. You've got 3 wins if you're Falcons, and there's $80,000 difference. Falcons have already motivated you with the club championship talk.
Yeah.
100 Thieves are probably getting that talk right now. What's the real motivation if you're a guy like Hydra or Scrap, though, coming in this next game?
The motivation is that your season was dreadful. It was looking terrible. And then you guys have to get rid of Kenny and bring in Neum. He turned your whole season around, went hard. And as a rookie coming into this year, he wants to win as much as he can. These opportunities might not come back, right?
Win 20 grand for the Rook.
20 grand for the Rook, and then also a podium finish here at EWC. That is awesome for the resume. You owe it to him, if you're Scrap, if you're Hydra, if you're Abizi, to go 110% and get this win.
I don't know if you're allowed to hire consultants, but I would hire Nameless as a hype man right now. What are your thoughts, Enigma? We still got about 2 minutes before this match 4 kicks off. Or it's like 5.
I mean, I am with Nameless on this one. I'm a little bit worried about the gridlocks coming up now in terms of how Thieves have looked on them thus far. But then again, it's also about that momentum aspect. You've got that one on the board. They sounded a lot better when we got that listening. So have they finally kickstarted that fire beneath them? Was Shane's phone buzzing through the breaks? And he's been told that he's got to motivate the troops and make sure they're getting these extra, what could be tens, nearer to hundreds of thousands of dollars in club championship money.
Nameless, one more question because I want to remind everybody this is just our third place matchup. This is for bronze. We will have our grand final after this. That'll be a best of 9.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at maybe a midnight, 1 a.m. finish. It's like 8 o'clock right now. So if you are behind the scenes, your Rancor, your adrenaline was pumping at the end of your first match, how do you stay locked through the end of the night, even if knowing LA Thieves could push this even deeper?
Yeah, we've heard a few of our pros talk a little bit about it. Breathing exercises help you a lot because you're going to be super amped up. Some people have music, but the main thing is just being with your teammates, right? After you talk about everything that you're going to bring into this match, all the strategies, there's about an hour of lull time before that match where you don't want to continue to talk about that game, so you don't overthink things. So I think that's what the Heretics are doing right now. They have to climb a mountain to beat OpTic Gaming, but it's definitely possible with the way that they've been playing.
Somebody do me a favor, go on YouTube and clip out Studdy playing with his rocking chair. Jeremy Stud, you comfy over there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm a little comfy, and now I'm even more comfy because I'm going to start believing like Wheeler. We got to win it for the Rook. You don't know how many chances you're actually going to have to play on that main stage, so you might as well at least end out your Black Ops 7 season the right way.
Facts.
That's just 1, but you need another 2 to at least force Game 7.
I don't know if Wheeler's got his ears in right now, but he's my John Gruden right now.
My dog, he got me running through a wall,
He's my
man.
John Gruden. We're doing this for Quan. If you caught that reference out there, you guys are, yes. Jay's got no idea. He doesn't watch golf YouTube. It's fine. It's a golf YouTube reference. Shout out Barstool. All right, come on. Let's get this thing going. Gridlock. I want to see bloodshed.
It's a good map for the Thieves. I know that if you are the Falcons, you've been looking forward to playing a lot of gridlocks all throughout this weekend. But this has been one of their go-tos ever since it was added into the map pool. So let's see some teamwork making the dream work to try to force Game 6.
Let's get some action. I want to see something hard and heavy, and that might be what we get because we don't have to bomb. Abizi going to work out with Scrap. Exnit sniping round 1 in the face of nades. Bolt. Kismet gets pushed off the angle through mid. And now it's just down to, is there going to be contact here?
Yeah, X is going to take a shot. I don't know if anyone's able to hear game sound because I sure as hell don't, but Scrap is going to be able to find that first blood.
There we go.
Bomb is not going to be in their possession, so they're trying to get this done with strictly gunny, and it's a 4v2 now.
That'll work. Hydra also the final 1v1 through the middle of the map. Aluka, he's got info. Do you anticipate Scrap holding the corner? Oh, you don't, but Scrap, what? Aluka!
He's having fun.
Brother, stop that. There are ladies present. Up and over. He's got a little ISO ball back if he wants to try to fight up against Hydra. Hadn't seen him initially. Hydra shots are good. Yeah, everyone in the crowd was happy to see that, I think.
Yeah, Luke was in a 1v4, you know, at least got the better of Scraps. Going to let him know about it a little bit, but a 1v4 always seems to be impossible. So even though Thieves were saying, screw the objective play, bailed themselves out with the gunny. Opening round goes to Thieves.
I want to see Scraps player camera after he sees himself getting...
Probably smiling, you know? Laugh it off.
Good personality out of the Rook. You love to see that. First offensive look now for Falcons. 4-man stack to B. What year is it? 2019?
Oh, and Hydra sniping.
Oh, okay.
He gets the first blood, but it's a 3v3.
Yeah.
Trey's still going down, 2v2.
Semtex will at least get the self-trade for Neum. Aluka cutting it off through mid. Tough fight here. Ooh, stuns Nate.
What a stun.
All coming through. Everyone's locked, but Kismet gets a really well-cooked Nate off, but not going to make a difference. Flying out of ice cream. Easy second kill.
Stun grenade is what Abizi likes to have when he's going to be the aggressor. Connects onto both players, but it's Hydra with the boomstick. Finds that opening blood. Abizi just walked right through the hell of fire. And somehow, some way, walked away unscathed. A nice double, deserves a good reaction. Thieves up 2.
All right. Good to see everyone having a little bit of fun at least. Bang! I love it. 3 for Abizi in the round, though. Thieves up 2-0. Jay, maybe they heard you on broadcast of, let's just go out and have a little bit of fun. All of a sudden, the mojo clicks a little different.
I'm telling you, it just allows you to play free. And that's what it's looking like the Thieves are doing. Smoke grenade right dead center of the map. Everyone going to bombard their way up through Ice Cream. And Scrap's going to say, I'm just going to push up to the middle of the map.
Wow.
These guys are winning gunfights. You're not supposed to. Already a 1v4 again for Luca.
Yep. All right, Luca. Who's getting the bag this time? Might be Scrap again, based on the routing. Oh, I want to see it. That's going to cut it through small. Doesn't win that time. Thieves up big.
Yeah, Thieves are just making whatever play call they want in the first 5 seconds of the round, and everyone is committing on it. A smoke grenade dead center here on Gridlock. A four-man push through the smoke leads to finding every single kill besides one. Ben J. Nassim is standing right in front of me with his eyes wide open. Thieves are doing what they need to do.
He looks like a deer in headlights right now. Take a picture of this and post it to Twitter.
Hey, Ben.
All right, here we go, round 4. Bomb in hand, looking for a quick hit over to A. Scrap just slides in unnoticed.
This Hydra?
I might be. Liam from behind, easy work. I don't know how Scrap just works his way around the corner unnoticed like that.
Telling you, he's like, wait, Paco, you like to do these plays. Just let me take over for a round and let me see what I can get away with. SMG pressure up through showers. Way too fast for Scrap. Way too fast for any Falcons players to react. And once you take care of him, the Rookie of the Year hits you with the long pinch. Flawless still for the Thieves.
And I'm telling you, I've got a feeling, Jay, I'm going to call this. Here's my new prophecy. We're going to get through the Gridlock overload. We're going to load into Raid Map 7, and both teams are going to be playing like it's the World Championship.
So I'm excited for that. That's what I want it to be. You know, there is $80,000 on the line, and that's why Liam is still going as hard as ever. First blood, followed up by a second kill, immediate 4v2, and Liam lines up another one. I feel like he really hasn't been impactful with the boom right now. Give me all three. Thieves at game point.
Yeah, now the crowd's starting to get involved too. Come on. Come on, chat. Fall asleep on me over there, Brox. I know you're listening. He's probably watching the front stream. That is nice. That is a tough shot. Makes it look easy. Bang. No problem.
One round away from forcing another map. Telling you, the Thieves had an extra game plan. They had the 1,000 IQ. All right, let's put ourselves in a deep hole. Give the Falcons an opportunity to think they're going to be able to earn this extra 80K, and then eventually we will start trying. A total of a 10-team spree right now. And Falcons only have 5 kills.
Yeah. They have been stuffed. And Abeezy's going to find first blood on the bomb carrier of Aluka through mid. Abeezy on 5 in a row. Here's the easy pinch from Scrap to find Kiz, or probably find Cell. Kiz made the play over through A. Xnid.
Oh my God,
wow,
Hydra
with the scope finds Kiz somehow, some way across the map. Not going to get that one on Xnid. He's looking for a 1v3 and has the bomb right underneath, but doesn't look the right way. Okay, one Gridlock down, one to go.
All right, Thieves are starting to put that foot on the gas. Straight B2A there on that search and destroy. It wasn't even close. Every single first blood went in favor of the Thieves. Every single trade scenario went in favor of the Thieves. You don't give the Falcons a round, and okay, now they're playing ball.
First I get in your head, then it's all action. Bro, what are we casting right now? Third place match EWC, that's what? Damn. I'm going to be dreaming of that Neum one, the little 3-piece right there at the scope. That was sick.
It's great shots from Neum. It's a great search and destroy from the Thieves overall. It's been one of their go-tos ever since it was added into the map pool. And with Scrap going 12 and 2 EKIA, that's a 6.0 KD.
Okay, so 3 convincing maps for the Falcons, matched by 2 convincing maps for the Thieves. with Gridlock hardpoint to come. I feel like we've just been reinvigorated.
Overload.
Yes, sir. Did I say hardpoint?
Yeah, you said hardpoint.
I'm blacked out.
It's all right. The overload should be fun.
Yes.
Obviously, what happened earlier versus OpTic when you got put in such a trap that you couldn't get out of, yeah, you probably don't want that to happen again. But the Falcons, who have been outstanding in overload, especially on the defensive side, just need to make sure that they're matching the aggression from the Thieves, because it seems like everybody's just rocking an NPC and getting loose.
Yeah, absolutely. And one of the most dangerous things in COD is 100 Thieves laughing. I wonder if Scrap brought his Rolly top hat.
Probably not.
Probably not.
You know, he used that, when he was playing against Cloud9?
Yeah. That was probably, that may have been, I know we had our little segment of like favorite memories from the year.
Yeah.
That holds a special place in some way.
Yeah, we got characters in the CDL, man. A lot of personalities. Everybody brings out the best when they need to have it.
Oh, looks like Falcons have re-locked in.
Oh, yeah, no more smiles from the Bulldog.
Yeah, no more smiles. It's business time. Gridlock overload. Why did I say hardpoint? Jay doesn't know.
Yeah, no, I don't. It's fine. It's overload, though. It's a respawn.
It's true. Close. Not really. And then it would be raid for map number 7 if we get there. Somber music echoes across Paris. Lock back in.
Yeah, everyone's going to go a little bit harder now in this map for sure.
Feels like it.
No more having fun in 1v4s for Luka anymore. You're starting to understand Thieves came to play. Fist swamps going out. Gridlock overload stands in front of us. If we are going to be blessed with another Game 7. If I'm Falcons, I just want to set the tone early.
Facts.
I want to get a score, potentially a rally cap, and just force the Thieves to play at a different pace.
Yeah, 100%. Just try to do exactly what OpTic had done to them. I will say, though, at the end of that overload, Thieves started to put it together. Math was not in their favor with the clock, but they were starting to put it together. So with something unlocked in them to try to go 3 in a row here and get us to that map number 7. Again, this is still an $80,000 match of COD. That's the difference between 3rd and 4th. That's not the total. It's a lot of money. And we already talked about the organizations. It's like another $150,000 at least for Thieves. Possible $2 million more on the line for Falcons as Orcs. Scrap is able to kick us off with the first blood. Hydra around the back of the bus. Nice shots onto Celium. That will clear out the middle of the map. Neem in some trouble here with that car explosion, but still wins one before Luka trades.
And this is going to allow Thieves, knowing that the last 2 players alive were around Ice Cream, to retrieve this EMP and start approaching it up through showers. But it's a juke move. They're trying to cut it right back through the middle of the map, but Kismet is not going to be fooled. He finds a double and slows down the play.
Neem trying to get up, and he actually will be able to get the EMP. If he's not able to win his gunfight, though, over towards A, has Neem now scrambling to find something to work with. He will fall. Exited, shut down by Scrap. 100 Thieves still working on some of that mid-map control that they were already able to build. And Falcons will just kind of take a moment, try to evaluate where exactly Thieves are. Stun comes through. Scrap needs to fall here, but Exit instead is going to try to help out up top.
Yeah, but the reset goes down. That is what the Falcons were banking on. Stall out enough time to eventually reset the entire play, but it's still Scrap lost. In towards the top side of Broken. Able to find another kill before falling to the hands of Aluka, but Aluka's not going to look left, and that's going to turn into a Hydra double, and also now Thieves with its possession.
Oh, yeah. It just comes down to Celium. He will fall. This should lead to a score here. Hydra's already guarding the goal line. Nades coming through. Axted will drop. Sliding forward is Abizi, and the first goal comes through for Thieves.
Yeah, I don't know how the Falcons can prepare themselves for this, for the Thieves to just flip the switch on its head for the last 2 maps, and now going into this one. They are stepping up their level of play. 3 minutes left to go here before you hit halftime. Falcons want to get the score. They want to try to tie it up, and that's going to help them to go their way.
And they are able to get a quick pull and a quick route developed by Xnid, who gets onto an AR, top side 18. Good for the first, snaps over for the second as Neem low, but 3 kills for the Thieves come through to shut down the attack.
Yeah, this is a counter now. You're not going to rush it if you are the Thieves. You're going to play this patient. You're going to allow the EMP to draw attention. That's thinking it's going to go on the opposite side, but now you create the space for your SMGs to open up this entire lane.
Yeah. You got to scramble here if you're Exit itself.
So far away.
Oh, Neem's able to at least find one. It's just down to what Celium could do. He's not going to be able to do enough. Yeah, that's a really nice little juke move right there from Thieves. 3 in a row from Hydra. A big catalyst for Y as he was the one to sneak through.
Now you're down by 2 if you are the Falcons. Not where you want to be.
No.
You don't have any map control. Also, even with Kismet wrapped back into the play and finding a double to clear out your top broken, the knife play almost plays the timing, but it doesn't work out for Hydra. But they still have the EMP. Falcons, you got to get it out their hands.
Yeah, and Neum is still putting pressure on the middle of the map. I mean, if you were to put a heat map over the top of the mini-map, 100 Thieves would have dominated everything going through this middle lane. Falcons have not been able to do too much besides get one pull of the EMP at one moment in this map. Under 2 minutes here in the first half. Abizi's nade tags up a ton. Team nade comes through. Opportunity to reset here as Hydra still working on routes, but Kismet's nade shuts down the EMP carry, and that will slow things up a touch.
Minute 45 left to go. Trying to juke them out of their socks again with the EMP showing direction going one way and then making its way back over this way. Scrap is still finding kills. Headshots onto Exton, even better. Looking for kill number 3 onto Luca or Celium and cannot find it, but it still potentially leads to a score. It does not. MC gets the stop.
Not done yet. We're not done yet. Neum's got a 1v1. If he wins it, he can grab it and go, but is going to wait, try to help out his team to come back into the play, and Kismet will be able to secure the elimination. EMP grabbed by Celium, not playing for the reset, largely, I imagine, due to the fact that Falcons have no mid-map control again. Instead, they're going to be waiting over towards Showers with a trophy system with a minute on the clock.
Yeah, they're just happy to finally have the EMP in their possession instead of playing the try to defend it and hold the line and get the stop. Hasn't really worked out, but this is their best chance of getting a score. You just got to get past Scrap, and that's never going to be easy. He locates all 3. Scrappy do. Have yourself a moment.
And he's out of there, but Kismet is chasing.
Yo, did you see the reaction? That was
funny as fuck.
fuck.
He doesn't have the angle initially. Able to find one through bottom underpass. If he finds this window, there could be a chance just to grab it, pull it back. Is there going to be an angle for Neum to stop him? He's got tack mask on. He doesn't quite get there. The dive. Not fully over the line. And now all of a sudden you have a chance to get a last second capture for Thieves. Neum's got 3. Space to maybe get another. Oh, it's just down to accident as he drops. It's going to be a 3-0 half for 100 Thieves with maybe one more chance to extend.
Potentially one more chance to grab this EMP. You have found every single kill on their side of the map, but the 2 players who were creating that space do fall. So now you got to retreat. You got to work your way back over towards Scrap. Unfortunately, he does not pop a multi-kill, and you got to reset the play.
You've got time. Abizi wants to still keep the effort alive here at B. Oh, and another fake through mid. Has Falcons out of this showered position, but Kismet gets 2, bounces up, has damage onto Neum, and will clean up the half, but it's still a 3-0 lead for Thieves.
Yeah, just too fast. Efficient. Right now in their overload game plan. Now we see the smiles. Now we see the deep breaths. Thieves not messing around anymore. The last 2 maps that they were able to win were absolute smoke shows, and they might be able to add this one to the tally. Up 3 going into the half. But what a stop from Neum. He's been like their safety net, especially when he was first added to the team in Overload specifically. But he continues to have his moments when his team needs him to have it. And now it's just 5 minutes before you force Game 7.
Absolutely. A heck of a way to possibly get there, but we might be getting there. Nades over the top. Beezy just going to grab it, pull it back. Thank you very much. And Neum, I was going to say, if he finds a win right there, he's going to have this defense scrambling. May not make a difference, though, because here comes a quick hit over towards 18. Kismet able to find one, turns that over, but Easy trying to do it all, but gets shut down. Defense for the Falcons will hold.
Oh, if that turns into a couple more kills for the Thieves, then they're quickly up 4, but good stop there from the Falcons. Now working their way over through shower sides, but they lose their lead blocker, and now Luca's just got to finesse. He has to allow his teammates to come off the respawn, and they're not going to commit through the middle of the map.
And shots from Kiz. Clears out top broken. Hydra showing himself backside bank. Exon gets the first shots in, wins the battle versus Scrap. Oh, they're trying to rewrap this back over towards the B point. Maybe still a chance for it. Exon off the reload. Able to get one more. If he gets the second, maybe, but Kismet still has an opportunity to get this, and whoa, he's going to pull it back through short. And that's not going to allow him a chance to sneak a score, so he'll have to wait for help.
Yeah, he's just going to set up a team push here, but trophies do go down to make sure that none of your stuns or nades are going to have any impact here on this push. No one wants to make the first move. These are itching. These are trying to fly on in with these NPCs, but don't want to take the bad risk.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have to. Falcons are the ones that need to score, obviously. So at a certain point, You would think you try to get this trophy down and try to hit, but instead it's going to be Thieves making the first move. Kismet able to find one as the EMP carrier, but Thieves will clear the floor.
And now Hydra, with how aggressive he is, he's going to tell his team 2 players spawn right in front of me, so let's wrap it back over through the A street. If Abizi can win this one, and potentially he's going to lead to a score, because now it's all on Abe. How much can he clear? Out for Scrap to potentially run this in for free, and that is nothing. The stop comes in for the Falcons, 3 minutes left to go.
Luka almost able to provide a huge spawn move, but gets shut down by Niam. Kismet pinching through mid-map. Cut down. Rewrap over towards A. Pistol out. Not going to be the win there. And once more, 100 Thieves defense will hold as we approach the bottom of the second.
Now they're just going to commit forward. You'd rather die with the EMP on their side of the map than yours. So just taking some space. Fortunately doesn't lead to a kill. A couple close spawns come in for the Falcons players to get that stop, but now it's a 2v2. Hydra's got a head glitch. Hydra's finessing. Hydra's dancing, and I don't know how many times he's got to hit Kismet, but he's still alive.
Eventually he'll drop. Trade's looking good here for Falcons, but it's a back and forth affair. Still holding through mid is Xnit. Scrap sees him in the corner.
Oh my God.
Pulls out the quick knife, but Niam was also trying to get that kill. Essentially makes that a 1-for-1. EMP in the hands of Falcons. 2 minutes to play. They've got a route available. Now it's just down to winning the gunfights.
Yeah, Celium's got to create the opening. He knows he has to choose a direction wisely of where he's going to peek, and thankfully he find that kill to lead to the opening score here for the Falcons. He's still got a lot of time to make a 4-2 score deficit, but that's not a sequence that you desperately wanted to have. No. A clean 4 dead, now all map control in favor of Thieves.
Yeah, you got to work through this entire setup again. Arguably even worse than it was just a moment ago. Cell gets a win on Niam through mid. Thieves looking to put this one out of question by finding a score right here. Hydra trying to give it a go. Does he get there in time? Yes, he does. Aluka can't find the kill in time. And we're back to a 3-score game.
The game is just becoming more and more out of reach now for the Falcons. We need to have a couple sequences of kills where it's a clean 4 dead without any of your teammates dropping. And it's always been a pinstripe kill feed. Scrap gets 1, Xnit gets the trade. Now Celium, your turn to get kill number 2, so you can have yourself the advantage, but Hydra isn't going to give it to you, he's just going to get lost.
Yep. Isolation towards Hydra is the attempt, but easier said than done. Cell's lost him. Back over the middle of the map. Able to get one, knows that Niam's playing whole, but there's help behind by Scrap. And with only 50 seconds on the clock here, it's not looking good for Falcons. Which means we may get that fiery raid search for an extra 80 grand.
Yeah, I think we're definitely going there. They only have 10 seconds to basically play perfect Call of Duty, and a double team kill is going to kill all the chances that you had. Scrap's going to retrieve the EMP. That's going to be good enough with the game clock now no longer being needed. Thieves have bounced back 3 straight maps in a row in dominant fashion to add to that. And now we're forcing the game 7.
All right. Who knows, Jay? Maybe it was just like reset. Let's have a little bit of fun, all right? It's working. It's working in a major way. Wow. Okay. Peasy wants a knife fight. How dare you bring a gun to a knife fight? 4-1 the count. 3 straight dominant maps for Thieves. Couldn't we just have loaded up a best-of-1 raid
crazy,
search?
Bro. Reverse sweep.
If we would have known about the future, potentially, this is must-see TV right here.
I hear you, brother.
Falcons thought that this one was going to be free. An extra 80,000 for our organization in the back pocket.
I'm just watching the game.
But Thieves said, nah, we're not going to go out like this. We're not going to end out Black Ops 7 like this. And we're not going to allow the rookie to get some extra chicken in his pocket. 3 straight maps that go to the game 7. Thieves came to play.
Extra chicken?
Come on, man. Got the lingo sometimes.
I thought it was extra bones.
That's chicken.
All right, bet. Can I get some extra chicken?
Ask one of these guys.
Okay, after everything is said and done, we've had some fun. We've had a lot of fun. I think it came with the backside of just some unbelievable disappointment. But we're having fun. And we've got one more map. Yeah, good slow motion there. Kismet nearly able to get through the threshold. Not quite able to.
And I think you hit it on the head though, Al.
Yep.
Like if they were able to force it to a game 7, this is where everybody's going to give it 150%.
Yeah.
Because you play one-and-done tournaments all throughout the year. You play S&D Childs versus each other, maybe for $50, $100. This is an $80,000 S&D map that is coming up for the final for both of these teams to end out your Black Ops 7 the way that you potentially want to. Obviously, you don't get to the final dance, but at least you end on a W with some extra money in your pocket. Game 7. Can't wait.
All right. Wow. We took quite the journey to get here. But our third place match gets to a map 7. And I think the whole community can be happy about that. We've got our analyst desk, I believe, on the stage. Analyst stage? Question mark?
Yes, thank you very much, boys. We have women of many talents here with me on stage, besides, of course, being very good looking.
Oh, yes.
I'm very glad to welcome you girls to the main stage. And we have our COD specialist, Rosalie. So can you tell me and tell us about what has just happened? 100 Thieves waking up, resilient, bringing it to Game 7. Is it the ego that got stung?
Yeah, I think their egos woke up just a little bit. And I also think their coach, Sender Troy, I know he wasn't letting those first couple of maps pass. I'm sure he had some words for the boys in between some of these matches. They're just comfortable. And I think what's dangerous about right now and the reason we're going to a Game 7 is simply the fact that for the side of 100 Thieves, they have nothing to lose now at this point. It's a complete cooler. They couldn't go lower right now. So they're almost kind of treating this like it's scrims. They're comfortable. They're able to just take risks freely. And we're seeing some of the best COD I think that they could give us this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, after, bringing up such a comeback, you don't have any pressure left
right?
on your shoulders.
I saw Scrap and Hydra just giggling in between maps. They think it's hilarious. So they're definitely playing confident right now.
Yeah, that was really fun. And what was the key for success on our 400 Thieves for that comeback, according to you? Was it a specific player? Was it just teamwork? What made the difference for 100 Thieves?
It was just them taking it more seriously. I think, they needed those first couple of maps. The loss stung. They had to go straight into another match and that they probably didn't really want to play. Yeah. And after a little bit, they were like, all right, guys, let's not embarrass ourselves. Yeah. And we're gifted a Game 7.
Let's get back to it. Yes, and talking about getting back to it, Ginny, we have big news regarding 100 Thieves because you're our club championship specialist here.
Well, 100 Thieves specifically just played the LCQ for CS2. 64 teams on LAN.
Oh, wow.
Competing for 4 slots. Somehow they made it. They told me that they played 7 maps. So now they're actually going into CS2, which is the final week for us here on stage 1. A lot of points for them up for grabs if they can do it.
That could be massive, of course, for them on CS2. And I am the crowd specialist.
Yes, which is actually a very important question that I want to ask you.
Oh, yes.
You've been doing all the interviews, you've been asking all the questions, but has anyone asked you a question? How are you finding COD? You're doing it for the first time in your home country, in your native language.
Man,
how's that been?
I am loving it. It's probably the week that I've been enjoying the most here at the STC Arena. Probably biased, but man, the trash talking, the energy is just mental.
Like no other.
And yes, and the scene is just awesome. So I'm looking forward to seeing also the finals. But before we get there, I am the crowd specialist. So I'm going to teach the girls how to do some crowd work. Les gars, vous allez pas me laisser flop devant mes copines. Je vais leur apprendre à hyper un peu le public. So Ginny, you take Falcons who are going to be here.
Oh.
And Rosalie, you're going to get 100 Thieves. Ginny, you ready? Come with me. And you're going to say something along the lines of, who's here for Falcons? Falcons, boys, I'm going to ask your attention for Ginny. Ginny, you go.
Who's here for Falcons?
Come again.
أنا ما بسمعكم. Who's here for Falcons?
Okay, fair enough, I think.
You guys are still making noise, come on.
Nah, I think we're going to get more with Rosalie. Come here. We're getting to Rosalie on the other side.
Guys, we're in foreign territory. I'm going to need you on your feet for this, please.
Who's going to be doing it?
You got to do me a favor over here, guys.
Ready for it.
Is 100 Thieves going to close this out? Come on. Don't let the gentleman's fans be louder than you. I see you over here. Come on, guys. Is Thieves about to close this out?
Who cares? It's third place. Get to the finals.
Thank you so much, girls, for joining me, and let's get back to that Game 7.
Raid. How appropriate we go back to the bones of COD for $80,000 in difference. And that news about the 100 Thieves making it through the LCQ does up the ante a lot more, because now we're not just talking about 10th and 9th. There's an opportunity to get into the top 5.
This is why you want those extra club championship points. You win this one and done for $80,000. It's going to give you an extra $200 towards the organization. Falcons desperately need it. Thieves will love to have it. 150% from every single player on that main stage. Trying to end out Black Ops 7 on a high note.
I love that energy, my friend. Okay, it's a one and doneer. Team Falcons, 100 Thieves, third place match for the final time. Let's get it on.
And a good opening nade over the top from the Bulldog. You know the homework, the preparation is always going to be there, and they're not going to waste any time on this bomb plant. 4v3 with the post plant over towards bedroom. Good luck, Thieves.
Exnid trying to slide across, could get caught here. Looks like he will. No trade immediately behind that, so we're staying 3v3. Aluka has Hydra in his sights. Gets some damage, but nothing more. Smoke comes through to try to get the retake a little bit further over towards the pool, but Kismet finds the first in this engagement. Selim in some trouble. Hydra gives you two. Whoa, but Selim out the top with the pistol. No, it's Hydra to do it all. Ace in the round. Thieves on the board first.
He loves the chaos. Those are Smoke at water steps and screw this with the NPC. I'm just going to send it. You catch the bomb planter first. You understand there's no pressure in Tiki, there's no pressure over towards B-ball side. They have to be playing bedroom. And with Hydra, the skill that he possesses, the movement, or one of the movement gods, picks up the ace in the opening round.
This last one through the smoke gets so tight, but never a doubt for Hydra. Rips him apart. And now already halfway to Hellstorm. Exit takes the first opening shot with the sniper. Does not hit. Kismet looking to get aggressive through the water. Stabs in Exit. Almost able to connect over the top. And Hydra just wants to keep playing through smoke. Scrap trade to mid-map, 3v3.
And they just keep on backing down Exnid. He was forced to be committed with the sniper on this round. And instead of continuously trying to push through, we're going to hold down Laundry. We're going to plan it for the middle of the map. And your safety net is going to be Neum.
Yeah, Kismet gets tagged, I think, from that cooked nade. So Abizi will have his head up. Exnid shot just over the left shoulder of Abizi. Neum, like you call, playing deep onto the clutch position. Trades come through. Neum, now his time to go, but is he sniping as well? Yeah, he must be. Sniper pistol for him. Hydra trying to track over through Zig.
They're playing for Neum.
Yeah, he's able to see Exnid. Yep. That should lead to a kill. Now just down to Kiz. Not a lot of time remaining here. Catches Neum. Hydra is not in a tradable position, though, so Kiz just has to try to hop in. There's no way Hydra loses this one out. Yep.
Oh, and that's also a big kill to get if you are Hydra, because that now puts him at 6-0. Very close to earning himself a Hellstorm. It's the First Blood King all throughout Black Ops 7 who start this one off. Great angle for the First Blood, even though he quickly falls. It just starts the domino effect. And then your counterpart, your duo for the last couple of years in Hydra, who tends to be the closer a lot for this team.
Be louder!
Gets the closing moment, 2-0 Thieves.
Huge. Okay. Yeah, he is very, very close. Nades over towards Zig. The offense is going that direction. No tag from Hydra, though. Stunned to counter as the offense will get some information underneath him, trying to isolate on him, but he gets out towards money window and is actually baited exited almost into the trap. He sneaks away and is able to find Abizi, who was trying to follow through pillars, but
spot him in water.
Yeah, Kismet right behind this play. But can he get there in time? There's so much smoke.
Cat and mouse game. Doesn't want to take premature shots. He wants to guarantee the kill. But I think with Hydra earning that kill before falling, he has a Hellstorm now in the back pocket. So in a 2v2, 50 seconds, you're going to be able to spot them if you are Neum, and look at the positioning of Scrap. Perfectly prepared for it, but it's a one-on-one.
Yep, Kismet knows exactly where Scrap is playing from.
Oh, what a matchup here.
Yeah, he tries to bait the kill cam. Scrap will wrap into Tiki. How does Kiz choose to play this? He wants to go water. Not gonna happen. Scrap's got it locked down. Thieves up 3.
Way too easy. Consistently finding First Bloods. When those fights are going down, you have more numbers in the fight to walk away with it at the end. And just a perfect read there from Scrap. Puts himself in position, plays the 50-50, chooses right. Kismet walks right into the pre-aim. 3-0, Thieves.
Nicely done. I love that play from Hydra, too, just to burst on in after knowing there was aggression at mid, smoke the back, make a mess of it all. He's done that. He's pretty much in all 3 rounds to this point. Stuns and nades over through mid and to B. Hellstorm ready. Is it going to be called in to get the free Planet A?
Well, Hydra is the bomb carrier, so he's probably thinking I should get this down instead of just playing in the back of the spawn with it, but he's there for the trade. Still going to be outnumbered, though, with a Luca finding 1. They're still going to try to be the aggressive with Falcons. We're prepared for the push. Stop the bleeding. Get 1 on the board.
Yeah, that's just really good, I think, for Falcons to not be completely moved around by the opening set nades that came out, because that was the whole idea, is we'll throw a stun, we'll throw a nade over towards the top side of the map, see if we can keep the defender there planted, and even in that 2v2 moment, if we could just shotgun somebody laundry, we're going to have numbers, but not the case. Falcons don't take the bite. They got on the board.
Now to the offensive side they go. Got to be thinking of where we're going to decide to think about the objective play, because both of these bombs are going to be outdoors. We know Kismet, a guy who is so smart in Call of Duty, is most likely aware that Hydra has that Hellstorm that could be a true difference maker in this game, but it's shots over the top. Cellium not able to finish his food, but on the opposite side of the map, his AR duo, Aluka, finds the first.
I mean, that should be an easy rotate over to A. The problem is you still have to fight up against a potential Hellstorm to defend, but instead, Aluka will commit for the plant. Post-plant needs to bank on something inside. And they're going to bank towards the art side of the map. Long wrap on the way through the back of bedroom, and Cell's timing could determine the round.
Literally everything right here.
He literally misses all of it, but Aluka may slip away and not be noticed either.
He spotted Scrap. So now he's on the hunt.
Nice.
He gets there before his teammate falls, but Hydra is still going to be effective. 20 seconds remaining. Neum spots out Exton. He just needs to finesse because Hydra's in another one-on-one all the way across the map.
Aw, Cell wins it, though, so now Exton could just throw shoulders. Neum's going to have to peel him and then immediately get the second, and this is not going to happen. 2 in a row for Falcons.
Good play call. Spread the map, see what the Thieves are going to throw at you. Cellium gathers in for there's 2 players approaching up through B, so they get a little bit more aggressive up through ring, and they're able to catch 1 player for the first blood. The shots from Aluka, straight wall bangs onto a BZ. You get the bomb planted, you play safe, you back up, you value your life to a T, and that's now 2 rounds in a row for the Falcons.
Okay, still have to fight up against the Hellstorm at certain points. But that is a really nice bounce back.
Yeah, I'm just going to call it in here. The play is going to be set up around this B-bomb site. You're going to force the Falcons players to be nice and tight in towards Laundry and through the middle of the map. But now that you got the first blood, we might as well get this done with the guns. We don't need the Hellstorm.
Don't need it. Don't need it. Cellium is going to get proactive, though, and clear out ring. BZ just able to slide over through the water steps. Nades and stuns from here on out will be denied by this trophy system. And if Easy cooking a nade towards Money Window has Kismet tagged, and Easy will have the Sanctuary to plant.
Yeah, this is a free bomb plant. Falcons can't do anything about it. Kismet is hoping that he can finish this kill into the BZ, but he doesn't. Cellium gets the timing on the Hydra 3v3.
Yeah, there's no retake nades here because of those double trophies that are down, so you got to do this the hard way. They know a BZ still in the water somewhere, and they're going to teamwork him out. Problem is, you still have help over to the bedroom, and Abizi's just going to start to slide away. Cell able to find 1. You able to track down Abizi in the water, so now it's just down to Neum. 1 versus 3 situation. Wins the first one cleanly. 17 seconds on the clock. Aluka still on for the defuse. Neum trying to get back from the regen. It's being held by Cell. Not going to get there in time.
You just can't do anything about it if you are Neum in that 1v3. You get that kill at water steps, you're banking on potentially for both of them to try to commit on the double chow, but they stick the defuse. So Falcons, even in the man down, perfect on that retake opportunity. I understand you wanted to save that Hellstorm realistically. That was a perfect call. But this is a breakup that can't, a breakdown that can't afford to happen there.
Absolutely. Falcons back to the attack. Opening set nade for Neum lands at Zig. Cell trying to scout things out over to the pool side as Exit of the bomb carrier of Kismet were looking A initially, but now that Cell's out of the picture, I don't even know how you begin to pull back this 2v4.
Exton was able to spot out Scrap. He's thinking he's going to jump up through this window. This is going to be a free kill. But Call of Duty timing so far throughout this weekend has not gone a lot of players' way. A BZ locates him. You get the final kill all the way across the map. And the Thieves take a one-round lead.
Yep, that's as simple as good opening set, Nate. You win the island battle. Good round, go next. There's a look at that nade over towards Zig. Catch that. Beautiful. And then here's the follow-up gunfight for Niam to get the opening too. Oh, it just melts him through the wall. Okay, that'll work.
Frustrating death there if you're selling and watching that kill cam.
Nice, come on.
But Niam with the wall bang and a BZ with the energy. Good stuff out of the boys. Remember, you still have Hydra with this Hellstorm, and they're now going to commit to use it on this round.
Yeah, just don't get naded, don't get first blooded. It's going to be Kismet.
Kismet.
He's got a battle at ring, holding him back from trying to push over toward Arsene. He's going to fall. So now all of a sudden, Cell's able to catch Scrapbot on the rotation. Missile is down, bomb not planted. Aluka will fall though at mid. Good isolation. Now we can wrap this over to B if you're Thieves.
They're going to try to get this instantly down. No trophy sims, so if you haven't hit it, potentially make this an easier retake. But Niam lines up the kill from top pocket, and the rookie lines up an extra one on the bottom side of B-ball. Thieves at game point
for the reverse sweep. Okay. Told you they were going to lock in.
Just how it was written in the book.
That's exactly what they wanted. First we get in your head, then it's all action. 5-3. Hellstorm is out of the pocket. And Paris is starting to pull the European trademark Thunderclap. There we go. Thieves onto the defense. Falcons trying to extend by hitting a quick route through water. Snaps, but Hydra's right there to meet it. First blood onto Cell.
And now you got to slow it down if you are the Falcons. Trying to see if you can catch one of these Thieves players potentially going for a scam route or a scam position. Niam is on 6 in a row. What a shoulder out of the rookie. So much info gain, no need to force it.
Gets out of there. Also tallies that money window's being contested. BZ going to get caught with a snade out here. Or knife out, rather, I should say. Nice shots from Scrapto. Is able to get one back. 2 versus 3. B is currently open. And they may try to get a long plant here towards basketball, but Hydra is now in a position to watch this.
No one's planning, no need to force anything, but Scrap is going to chow that one-on-one. Luca now turns it into a 2v2. 30 seconds left to go on the round. You know, Luca's on this side of the map, but you have yet to spot out where Exit is.
Yeah, this is the right call for Falcons to get this bomb planted over towards B. Luca can possibly cut it off through the middle of the map. Big win onto Niam. Tracking behind his Hydra, able to see one. Shots over, able to get damage onto Exit.
I think he has a sniper.
1 versus 1. Over the top, here comes the play. Hydra wins it! 13 kills, ends on the 4 spree, and was there ever a doubt?
Exactly how it was written. The Thieves said this series is probably going to be a little bit too easy if we come out with full force. So let me just give you a couple of maps. Then we start to try to a whole different level. 150 points extra in the hard point. You dominate in the search. You dominate on the gridlock overload. You get to a one and done for $80,000 difference. And you get the win in a reverse sweep fashion. You add some more money into your pocket, and that does wonders for the organization in the club championship.
Unbelievable. Well, Falcons fans all over are going to be depressed to see that one because they were really hoping that would inch them a little bit further forward towards first in the club championship. They still have, I think, a couple of teams competing, but for 100 Thieves, they come out and they eventually handle business, lose on stage with a couple of the Thieves.
Sorry, guys. Yes, the crowd is very happy with the 100 Thieves win. They get the points. They get the extra cash. Congratulations first. What a comeback. Abiza, I wanted to turn to you first.
Let's get to the finals,
what happened? Because I was asking Rosalie, and we were all wondering, like, did the ego get stung at some point for you to come back? Did the coach yell? Like, what actually made you want to win this game?
I mean, I don't think we really did anything special. We just started having fun with it because we're like, it's whatever. We got third or fourth no matter what. So like, we just started having fun with it, I guess.
And I mean, that showed on stage, of course. Donc ouais, on a commencé à s'amuser, on a commencé à kiffer. C'est comme ça qu'on est revenu. And Hydra, I'm turning to you now because I know that this wasn't the game that you guys wanted to play, obviously, on that stage. Yet, it didn't seem like you were having the worst time of your life. You guys were laughing, were having fun. What do you want to keep from this time in Paris and from this tournament? And all this noise just for him, les gars. Continuez d'applaudir Hydra, s'il vous plaît.
Merci les gars.
J'imagine que ça fait quand même plaisir. T'as envie de repartir avec quoi, toi, de ce séjour à Paris?
Hein?
T'as envie de te rappeler de quoi, de ce séjour à Paris, quand même, avec tes teammates?
J'aimerais me rappeler... Je vais pas me rappeler de grand chose, on a perdu. Mais voir les fans, voir les Français, ça fait toujours plaisir. Donc merci à vous.
Tu vas revenir plus fort?
On va essayer.
On va essayer. Of course, there's nothing much to remember for this tournament. We wanted to do more, but thank you so much for the fans for being here. Obviously, every time it means a lot, and we're going to come back stronger. And last but not least, the grand finals is coming. I wanted to ask you boys, who are you going to be rooting for? Do we have any bromance with any of the OpTic or Heretics players? What do you have for me, Abizi?
I mean, I don't really have anything. I mean, whoever wins, I guess. I mean,
Who's going to win, then? I'm going to rephrase my question.
Probably OpTic.
Probably OpTic. Do you agree with him on that? Are you rooting for anyone on that team?
5-0 OpTic.
5-0 OpTic, that's a statement, man. Thank you very much, boys, once again. Merci. We're going to be moving to the grand finals in a few. Don't go anywhere.
That will be a statement. Blue Gas champ string loss.
Going B, go B, go B, go B. Go money, go money, go money.
No,
kitchen,
one shot money,
one shot in money.
Oh.
Nice!
What a way to end it.
Good shit, boys.
For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
What's up, everybody? We're about to head into the championship match here at EWC, where everything is earned and nothing is given. And Rencor, you guys just earned the highest placing for a Spanish team in Call of Duty history with a top 2. The job isn't over yet, but how proud are you of you and the squad to do this?
To be honest, it's a really special feeling because this team, the same team, last year we were so close to play a grand final, and we finally did it after 2 years, and we are so motivated and so happy. We want to enjoy the match because it's gonna be so special, and if we win champions of the world, I mean,
right? It'd be amazing. You know, we saw you here last year at EWC. You know, you went out on 2 Game 5 series. It was some of the longest series we saw. And then you guys went on a little decline. And now you're reaching that pinnacle again of what Heretics esports can be. And you just guys came off the fastest series against the Falcons. And the only thing that I saw faster than that was you getting up to run over there to talk that trash on the other side of the stage, man. I mean, we saw it. What happened from your perspective? What did you have to say over there?
Okay, so basically, I just go to them to talk the same things they did to us in the group stage match. Basically, when they came in the group stage match, we were waiting for the GG with the fifth, and they were saying some shit words and some bad words. Let's say that.
Yeah, we'll leave it at that.
So the only difference is I did the same as them, but they react different.
Oh, okay.
And they get like, it was really spicy, but I was calm, to be honest. I don't want to like fight or something like that.
Their emotions got to them.
Yeah, it's just the nerves of the moment, the tension of the moment, and that's it. I mean, GG's to them. 4-0, easy, and go home.
And go home, man. And you guys are still here. And now you're going to be playing up against a team who, back in the day, you had their number a little bit as an organization. You done won some big matches out there against OpTic Gaming. Talk to me about how does it feel to go play against them now?
To be honest, for us, it's really special, like I said, because last year they beat us in the semifinals in Map 5. I think we were, and probably now we are the only team that can beat them, because we have a really similar roles and matchup. We have a good matchup against them. We are really similar in terms of playing the game, how to approach the game, how to think about the game, and it's really, 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 really special to play against them, because they are obviously our idols from when we were a child. So when we were young, sorry. So it's going to be a really special match.
It is going to be a special match, man. One more game left, and you can hoist that trophy here at EWC. Best of luck to you. Anything you want to say to the fans in Spanish? Give you the opportunity.
Ok. Muchas gracias a todos los fans que habéis venido. Disfrutar de la final, que esto es para vosotros. Espero que podamos llevarnos el trofeo a casa. Va a ser un partido súper emocionante y súper divertido y súper intenso. Y nada, un abrazo a todos, también a mi familia, a mi padre, a mi novia y a mi hermano que están aquí para apoyarme. Os quiero mucho. Y nada, vamos Heretics.
All right, guys, it's time to get to the match. What's up, everybody? I'm here with EWC's MVP from last year, ready to defend his championship, going up against the Heretics soon. But, you know, Shotzi, just having the opportunity to be here to defend his championship. You guys have had a crazy season, but you're probably not surprised that y'all made it back to another grand final.
Yeah, definitely not surprised. It is cool, though, the fact that we're able to defend the throne. Looking forward to do that, especially against Miami. So I don't remember the last time we even played them. So it's been a long time. So definitely not going to keep them as if they're a shitty team or whatever. We're going to come out hard.
Definitely got to come out hard. You know, you start underestimating your opponent, and that's when things go wrong. And even in the past, these guys have taken y'all down or had y'all, at least your number there, for a little bit in the season. And I got a chance to talk to Rencor, and he felt like he matched up well against you guys. How do you feel like you match up against them?
Honestly, well, I think the majority of every team, for the most part, ever since we got Mace, like, we've always matched up well against anyone. I mean, we've made 8 grand finals at this point, so I feel like we match up against everyone pretty well. So I feel like we just got to come in with energy and just playing how we've been playing this tournament, and yeah, we should get the dub.
There you go. Now, making all the grand finals takes a lot of composure, and even getting to a grand final is one thing. Winning it is a different type of a battle there. Sure. Now, I don't know if you saw your opponents in the way that they just won their last matchup against the Falcons, but do you feel like the way that ended was composure going into the grand finals, or do you feel like they kind of celebrated in a way in which they feel like they won everything?
I feel like a lot of teams do that. There's been, it's not only them, but there's been different teams with that, like the way they celebrate was as if they won the tournament, which is like either a good thing or a bad thing. I don't really know, depending on like how you look at it, but Yeah, there's still a lot of tournament to play. I mean, it's literally a best of 9, right? So like we had to lock in. It's gonna be a long day.
I mean, how do you gear up for a best of 9 there?
I don't even know. Usually I'm not used to this. Because yeah, lately we've been playing at like 10 p.m. right? So then adjusting to now playing at like, well, I think we played like 4:35. So it's been a challenge. But I mean, honestly, the boys have been on board and just shooting bots, listening to music, and just making sure we're not sleepy.
Okay, my last question for you, man. In order to really win these best of 9 series, I feel like it's the S&Ds, and you guys got to be solid. Do you feel like even going into this best of 9 series, there's another level in which you guys can hit in your gameplay, or do you feel like the S&D is where you want it to be?
There's always room for improvement. I've always thought that no matter how good you are. So yeah, like you said, S&D wins championships, so I think that's like our big focus in this best of 9.
Okay.
Just winning and not getting clutched on. For sure.
I'm gonna give you one last opportunity before you get ready to go prepare to just talk to the Green Wall. A lot of them are in the States, but you even got a good amount of fans out here. A good amount going up against the Gentlemates and everyone that's been really booing you guys. Because coming to this event, it felt like OpTic against the world, man. And everyone from the Green Wall is trying to will you guys over.
Yeah, shout out the fans, man. Honestly, regardless, I said it in the interview, like on stage, like wherever fan base you have, whether that's Gentlemates, Falcons, OpTic, or like literally whoever. We seriously appreciate you guys. If it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't be here. So, and then obviously, shout out to Green Wall. We love you guys. Best fan base.
You heard it here from Shotzi, everybody. Get ready, because they're about to set the stage ablaze.
We book Esports World Cup.
Ladies and gentlemen, one and all, welcome to the City of Love. We are in downtown Paris as we conclude the Black Ops 7 tournament at the Esports World Cup 2026. There is one more final to go, one more match that could go 9 maps. And if you've been tuning in all day, there's a good chance we go the distance. We welcome in the whole team for this final. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, alongside Enigma. We've got Rosalie and, of course, Nameless. And I want to start with you, Rosalie. It's a best of 9 with a huge surprise in the grand final. How did the Heretics get here tonight?
I mean, they've just been playing to their ceiling. It's one of those underdog teams that we know how low their floor can be, but when they're all on their A game, they can run through some of our top teams.
Heretics,
they were able to put it on this weekend, and now they can see if they can close it out versus OpTic.
They lost Real at the end of last season. He went over to Koi. Koi let him go. He finds himself back on the Heretics, and we always wondered, why do you replace Trakes after he had a Rookie of the Year-like season? Well, Real has shown us that, but he's not really been the star. You said it's the old man on the squad, Metals, that's been stepping up so far.
Yeah, I think they've just completely revamped their game. Everybody playing for the win. I had so many questions, and I had watched so much VOD on this Heretics team. You knew it was always in there if you could get them to think as one, be one organism. And Metals was the one guy who was always the objective player, playing desperately for that win. And now that they are that one organism, you're seeing him absolutely fry, having takeover moments, huge swing plays. Metals is the guy to watch for me in the grand final.
No, fully agree. I think that the thing is as well, Super and Renkor have quite often been the players that they've lent on to really bring the superstar firepower to this team. If anything, Renkor's having a little bit of an underwhelming event. Super's kind of been solid.
What do you mean? Renkor's all over my timeline.
Well, yeah, you're going to find out why. Goes over and starts getting right up in the grills of Celium. A little bit of fisticuffs there. Handbags, gentlemen. Real obviously getting stepped in between. But I agree with the call on Metals. He's been stunning. A couple of other people contributing to that. But if somehow Heretics win this, he's taking MVP home.
You know, when Real's the biggest guy to fight, it's a lose-lose effort. Real, let's talk a little bit about what we expect to see, though, in this grand finals from the old man. Metals doesn't have to drop above a 1.0 to get the win. He does the hard fights.
It's a long time coming. I mean, this is a player that whenever this roster is struggling, he's is the first one that people start signaling online. Shout out Patty P, but he is the glue for this roster.
100%.
When they put up runs like this and he puts up damage and numbers like this is when you get not only the best of this teams, but the best of Metals. You forget the kind of role they has to play when he has these 3 young Slayers around him. He is here for the win, playing for the win at all times.
Now, Heretics are in their first ever grand final as an organization. This thing has been around for 10 years. It was kind of community funded and driven at the start. It has grown over time. They've invested in their lineup and they have 4 stars out of Spain. But on the other side of this matchup, you have a team that has been to every single grand final for a LAN this season. That's something we have never seen in Call of Duty. Well done to OpTic Gaming. Walk me through what these studs have accomplished after winning EWC 2025. Were they the favorites coming in?
Into this tournament, I still think that
Top 3.
Okay, yeah. Definitely. I mean, for me, they've been the best team in the game. Yes, you've got a lot of seconds, but they've been the best team all year long, so incredibly consistent, fantastic performances across the board. It just felt like a little bit of clutch factor in grand finals was all that was missing. Everyone's talking about trades. It was a case of, how do you even improve this roster? I don't think there was many obvious answers to that, and that's because they're so damn good.
And I saw some snipes coming back out from Bruce. Does that continue? Because Super was also busting it out for the Heretics earlier.
Yeah, that's a great question. It will continue. You saw when push came to shove, when they needed an answer in a game 7, it was Dashy pulling out the sniper, playing some off angles. And what we've seen from Super is he is in Major 2 form once again. Around that time when he was taking over, playing aggressive with the sniper, he was finding success in Search and Destroy. They're 6-1 in S&D at this event, and he has the most snipes in the tournament. So Dashy needs to be the answer to what Super's been doing.
Now, at the start of last year's EWC, everyone was giving us crap about coaches being mic'd up. It was something I fought for. Then OpTic wins it, and everyone's like, wow, micing up the coaches is the best decision ever. Rosalie, do you think DB5, a.k.a. Damon Barlow, who has 5 world championships, 3 as a player, 2 as a coach, is having an impact?
Oh, wow, really? I don't know. Does he have an impact? Absolutely, he does. And honestly, I love that we do it for events like this, especially with some of these teams that have veterans. We have, Crowdy behind the scenes sometimes. Rambo Ray's been on it, Claysters. You can feel the difference that they make in weekends like this, especially in these long days. You need karma in your ear.
And if it's not your coaches making the plays, you got to rely on your superstars. Let's take a look at some of the biggest numbers from 2 studs in this fight. One goes by the name of Shotzi. He's on the right, on the left. It's Real, who had a very disappointing all of 2026 up until this moment.
No, for sure. I think that there were a lot of question marks coming into this tournament. He's reminded us who he is, and very much so one of the front runners on the team last year when they were competing up towards the top. Obviously drops out, goes through all the drama. Did you sign? Did you not sign? Brother, let us know. However, what it is, you come in, you dominate in this tournament, and again, it puts him back in that front spot to be on this team again next year. But of course, for Shotzi,
Rosalie, do you think Real is most dangerous on a big map or kind of like in a small elevator-sized box?
Small elevator-sized box, for sure. Sometimes he can be the route man, but I think
Too
Real
aggressive.
thrives the most when he's just up front in your face and playing around his team as well. They're one of the best bait and switch teams that we have so far in the league. The only issue is when they match up versus OpTic, they get edged out in that category.
And let's take a look at his maps and modes. If you're looking for Real to drop a triple or a quad kill, where does he get it? Is it Frequency, Sake, or Scar? We get a double dose of Scar for Overload and Hardpoint, games 3 and 4.
Yeah, for him, Frequency out the gates. We've seen OpTic already on that map. They faced a tough loss when we watched it versus 100T the first time around, but then bounced back. So I think for Heretics and their playstyle, this map could be great for them. And then just taking a look at the Search and Destroys, which I think are the most important in this series, that raid could be massive.
I think there's a relatively good start here for Heretics in terms of the map pool. We've obviously not got much tape. Frequency and Sake and Scar Overload's a mixed bag for both teams. So an opportunity if they can get out the gates hot.
Rosalie, 88% of the fans over at esportsworldcup.com have picked OpTic in this fight. 12% of the Spaniards are siding with Spain's Heretics. Where are you going?
I'm going to have to go with OpTic here, rightfully so. Throughout the season, they've dominated this matchup.
It's first to 5, best of 9. Nameless, how many maps?
7 maps. OpTic Gaming take it again, back to back, baby.
Also going 7. I think you're absolutely spot on. You maybe nick 1 or 2, but that's about it.
I saw another shiny plate headed to the OpTic Gaming dinner table. They are ready to crush some keys, and one might be from Spain. Let's get into the final games.
Let's go.
Playing OpTic, it's gonna be a special one because they beat already us and we want our revenge. We are so confident we can beat anyone in this tournament and we are so ready to play them.
1v1!
sensational work from the young Spaniard.
Lifting the trophy of the EWC, it's probably one of the best feelings in the world, if not the best, and we are really motivated.
It's definitely nice to be back another Champ Sunday. Heretics, a little bit of an unorthodox team, so we're probably going to be the better team if we just come out and execute our X's and O's.
And thankfully, you potentially have another hell show to bail you out. Oh, the gunning is unreal.
4, give him number 5 for the killing spree.
Yeah, being back-to-back EWC champions would be definitely a sick way to end the year, so we're definitely going to try to do that. The job's not done, so we got to make sure we close it. May the best team win.
They really got a 30-second countdown on the screen. Come on, man. What the fuck? Alright, this shit corny as hell. Get to the fucking game! I can do that too. And the crowd goes mild.
Grand finals that you can predict way before a tournament has even begun. This is not one of them. The defending EWC champions are here for the back-to-back, but standing in their way
is Team Heretics. On savait tous qu'OpTic Gaming serait au sommet du monde ici à Paris, mais on a été surpris d'apprendre qu'Heretics les rejoindrait. A Spanish team that came to Paris with no expectations of them, but that could leave the city of love with everything.
One of these teams know exactly what this feels like. They've been here many times before. But the other, they've never experienced anything quite like it.
Il y a une équipe qui connaît très bien ces scènes et cette pression, et l'autre qui va devoir la découvrir. Ladies and gentlemen, it's best of 9. First to 5 for the Esports World Cup trophy.
Paris, the time has come. It's time for the grand final of Call of Duty Black Ops 7 at the Esports World Cup.
Mesdames et messieurs, c'est l'heure d'accueillir nos finalistes tous ensemble.
Faites du bruit!
What?
Here they come. OpTic knows this walk. They know the pressure. They know how this ends when they get it right.
Heretics do not. But all week, the bigger the moment has become, the better they have looked.
OpTic, c'est 4 joueurs d'élite. 4 elite players trying to keep their hands on the crown.
Heretics are 4 hungry players trying to rip it away. It is the defending champions.
The ultimate outsiders.
It's OpTic
Probably
Gaming.
get the surgery if you need the
It
surgery.
is Team Heretics.
And Paris, it's time to settle it.
One more time.
Faites du bruit! Shotzi, Renkor, you've been here before. There's a lot of people saying that OpTic are going to stomp you out of this grand final. What's your message?
Let's see. They know we are a really hard team. They know in their mind, so we'll see.
What do you think, Shotzi?
Yeah, I mean, we're super confident. Obviously, we got second the whole year, so looking to change out this event.
Any more shoving, or are we all good?
No, all good. He's a really good boy.
All right, any final words, Shotzi?
Just good luck and yeah, have some fun.
Good stuff. Handshake. This is it, the grand final of the Esports World Cup. It's Call of Duty Black Ops 7. It's Team Heretics versus OpTic Gaming for all the marbles. Let's do it.
Thank you, Ian. Thank you, Lou. All the marbles indeed, and quite a lot of marbles, not only here, but the club championship as well. What a year for
He's
OpTic
a good
Gaming.
boy, that's wild.
Second place all year long. They managed to win
out.
Major 4. They find themselves here. This is the 9th Grand Finals appearance in a row for this team. That is unbelievable scenes across all Call of Duty history. Incredible work.
Death taxes OpTic Gaming in a final. On the flip side for Team Heretics, their first appearance, and it is a special one. Renkor spoke about it in his interview with Blaze, and these guys are laser locked, looking to become champions for the first time. A novel experience for them, and a novel experience here in the EWC format. They're after that golden plate.
We have absolutely no data on the Heretics in a grand final situation, how this will affect them. I mean, all they know is they fought incredibly hard to get here. Talk to you, Will, about the brackets, the route they've had to take to get to this moment, but they are here now. A brand new OpTic fan there in this audience. How many jerseys have changed hands over the course of this weekend? God only knows. One last time here in Black Ops 7. These squads will go toe-to-toe.
And on this map, Frequency, the overall hardpoint record's good for either side. I just know that map that OpTic had against FaZe on Frequency set fear in my heart. Miles, we have a unique view. We're actually sitting behind OpTic on the stage, or at least they are in our line of sight. They were warming up on this map, watching Dashy shoot bots, laser lock, Shotzi working on his movement. For OpTic Gaming, the opening break, they can set the tone.
Here we go. Into the elevator. And the kills for Hook and Shotzi there on the OpTic side. Metals on the dance, and he has been the X Factor. He's been a hero for the Heretics. And the Mercules, brought down immediately. Metals with the big 2 and the Heretics on time.
Metals, no stranger to this map. He was on the original Spanish roster, the first time Spaniards went pro in the Call of Duty scene back in Black Ops 4. One of the original players of Take My Vamos. Well, he's trying to take it all now. 4 spree, make it 5, great shots, and a team kill rolling through from OpTic. Still gonna bang out the time, but they get wiped away. That is a hellstorm. Metals starting off his first Grand Finals appearance.
Well, shit.
Perfection.
All those many years ago, he'd be closer and closer to his war machine as well. Rolling back the years here for Metals. What a run. 6-0 so far. That's going to be streaks, and that's going to be a healthy lead right now for the Heretics. P2 open for business. OpTic Gaming nowhere near it. They are the red arrows on the minimap. The blue ones are the Heretics. They are soaking now in this new time. OpTic want to breadstick collectively as a team.
Brother, this guy would get a gunship if we had it available. This is the perfect start. OpTic only a single second. They're getting shot in the face.
Oh my God.
And Metals is good for 10.
We're looking for the next pistol kill, but Dashy, big iron on his hip now. The attack towards time. That's the perfect break, and the wipe indeed. Heretics down.
And make note of that time. It was 54-1 when they got that 4-man wipe. Let's see how OpTic can handle when they're in control.
This is not an easy hard point to hold on to. No trophy systems here. You are going to eat every single tactical and lethal thrown through that doorway. Mercules, though, he is the lethal threat right now. Another 4 dead.
Rinse and repeat. Put him back in spawn. This is the blender. This is the spin cycle.
So far, a healthy hold. And you're keeping the Heretics trapped right now if you're OpTic. They will look happily towards that new hard point. In fact, Mercules basically spawns it. Left-hand side, that's where we go now. And this is an awkward turn. Unable to get a man on the backhand side, so now Heretics, they will be flooding in from the left. That is the spawns flipped. And what a time to do it. Can Shotzi stay alive here, alone, waiting for the reinforcements? There's the contest.
I feel like these teams are still learning how to properly block these spawns. You have to go way deeper than I would expect. Still, though, the battle on the time, you can spawn trap from either direction. It was 54-1 when OpTic got that first 4-man wipe. They have been firmly in control of this game. They're about to take the lead.
So hard point goes. Here come the Heretics, 3 out. Over the top with Super, joining him in the fight. Shotzi in the close quarters battle. That NPC submachine gun putting in the work in a big way. Shotzi with a dead nade. Leaves a little gift for any members of the Heretics willing to push forward, but right now it is a lovely hold. Heretics on a late break, and Metals has slowed down. 11-6 in the kills department.
Yeah, from the first perfect 10-0 start, things have been a little bit different, but the tides have turned. Heretics are shifting it, but the moment they need those rotational gunfight wins, OpTic as an entire full squad unit, they've made it inside. No trophies and good trades, and Metals knows you need this bailout moment.
Here comes the Hellstorm early grab, late investment, forces OpTic inside. The splash damage on this missile might catch all three. It looks like it goes awry, so not a fantastic streak, an unbelievable shots from Dashi, who joins in the low side of pipes. We're almost halfway through the last hard point of the set.
May very well hit a novel part of the map. Either way, mishap, OpTic taking full advantage. And for the first time, all map long, OpTic have taken the lead.
Change, albeit a single second. It's bound to change again in due course. Well, our hard point now, 15 seconds to go. And OpTic absolutely swinging. Kills not that impressive. The hard point time, absolutely that. That's the name of the game. KDs only get you so far here in the professional Call of Duty world. And now back to the elevator, back to hard point number 1. This is the second set of hard points here. We play first to 250.
Well, OpTic hitting it from every angle, but it looks like Heretics have it covered. Mercury's last man standing, taking care of business. It is going to be nothing but NPCs swarming around this time.
Real spree done. Renkor's going to find himself a couple. But once again, the Heretics, they love this style of hardpoint. This little ring around a Rosie, the bait and switch, that really aggressive Spanish style of COD. Throwing caution to the wind. Renkor brought down on the right flank. Now the attack through the middle for OpTic, but the pinch is on here. Heretics have got to try to survive this. And so far, no easy task. OpTic on the attack, OpTic on the break.
Yeah, Mercury's good for 2. He has loved this P1 on frequency. And of course, Shotzi with the movement, even when he doesn't get kills, always good for the bait, just to break up the angles. And Mercury's, well, found himself in between a pair of players, ends up getting caught, and now Heretics surge forward, but this is only for the time. And actually, no, it does force the spawn out. They are fast enough to put Dashi on an island by himself, trying to hold the back line.
Dashi on an island by himself, still getting the job done. What a two-piece. He might have had Wilson there to back him up. That might be the name of his M15. Now, those 2 kills really help. OpTic somehow find a way into hardpoint again. Hook on that right flank. Watching out for the nades and the stuns this time around. The trophy system still not ready here for OpTic. As the field upgrade they'll be throwing in there that will eat all the projectiles thrown. Helps fortify a position. Essential on a hard point like this.
Ooh, don't cast him away. Yeah, that team kill's gonna hurt. Hukas loves the team kills at EWC, and it is gonna be a punishing moment, enough for Heretics to make their way inside. 20 seconds, plenty of time to fight for.
Holding on. 20 seconds is gonna go a long way. We might be seeing the lead change again. Well, there's another nade. Trophy system's very, very close. Low right-hand side of your screen. You'll see that little bar fill up, and as soon as they appear, very, very helpful. Watch for that placement as well. Another 3 dead for the Heretics.
Yeah, OpTic cover every single exit, and that means those Heretics players spawning all the way across the map. Super thinking about the deep route, but this is a hike and a half to get there. OpTic, this is a perfect setup on the minimap. Shotzi on the chase. Super, well, he's good for 1. Can't get the second, so Shotzi covers him. All the actions in the front.
Merc on a run here. Oh, he's flowing around the map like water. Beautiful stuff here. OpTic with a wonderful bit of control. Let's go for a fly Saudi, a check-in, and see how they sound.
Middle, right?
I'm picking up you, I'm picking up you.
Where are you? They're going to you. Window, watch your window.
Wait first.
He's pop.
Okay, let's just contest.
Let her plat, at least window top. Window top, least plat.
I'm gonna chop. Close, flat. I'm down. Flat, dead.
Window, watch out. Letting window.
They're both window. I got out you. Window.
I think so, window.
Window, yes. Window, one shot, guys.
I died up hold.
Okay, let's try our side. Okay.
Play together.
I'm going our side.
Play together. I'm down to go our side as well. I'm down.
It might be in a corner, close on. Yeah, he is. He's still pipes. Nothing.
I got him on our side. I'm 1 shot as fuck. He's pushing me outer.
Outer record.
Yeah,
other guys in there. Close there. He shot in there.
Watch out middle, super.
He was in there.
Inner really weak ranker.
Heard you.
One's underground right now.
Get in our side. Someone still play mid. Last guy still play mid.
Already could do.
Still there. We're half health in there.
There's it. You just choking?
Outer to stand. He scanned that time. One's out. Our side pipes.
What? Do these weak inner. I'm trying to probably walk back to their side. Or just go right. Yo, 200 on me. Metals, another one in there.
You can hear the stress. This one is going to be a dogfight. Only 15 seconds separating these two teams. 6 players currently standing on this time. First 2 kills go in favor of the Heretics, and that might be enough to give them the pressure. So much so the Heretics, thinking about the rotation, they got the bodies at old. They got Metals inside of new, and where he falls, his teammates trying to pick him up.
There's blue arrows across the top side of the map. Oh, what a turn. That is an absolute smacking. Dashi picks up the trade. 2 hardpoint up. 3rd set of hardpoints here on Frequency, a throwback map from Black Ops 4. Already up to 7. Good lord. Time is flying. Time in the hardpoint flying right now for OpTic. Lovely stuff here from Dashi, just keeping Rencor at bay. Mercury's on that trade, and the contest is continuing. And both sides of the elevator are cleaned up by the Miracle Maker.
And this is worst case scenario for the Heretics, because you are spawning on the wrong side of the map. Mercules gets to be the roaming Slayer. Front lane covered, waiting for the intel on the guys towards mid. He gets to go on the pinch, and he's good for 2. And pay attention to these spawns. It is going to be Heretics again, so far away. Super might soften up the push, but this is still golden time for OpTic.
It is the front line now getting ever so closer to Hook, and the damage is outrageous. You're happy to take the fights here, but you still want to maintain that right-hand side as Shotzi gives you 3. 22 and 22 overall. Unbelievable.
This is devastating. Now you're going to be down. This is the largest lead OpTic have had all game, a 40-point margin, and they're fully set up around the new time. You're taking the left lane. Dashi's watching that. You try to bang it out through the front. OpTic simply have everything covered.
Yeah, here come the trope. It's going to be incredibly challenging.
Damn, Metals was 10-0. Now he's 19-24. They're getting fucking
Those stuns will make their way through unless they do manage to shoot those out. So Merc holding it down, keeping the kills going. 225-ish and climbing. We are very close to the win. Heretics denied entry. Heretics forced away. Mercules finds kill number 30, and we could be looking at a win.
Yeah, that should be your game. The way OpTic have played this, their resurgence after the first 2 hills on point. The team when they hit flow state, nothing else like it. Heretics, though, that is a nice punch. And if OpTic are spawning on the right side, well, Mercules knows the importance of taking these routes and sort of breaking away from this spawn. And Heretics, well, they have an idea, but this might just be the battle for the new time. And Mercules just needs to get away.
She's got to keep running, keep running. Can OpTic spawn up? No, they're still on the right-hand side. So Mercules still a man alone behind enemy lines now. Anything he can do to buy time is valuable. His teammates are battling their way across time. Heretics now digging in. A player has just jumped past him. Super unfortunate timing. Mercules! A 2-piece rendezvous on the hard point, and we're looking at a map 1 win. Merc on the back door. What a play! What a life! Map 1.
Young man calls game. They bring him into the squad, and he feels like the panacea.
Let's go!
That poisonous spawn. His teammates get daggered. 3 spawning out at the old hill. Well, he makes the bailout play, times it perfectly. He's not just a shooter. Kid can think.
That really is a heads-up play. The run across map absolutely won his teammates the game there. You are trapped on one side. What does he do? Evades, infiltrates the lines of the Heretics, managing to get there without alerting anyone whatsoever, under the radar the whole journey. And just when you need him the most to give you 2 kills, outrageous work. Mercules, he's given OpTic so much over the last few years. An unbelievable addition to the squad.
And on the flip side for Metals, that scorching hot 10-0 start, Hellstorm earned. I don't know what the stats are for the finality of it, but I think he might have gone on about a 9-25 run through the stretch. The Hellstorm whiffs, doesn't connect on anybody. Couple painful moments, and well, this especially is one of them. The double nade kill. The moment Heretics break through the time, create a degree of opportunity, they just get slaughtered. And of course, well, Metals picks up the 3-piece towards the end. Mercules just makes the play, gets out of dodge, repositions, plays it patience, wait for his teammates. He's great comms, great coordination, a very calm approach there for map 1.
Back-to-back Esports World Cup champs, 25 and 26. Yeah, that's not wrong, mate. You are close to it. You're quite far off that 99.9%. You've still got a long way to go here in this best of 9. That man on the left-hand side of the screen, standing in front of you, Metals, he has had an outstanding time in Paris. He really has been a serious contender for a superstar search and destroy player here at the tournament.
One of the best to do it. We see here in Black Ops 7, opening duels, especially for Mercules on point. Metals not too far behind. He is sort of that focal player for the team. His medal's that X factor. When he is having success, so shall his team. Where he starts to struggle or when the kills are at least not flowing his way. Heretics as a squad certainly struggled. Fun battle though for map number 1. For the beatdown we have seen OpTic deliver on frequency. Much more of a closely fought game. I know especially as a team when it comes to S&D for the Heretics. 6-1 record overall. And this has been the thematic thing for the Heretics squad, especially at the start of the year. It was when their S&D was on point. When Super was the best sniper in the world, the team was having a ton of success, looking like a top 3 squad. They've never been able to deliver that on land until now. Grand finals and no better competition than OpTic.
He really has been an impressive sniper in BO7. It has turned many search and destroy rounds on its head. Incredible factor to consider for opposing teams. Dashi, that man closest to you on your screen, he's the sniper there for OpTic. A world-renowned sniper. He has crossed the boundary into pop culture, into the mainstream with his skills with the weapon. This tournament, what a fantastic place to showcase it.
I'm not certain we can say we've learned anything about how Heretics are going to do in the grand finals. It was a solid map 1, but they get the hands. That's just how frequency was probably going to go. S&D, I think, is where we learn immediately. That 6-1 record, it has been their strongest point. OpTic obviously going to be able to battle against them, and OpTic even have a better opening duel win percentage. OpTic, they've had a couple mishaps. Man advantage, they can never be too confident. Heretics have to be able to capitalize in this game mode. If they don't, might be a quick grand finals.
Real saw plenty there with that opening break. Oh, and Metal's taking the tags as well. Still no casualties either side. We're seeing a lot of damage being dealt, but no actual finishes. Real spots out a little bit here. This is a very close range engagement. Hoop on the other side of that threshold. The hops through elevate. You can see how mobile these players are in Black Ops 7. Able to traverse a map like Sake incredibly quickly.
Well, Shotzi's in position. He's going to be lying in wait just for the go button. Once the noise is there, he's going to get active. Real's good for 2. Shotzi's getting active, and the cleanup man dead. Now it's going to be Rancor left in a 1 versus 2. Good news, he has bomb. And 40 seconds to work with. It's feasible.
He has a frag grenade too. I mean, those players are now crossed out into the wide open. They're right behind him. There they are. Can't tag one. A shoulder showing for a second, but this nade, oh, this could sting. This could level the playing field. What bit of damage. 20 seconds. Still chasing ghosts out here in the garden. And to his pistol he goes. A trusty sidearm in any other situation, but that 2v1. Crushing.
And what a lovely look without the X-ray of how difficult it is to track those players. A shoulder gets thrown, it's only a pixel. The reposition behind the rock, even when the nade connects, it's just the bait. Rancor's doing the right thing, playing for the second guy, expecting the protection. But as quick as Hoop hops in the window, hops back out, whether it's him or Shotzi, the BO7 Demons movement, so difficult to track.
I love that you brought that up, how hard it is to follow those players. We'll do a lot more of that here in this grand finals, turning off the Codcaster feature to see through walls. And that is outrageous.
Unbelievable.
What could he have hit if not a man's head or upper body? Unreal. Super. Sorry, mate. Great shot.
Confirmed, brainless. Nothing going on up there.
Nothing going on up there. Went in and out, no questions asked. Close right. Metal's down. Dashi, lovely first blood. A gift, if anything. And wow, they line up together. Hand in hand. 4v2.
The roaming wolf back. All these bricks flying around towards P3.
We're flying. There's another. No way you can kill them all, Rancor. I don't think you have enough rounds in the magazine. Gets away with his life for now. And here come OpTic. When you have the numbers, you can absolutely throw caution to the wind and really comfortably get the job done. 2 rounds to nothing.
Great first blood from Dashi. Real tries to make the play, but just slides into a pre-aim. Effectively a free round. I mean, that's a single gunfight won by Dashi, and then it just collapses seconds later. No stranger to the grand finals. No nerves on that side of the stage.
Lovely little sprees developing here. Shotzi 2-0. Mercury's on a 2-kill spree also. Fantastic nades over the top. We have seen some unbelievable mastery of the lethal, the frag grenade play here in BO7. Everyone healed up, damage dealt. Oh no, not everyone healed up. Hook brought down by Super. And now Shotzzy trying to level the playing field. A sneaky spot here in the top window of the distillery.
And this is where we get to learn, can they convert the 4 versus 3? Heretics need this round.
Sally, you've given them the advantage. How far will it get them? And they are roaming this together. They're running a Mercules. And Mercules, wow, he made a meal of it. They brought down as much as he could. And the damage here from Shotzzy also. Back to the top window we fly. Shotzzy, a ghost here on Sake. Super finds a corner, begging for a player to turn his way. And Real to Dashi. Spots the next man in the 1v1. Round and round we go. Super in the back. In any other situation, it might be considered bad manners. Dashi wins the duel.
It's also a round for Heretics. They get the first blood and cannot convert. The system just not good enough. The trades not quick enough. Shotzzy gets the kill, disappears uncontested. And Dashi, I mean, they ran away from him. Super doesn't go for the immediate trade. He's trying to take a route and catch him off guard. And he simply gets juked. The timing, not on his side.
Timing, an incredibly important factor here in Search and Destroy. So many ifs, buts, maybe. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, would have missed the snipe. If not for a touch of flinch. Got lovely work from Rancor. Maintaining position by the stairs. Real now by the bomb site. Oh, for the love of all things sacred, a team nade. Not here, not now, B-bomb plant.
It was first blood number 2. Now Rancor is going to get caught reloading. They simply do not have it. They are not shooting back.
The last man, Metals. Here he is. Not a soul on his screen. He can see nothing. He's surrounded. OpTic converge. Another round goes their way. So far, perfect on Sake.
Yeah, Super loves those nades. He has had success in this tournament, hitting that exact same spot. Now your teammate's standing there. I mean, back-to-back rounds, Heretics get the first blood, and this one just painful. And just chucks it directly at him.
This is Merc harvesting those members of the Heretics in the outer Zen Garden. A frustrating round there for the Heretics. And again, this is going to start to test the resolve. You're only 2 maps in. You start making mistakes like this. They do form a little nest egg in the back of the head.
And you get that spot check in the interview with Rancor where he understands how serious this is, how tough of a task. They want to have self-belief, but every round that goes by, it is just going to drain from their eyes, knife out and gunned down.
It starts to hurt. It starts to sink a little deeper. These rounds get a little chaotic. And when you lose them to wild smoke plays, your game plan's gone out the window. First contact is completely lost. Heretics have got to remember the sort of plays and the confidence they had that got them to this point. This is starting to get very much away from them here. This is map point for OpTic. Heretics yet to find the round.
This might just be a 6-0 stomping.
Let's see what we can find here. Heretics, watch those blue arrows. They're trying to take something, but Shotzzy is reading this patiently, slowly. Not a whole lot happening here elsewise. They've gone down low. OpTic, the second floor. We're hoping for someone to get a little bit curious. Try to find something down low. There we go with Real, the first blood. Bomb plant, down a man in the post-plant position. Metals, his corner pays off, but it's Real again in the feed. Real down, trades good. This is exactly what you wanted for the Heretics.
Hercules in a 1v3, bomb down though. A near impossible task. And that was the missed opportunity. Had to basically get that one to have any hope. And the route is just too distant. Heretics on the board.
The fans tried. Try as they might. Heretics too confident there. Bomb successfully defused, the 3v1. As you said, a nearly impossible task. Let's face it, at EWC we have seen many 3v1s. Our pros making the impossible possible. but the odds are still astronomically low.
It's very true. Well, credit to Real in this round. Gets the first blood. There for the trades for the second guy, but just wins the gunfight clean. That is the efficiency from the Heretics we are accustomed to expect. And a first blood that Metals is going to have to fight for. Dashy has stood his ground and escaped with his life, but the trap is going to be set, but not good enough. The smoke causes you problems. And finally, Dashy falls.
That's not ideal. Metals fighting forward. Only to an early grave, and this is it. This is the final chance, Super. You have to win the 1v3. If you can recover the bomb and get a plant, that might help you out here, but OpTic all over it, all around it. They might give some space here as Super. At this point in time, he is praying for an OpTic member to wander into his sights, and it is not going to happen. Here comes the check. They're inside the bottom of the bar. Might be able to grab bomb. The clock's starting to tick here. Can't get it done. Heretics down 2 here in the grand finals.
2-0 OpTic, boy. This ain't even fair, honestly.
Search and destroy.
To get the grand finals, OpTic's got the 2 hardest teams in the league.
Open lane for Heretics to find a victory.
Now it's Heretics.
Our first test here in the grand finals.
In the grand finals.
They were going to look, and it was
OpTic.
not
Like, it's going to be brutal.
OpTic Gaming and Flow
It's going to be brutal, sweet.
This is a team that lacks any confidence, but they're going to be feeling good now.
Right, so that's a very confident dispatch to 6-1, an ideal score to be found in the grand finals. That sets the tone for the rest of the search and destroys that we might be seeing here. Heretics not looking like themselves. That efficient style, that confident play, that blistering pace. They've been stopped dead in their tracks by an OpTic team that have already checked the confidence. A sign of things to come, or is it just a bump in the road? We'll find out a little bit later. For now, it's to the desk.
You know, when I first saw the championship whites with the gold accents, I was questioning it. I was like, is that really OpTic's colors? They're normally white, black, green for me. The gold seems to be fitting on a championship Sunday, up 2-0 and looking like the returning champs they are here at EWC. We welcome in the whole team here at the analyst desk. And I want to start with you, Enigma. Did you wear green today on purpose?
I think I joined Nameless on this one. I'm thinking it might be a Falcons and OpTic ending. So we very much tried to fit the vibe, but my God, we're going to be glowing in green very soon, I think.
We heard Hydra call a 5-0 Rosalie at the end of the 100 Thieves
He
third
might have
place
been onto
win.
something.
It's kind of looking like that if it goes to all search and destroy. So let's start there, Nameless, and walk me through the highlights because most of them belong to OpTic. A 6-1 finish in game 2.
Yeah, OpTic are playing phenomenal. And on the map 1, obviously we saw Mercury's pop off, but in this game 2, Heretics made it extremely easy for OpTic. They're falling into old bad habits. You see them just a little disjointed. First Blood's obviously heavily on the side of OpTic. And, you know, when we saw this, Sake, and we saw it up against 100 Thieves, we knew that OpTic have just gotten to another level on this map.
100%. And what's crazy about this map number 2 as well is it's like, yes, S&D is strong for OpTic, but they felt this earlier in the weekend. So, like, there was VOD review for Heretics to go and do some brushing up on. But I think you touched on it. I think they just lost a lot of gas under the tank. And you saw the small mistakes, like a teammate coming through. They're not getting their opening picks. They're not playing for each other's trade, which just doesn't feel like the Heretics that we saw earlier this weekend.
OpTic doing a great job of trading out every kill possible. My question is, what is more impressive? Mercury's getting these kills in front of people or Dashy pistoling them in the back?
I think every time I tune into the Dashy pistol, I just lose my mind. That guy may as well just run that as a primary. Obviously, Mercury's looks great. Yeah, Dashy's absolutely stunning out here. In a map that you said earlier, they look best when they swing and hit pretty much every single wall. Feels like they feel great on Sake right in the middle of it.
All smiles for Shotzi. He knows how close they are. This is a best of 9. It's going to take 3 more wins, but with 2 in the book, all things are pointing to another OpTic repeat here at EWC. Allie, let's take a look, though, at our first game because this was our respawn, and if you're a Heretics fan, you're hoping you can keep pace with OpTic Gaming. Did they do that here on the newest map, and can they as we go to some familiar faces moving forward?
Well, it's painful because the start of this map obviously was Metals going on a 10 spree, right? And so, like, already we thought, okay, Heretics are warm off the gate. Like, this could be a map they steal away, and that would have been huge because Frequency was looking like a good map for OpTic Texas, and Unfortunately so, that's how the cookie crumbles. Mercules picks up the NPC and just starts frying the Heretics in.
It was the second rotation P1. You saw Mercules. For this guy to be so young, I don't think he played any frequency way back in the day.
Right.
Pushes all the way out, goes on like a 4 or 5 streak, and they just extended their lead by so much. And you see 40 already in the series. Mercules, man, this guy is an absolute beast.
Frequency, a great map back in Black Ops 4, added for EWC. The first time we've seen it at professional competition. 40 kills on the map. He drops a 174 with over 5,000 damage, and this was a blowout win in Hardpoint. It wasn't even close. You got to think he could have passed the 6K mark.
Honestly, he was just absolutely tearing the opponents apart here, but it's the way in which he plays it as well. That late stage slows things down. It feels like he's been around forever at this point. A veteran player in the moment, shot things out with a 3. Really nice mace. Great work from him on the frequency. But also, remember, he wasn't around when this map was there, yet he's playing it fundamentally so well despite its new addition.
Now, OpTic played against 100 Thieves on Scar and Overload. How did that go earlier today?
Oh, listen, that map was a statement yesterday we saw versus FaZe. Like this, in the Scar Overload and Overload in general, OpTic are just going to have a massive advantage up against these guys. The one thing that I want to see different here, we didn't spend too much time talking about Heretics, so let me hit it. Rencor has to play for the team, bro. This guy was playing alone in the search multiple rounds, not playing for the win in the clutch. We saw it in the last couple of series. They were 11-3 map count coming into this. They were playing as a unit. They're falling back into old bad habits. If we don't see that early in this map, I fear it's a 5-0.
Keep your eyes on Rancor. Keep your eyes on Heretics. If they want hopes of staying alive in the grand final, you need a win in the next 2. We send it back over to the caster desk for game number 3.
Thank you very much, team. Almost ready to run to our third map of this Grand Finals, Overload. Brand new mode here in Black Ops 7, and it has treated us very well. We have had a ton of fun with this one. Thanks to our friends at Treyarch for putting it all together and supporting it throughout the year. So now, OpTic, really good at it, Charts. Pretty good indeed.
I'm scared.
Why?
For the Heretics.
Yeah? Why?
I'm not scared for the Hate Watchers.
Oh.
The Hate Watchers are going to be having a fantastic time.
Yeah?
Enjoy. It's decent hours over in the States.
It really is, actually. 10 p.m. here in Paris. This late night in Paris. Treating OpTic Gaming well so far. That doesn't mean it can't change. We saw a reverse sweep in the third place matchup between the Falcons and 100 Thieves. Now for Team Heretics. Time to dig deep, fellas. Your Overload game has not been bad at all. OpTic's statistically better, but Heretics statistically better at Search and Destroy. And how did that go, Chance?
Yeah.
Yeah, 6-1 if you've just joined us. And that's what we're playing for. A mountain of money. And that incredible trophy, OpTic, it will be their second back-to-back if they can do it. For the Heretics, their first trophy in the Call of Duty world. At this level, what a thing to do.
Yeah, we're going for Ghostals here. Keep in mind for OpTic, they're actually one of the better teams at denying the device control for the other squad. So even though they have lower scoring games, it's really about their opponent scoring much, much less. And of course, OpTic on this map, when they hit the flow state, I mean, clearly they are perfect at this map.
Scar Overload, here we go. 2 5-minute halves. Oh dear, to score as many overloads as possible. That EMP. It's in the middle of the map, that's what we're fighting over. We're going to grab that and try to run it through to one of 2 goals. And right now, one of those goals has a Shotzi in it. This one's got a Merc and a Dashi. And on comes Hook, running the EMP forward. Here comes the first.
And this might be turned into more. You are living in their spawn. Well, they clean them all up. Okay, Heretics can take a small breath, but that is not how they wanted to start out this Overload. Any bit of hope they had, that light being strangled out of their eyes.
So far, the thunderous roar of the Let's Go OpTic here late night in Paris. Shotzi is still alive and well in the spawn of the Heretics. The top side EMP, look at him move. This is truly a confident man and a confident team netting their second.
This is built to ass,
brother,
yo.
Shotzi's movement was better in ranked at midnight the other night, able to hit that outer blue wall, outer green, sorry. He's feeling good. He's doing 360s. They're going to be spinning on it for the rest of this map. Take care of the guys in your spawn. Yep, any pressure metal and Rancors had taken care of. All 4 down the line. It's spawn out again. Hoop is feasting. 9 kills for him. The defense for Heretics on this push is going to be good. OpTic players, they've just been taking turns going for the spawn kills.
That was Rancor and Real. That's a lovely bit of defensive work just to stay alive. EMP still technically, well, for a second longer was available. But back to its spawn it goes now. This is the last time we'll see it in this position. Now it will go back over to the middle after another capture. Pick up now. Possession from OpTic. Big kill from Shotzi. He's fourth in a row. The carrier drop there, and as Rancor and Super get theirs. A nice two-piece. Heretics with a bit of space here, and now possession.
First opportunity. Super popping the mute field. Gets the help towards P1. Gonna take that open lane. You got Real behind the squad. You also have a Hook being cheeky. Hook just stops this entire play. So OpTic now have a little bit of time to deal with Real in the spawn because Device, OpTic have it completely under control.
They haven't dealt with him. Wow, Real, this is outstanding damage onto many players. Here comes Merc. Oh, finally brings him down. EMP reset, bottom side of the map. And Heretics have got to find their way across. Shotzi lying in wait for two.
Baby.
That hurts a lot. Just over 2 minutes to play in the first half.
Yeah, welcome back to your spawn. Real starting to fight back, but Merc gets the trade, and yep, you are tucked in the top right section. OpTic don't need to touch the device just yet. They can wait for the next wave of kills.
Yeah, 2 goals is not a huge lead in Overload. The rallies, I mean, they get very dangerous. Still trying to deny presence. See the guns up there for OpTic on the minimap. Low right-hand side. They are at the ready. That's 3 dead. That could sting. Here comes a run from OpTic. Looking for the last man alive on the defensive side. It's going to be Rancor, and he's managed to walk away with a pair. A brace of kills. Mercules trying to make a sneak play, and he was close, but no cigar.
It's a great play from Rancor. There to give you 3. That's going to be the sort of pressure gates opening. But you are feeling that suffocation. I mean, Shotzi's already going to be denting top green on the pinch, applying that pressure. You're having to have the guy with the device be the frontline blocker. You're getting caught with your knife out, and you are dying one by one.
The head snap in the player cam tells you a lot. Again, it's frustration here for the Heretics. They know what they want to do, but they've been denying every single possible corner. So many roadblocks, so many bumps. They are struggling to make any kind of ground here. Metals, just a lovely kill. Now you've got the setup here. Rancor making it to the low right-hand side of the map. You need to take care of Dashi. Find the kill here, press forward. Looking at a potential run. Great work for Rancor on the damage. Here comes the pinch. Shotzi could stop the play right here and now. Metals, he's going for goal, and he's in. 2-1.
There you go. Rancor gives you the positioning, gets that spawn out, and they are indeed on the board. But if you're looking at that mini-map, I mean, Hook is in Narnia. Rancor just trying to survive in the spawn, and a nice gunfight win on Mercules. That's 3 in the feed.
Here we go, Dashi, the last man up. That could be a possible goal as well. Oh, we found the equalizer we have with 20 seconds on the half. Unbelievable work from the Heretics. They're alive and well. It's a 5 spree. 4 Rancor inside spawn. Real now with the damage way downtown. Rancor finds his 6th, looking for number 7. And the EMP now making its way forward again. Extra time if the Heretics can hold.
Well, they're going to be the final try. Currently running that device backwards just for the extra protection, but Metal's on the front line. Well, hey, there's 3 in the feed. There's number 4 right in front of you. You're going to get it. You just need to stay alive.
Here comes the gunfights. Super off the backboard. No, he goes low. What a steal. And a lead change at the whistle blow.
And those are truly confident fist bumps coming through for Heretics after that round. They needed those big 3. It was Real initially that was on point, trying to pull off the heroics, leading the charge, and, well, he breathed in that breath of life for the squad. Rancor absolutely follows up, and then the team follows in kind. It's a great sequence there in the first half for Team Heretics.
That's a lot you had to get right. You had to maintain the kills, the pressure on the inside of their spawn, goal hanging, if you will. And Rancor did that for a long time, a 6 spree. In the enemy side of the map. Very impressive work. Not to mention the 3 overloads. Extra time steal, absolute dagger. Swapping sides, second half now. 5 minutes remain in the map. 30 seconds of extra time if someone has possession. And if we're all tied up, overtime. More on that later. For now, we battle for the first EMP.
Pretty high pace in this overload. Yeah, Hook has 21 kills, so he is on pace to drop 40. Yeah, OpTic are just flying forward, but they're going to get punished for it. Couple trades roll through. Device making it out, but Rancor tries to take the gunfight. Trading out the one-shot kills is Super. He's hitting the go button.
He's hitting the go button. Real with fantastic shots for the NPC. And there we go. Number 4 is in. The game will end at 8. So whatever happens, OpTic have got to get this figured out real quick. Rancor, what a 3-piece. 20 and 14 overall. Top lane of the map. That's where we go to now.
Pick the right gun. Yep, got the M15 out. Super does indeed have that Hellstorm now in the back pocket. And they're trying to play for control. They need the kills. You had Metals trying to take a route. Dashy's going to back them down. Heretics, they're going to have to play this through the front.
Kills are what you want. You've still got that Hellstorm to play with for Super. And it takes quite a lot of time to get this one done. 6 seconds to call it in. Heretics trying to hold on for dear life, but what do you know? There it goes. OpTic get it across the line. It's 4-3.
That's a miss. Shotzi in your spawn. Going to be around blue. Able to get the first. It's going to be number 4 on the chase, and well, the movement, he tries to disappear. There's everybody there to try to slow him down.
Heretics now on the fan out across the map. Full wind in their sails, desperately now, trying not to lose the lead. Let's go for a fly Saudi listening.
Puxa marque, no te apagues. Antena detrás tuyo. Está en marque. Voy a estar en la colección, el Sofi. Estoy mirando el pinch. El otro se pone y está en marque. Está ahí, va. Muy tocado en antena, muy tocado.
Baja, hago una triple y tapoteo racha, ¿vale? Marque por la... Esto que me va cuando falta pintura. Buena, pintura estaba, se puso a la tuya. Hay uno medio, ve con la típica. Voy a racha, pillar el pinche y a la bola. Deep izquierda, tengo 2.
Vale, aguantar.
Killed 2 of his own teammates.
Deep izquierda para Buena, he metido otra deep izquierda. Falta otra. Me puse a la izquierda.
Derecha, a lo mejor en con juego. Corre. Es bola. Dos info.
Well, despite the cataclysmic team kill we saw with the Hellstorm, Heretics still running Scar.
They are flying on this map. Real, he's already good for 30. Rancor going to be looking to join him, and that device, it is oh so close. Super, well, he knows he needs to play keep away. Wins the gunfight, trades out the one-shot kill. I think OpTic defensively on this push have done enough. The Real is the nightmare living top green.
Super has another Hellstorm. He's calling it in right now. Unbelievable. What a run he's had. 17-17. He's got himself a hat trick of overloads. And this time round, oh, he's done it again. He's managed to trade out another team kill. 3 with the streaks. I mean, they are incredibly dangerous. It's a Hellstorm missile after all. OpTic now, a minute 15. This is not out of reach.
And if they're speedy enough, they might be able to leave Super out of the picture. Well, there's the nade you're looking for. Kills the play.
Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. Super for 2. Top lane has been bust wide open. He's the front man right now. Shotzi of top tank, trying to keep him at bay. The run is still on. Kills are good here for OpTic, but Renkor's out. No, stopped on the goal.
Oh my, I've never seen that before. That is wild.
We've never seen that before, ever. Right until the last event of the year. Incredible. Mercules now trying to find this something, and it's gone through. No kill. It's 5-4. 40 seconds to play. This is still doable.
Oh no, this would be a tragedy. You have 3 players on OpTic in the spawn. The device gets reset inside of the portal, and now in the span of 20 seconds, OpTic looking like they're going to pull this off.
This is the rally. This is the rally, and it's Hook. Kyler Garland can't get any further. OpTic still with the numbers. Dashy's desperately trying to keep the run going. A pick up and a run now from the Heretics, dropped immediately to their knees. Dashy now on the fight forward. 15 seconds to go. Renkor!
Oh shit.
Can't stop it!
Oh shit!
Tie game! 10 seconds to play!
Well, one more device pick. Yeah, Mercury, he does not have his teammates. Wants to hide. The stun is going to miss. They are going to check it. They have the device. Heretics.
Regulation
Get
draw.
the regulation
Dude, this is going to be
Maybe
fucking
insane. From over top.
Yo, what the hell?
Unreal that it ends like that. And you go from the reset. Rancor was inside of the portal.
Overtime
now,
on a fucking overload?
You can be above the portal, but there's a certain threshold, maybe 6-7 feet off the ground. Either way, for the reset, we've never seen it in OpTic. They were able to turn that into 2.
That's unbelievable. The rally.
20 seconds left on the clock.
Brought together that quickly. What a war.
The last second slide in.
Now we go to overtime. We'll swap sides once again.
For regulation overdraw.
It's not quite
That's
a golden
insane.
goal. You capture your first point. You set the time that the team has to beat in the next half. 5 minutes to get something done. Dashy's Hellstorm could prove essential I believe Super's called in his as well, so we don't have any more for the Heretics. Here we go, though. Quite the onslaught already. Heretics have taken a huge amount of space. Hook has to stay alive. He's down. This is massive.
No.
Vamos the
No
Heretics.
way.
They have the space to work with. At an early time, it's been set. Heretics have set the time that OpTic now have to beat.
That's the damn near record. That is a massive kill on Hook inside a shop. He was absolutely playing.
They got
to
bum
wait for
rush
the
it.
device
They
to
got
get
bum
picked
rush
up,
the fucking
swing out and
device.
stop it. That is heads up gameplay in OT.
Now that is exactly the style of play we expect from the Heretics. Ruthlessly efficient. That was so precise, so fast. I mean, they killed OpTic once and made the most of it. OpTic now have to do the near impossible.
And of course, for Heretics, you could just play around this so well. Spread the map, get the credit corner.
23 seconds. They got to get the device and the goalpost in 23 seconds.
That is your entire focus point. Just do not let them touch.
23 seconds. The clock is already ticking. Can you even get near it? A grab down from Shotzi. The kills on the top side of the map looking okay for now, but okay, it's not going to get far enough. Redcourse found them to the pistol. Everything he could possibly do to try this, and it's down.
Nice game.
Final few. No extra time. Heretics win the map.
They're on the board, Miles. We might just have
It's all good.
ourselves
It's all good.
a
We're still
series.
2-1.
I was counting them out in the overload, and what a run they go on. It was devastation in the final half. But maybe that's the situation. Ball don't lie. OT, 23-second capture. Record-setting pace they just go on to get that conversion.
Easy flap
The
dig.
final score
Okay.
overload we see, and we're still learning new things. What a mode.
This is incredible. A bit
23
of a stinger
seconds
there
is
from
crazy.
OpTic.
Yeah,
What a
that shit was
comeback just to force
nuts.
the
Flap dig.
overtime. But wow, Heretics.
They took one, okay.
Bringing their A game.
Well, we sacrificed
there on Scar
overload for
The last time
S&D.
we will get to
Now
see
that's
that
our weakness.
in the Black Ops 7 season.
Bro,
My gosh. What a
we've been
memorable
slamming
one that
overload
was.
this whole tournament. I don't know what that guy's smoking.
23
OpTic scam in
seconds.
first
Really,
round.
we
Yeah,
will
we
be
did.
looking back at that.
Encore tattoo is horrible.
As the
I
time
didn't
to
even
be.
see it. Great players,
Heroics
terrible
got us there,
plans.
but at the end of the
Okay.
day, pure magic. And that Spanish play just to
I'm not
close
gonna
it
say
all
that
out.
one.
Well, Heretics
Pinche
on the board
penochas.
now.
Didn't Dash have Hellstorm? He
You
did.
got all the flavor you want
He
for the
did.
Heretics there. All
That
four
was a fast
players
score out
making
of
plays
them.
as they do. Electric stuff.
Well, we'll take a quick break and we'll check in with Ian, who seems to be down on the stage.
Miles, a chance, you're right. I think we might have a game on our hands. I've got the OpTic fans next to me. On the other side, we've got the Heretics fans. Let's see who's loudest. OpTic fans, make some noise! I know we got a COD legend in Blaze standing by with the Heretics fans. Blaze, how you
I
looking
mean,
over there?
that was okay over there,
wins this.
Ian, but I think the Heretics fans can do better than that. You guys, right? Where my fans at? Boy, try again, Ian. Try again. What you got over there?
All right, let's try some trash talk. What do you guys want to say to Heretics?
Listen, we'd like to apologise to the Heretics for absolutely fucking nothing. The back-to-back do what they want.
All right, okay. Check this out. Ladies and gentlemen, Heretics fans, what do we think of OpTic? Now, hold up. Now, let me tell you this, too, as well. It ain't just us. We got some help around here, and we ain't playing fair. I got the gentle
Selling him
suits
his
with
rank
me
car's
as well.
dead.
Gentle suits. What do we think of OpTic? I mean, we're grouped up over here right now, Ian.
Oh my word, Blaze, you can't use the home crowd's favorites. That's not fair. All right, guys, what do you want to say?
Fuck the Spanish.
Wow, that's crazy talk from Big Boy over here. He keeps changing his shirt left, right, and center. What do you think?
Brother, we've never lost in Paris, so it's not going to change today. Let's fucking go OpTic.
That's Miles, brother.
All right. Never lost in Paris. Teej, you've been watching this series, man.
going on?
What do you want to say to those OpTic fans over there on the other side?
Hey, listen, man, nothing is given. Everything is earned. We got this shit, all right? We'll run it back and we got you, all right?
You heard it. Nothing is given. We're going to earn it over here. It's me and the Heretics, and we're about to get it done.
Kane, last words.
OpTic are too icy. We're too icy. We got Merc, Shotzi, Dashi, all of the boys. We're fucking performing well. And guess what? We're going to carry on doing it. And guess what? Heretics, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
That's it.
Bye-bye.
Right, one more time. All together, Blaze.
Hold up. We got to say something over here.
Hey, if you're too icy, where were you at Champs?
Where were you at Champs, huh? Where was all the ice at Champs at?
Come on, Heretics fans, turn up right now. Let's go, Heretics!
Side, guys. 3, 2, 1. Make some noise!
Get back to the fucking game.
I'm impressed. I am very impressed by the amount of energy that everyone's got this late into the night. Terribly impressed. The noise is being made by our fans. Everyone's having themselves.
That's what I was thinking.
By Heretics game.
OpTic was in grand finals. Heretics got like what?
Down
T8, T6?
Down 2-0 in the series. Real starts popping off, making the kills, dragging his team to it. Rancor then picks it up for the follow-up sequence. Super then goes on to get not one but 2 Hellstorms. Now he's got some practice in. Maybe we'll team kill a little bit less if he gets any more in the future. And then, of course, that final play in the OT. Metal's doing what he does best, making the heads-up play. Hook was there like a funnel web spider, setting the trap to play off the device. He reads them inside of the shop.
Was the Scar
players.
Scar hardpoint?
We got ourselves a game.
Don't put your shoes on just yet, folks. We're staying on Scar for the next map. Back over to hardpoint we go in our grand finals here at the Esports World Cup 2026.
Let's fucking do this shit, man.
On a run here tonight. OpTic have shown more than their worth here on this map. Heretics not too far behind them. Let's see what they're made of now.
Opening salvo, Dashy, first blood. He's had quite a few first bloods in the respawns in this series. Good for it on Scar, the ARs. Love this map. Certainly one of my favorites, this and Den. The absolute golden maps.
Love it. BO7 treated some fantastic additions to the Call of Duty competitive map pool that we will look fondly back on through the years to come. Rancor and Metals that find their kills. Real yet to get himself on the board, but at this point in time, the dance is on. That's an unfortunate 3 down incredibly quickly together. Final 15 seconds of this first hard point of P1, and we will see how this one takes over. Right now, OpTic soaking as much as they possibly can. See how pruny they can get on the approach towards the second. That's the low left-hand side of the minimap.
That was a strong start for Mercules, and so it shall be a strong start for OpTic. 20-second lead in towards the new time. There's no trophies on this hill just yet. Rancor, you see him getting stunned, you see him getting tattered and tagged up and traded.
There we go.
A pinch hit from Real, cleans up the one-shot kill, and Merc up top is going to do the little dance, and he cannot survive.
So
Real was good for 2. Heretics are in.
Oh, look at this, Real. Super, he dancing around, staying alive as long as he possibly can. The M15 back at it. Assault rifle here in BO7. Ideal damage dealer at range here in the respawn modes. And this is the setup. The coverage from Metals over the left-hand shoulder there of Real. You see how important it is for him to stay alive. Make sure that the hard point time's still ticking away in favor of the Heretics. And now the lead is theirs.
Oh, they're losing bodies though. Super's hit good for 1, but yeah, if you lose it on the pinch, Real versus the world, and he gets overwhelmed. I think it took a little bit of time to orchestrate. They get the break, and that'll be all tied up going to the new time. And on the sequence, Mercules gets the first blood on Super, who I think has time to respawn and be back in the fight. And it looks like Heretics doing a good job playing keep away.
Here on Scar, this next hard point was 3rd here in our set. This one always seems to be a long run. Want to get there first, you want to set up early. That playing a really powerful piece of cover to work with. As long as you can identify the spawns and where the attack's coming from, you can absolutely milk this hard point for everything it's worth.
Playing heady, under control by Metals. Super soaking up the time. You got Shotzi taking the route, looking for the pinch.
Look at this.
Al's going to be picking up the Metals in the meantime. Has just made the play. And these OpTic members might start to spawn now, but no, as Metals falls, they're secure on the spawns, but still it is Heretics secure on the time.
Heretics left-hand side spawns, those blue arrows much closer to the hard point. OpTic a little further away, but this is still an absolute melee. The little wall of death we run into. Mercules, the pistol, wow, cuts Super right down the middle. 13 and 6.
It's only for 10
overall.
seconds.
And my goodness, right-hand side of the map again.
At least we got good
to the next
rotation.
hard point we go. To the mailroom to blue. And they're already in position.
And just like the frequency, this will be the first time in the game OpTic are in control, but they get 3-man wiped, and I think they're going to be spawning out. One is going to be nearby. The other 2 are going to be far away. It's Mercules and Hook trying to hold the line.
Find anything possibly to get here. Lovely work there from Rancor. Finds one on the outside. Now goes upstairs. Oh my word! And it was a knife fight in a stairwell. Hook comes up on top. Dancing around the APC. Too much to handle. Metals though, sweating for it. Back over the time we go. Mercules finds his 15th kill of the map. Currently leading the lobby by quite something.
This is a speedy lobby. We're trying to keep up with the pace, and well, the pace shall be kept. OpTic, the 4-man wipe. That'll be 25 seconds of scrap time to Heretics. They're chalking all of it up. Now, the first kill in this sequence will be the player that spawns out. You cannot afford to die.
Watch that player. Uh-oh, number 3. We'll see him on the right-hand side of the map in a moment. That's going to sting. This is a tough run now for the Heretics, and a little awkward because of the positioning. Number 6 will join him as well. That's going to be Shotzzy, an immediate route taken here through plane. Battling now towards the new time. Last hard point of the set. Over to green. And this is going to be a tough one. No man's land to fight your way through before you can get to the hard point.
Well, Merc is 17 kills. He is not slowed down. This man is shooting lasers in a 4-man wipe. OpTic have got it. They are down by 20. They're looking to take the lead.
But just the time it's going to take to get near that time, you're going to be right back in the lead. 30 seconds to go on this hard point. And OpTic, that defensive hold they have right now, a perimeter set. They're playing it very close, but that's only because the NPCs are so effective right now. That's the setup. Get those kills. Lead change on the cards. Here we go. Lovely nade work there by Dashi, but over the top, Real stops it. So no lead change yet, technically. And Real has managed to become quite the issue here. Mercules finds his 20th. Shotzzy to the other side of the map. The spree gone as well. So all over the map. Absolute action.
And for Real, that's a 15-point play in that he strips away a little bit of time from OpTic, gives a little bit of time to himself. So a solo play that is very valuable. Now on this rotation, number 5, Hook's going to go through the middle cut, and he gets the guy off at time. So Heretics a little bit scattered, leaving things open on the map, and OpTic, they punish them immediately.
Gunfight's feeling a lot faster than they are usually right now. Wicked work from Rencor. Back over to P1. Next set of hard points upon us. Not a tremendous amount of separation. Both of our squads. The only man really fighting tooth and nail, Mercules, standing shoulders above the others.
For him, this is just gamer hours. The later into the night it goes.
Battery low.
Level up and level up more.
Mercules, the man of many nicknames, the Miracle Maker, the Messiah, the microphone manhandler.
Charging battery.
Here at EWC. And he's got those mitts on the hard point.
The man with unreal grip strength, and well, for Shotzzy, just going to be the man, the route taker on the pinch. He's good for a distraction and maybe for some spawn kills. You got the man on the trash can, and Shotzzy does not spot it out. So this has been a good hold so far for Heretics. They have retaken the lead, and by the looks of it, they're going to be able to hold on.
This is as good as it can get. Hang on, lads. A sneaky hoot upstairs. Oh, he pops into the action, finds 2. That is wonderful work. Rencor, one of the assault rifles here. Ouch, for the Heretics. Trying to hold on, but again, it's the sub-machine gun players who fight their way forward. They get right in that sweet kill box. Getting the job done again. OpTic with the late change of hands here. Merc on time, and he is soaking away. 1:14 plus to his name.
Well, Heretics overwhelmed, so the final 10 seconds they're going to take have a fragmented lead going into the new time. OpTic, though, fully set up. Rancor has words for his teammate, so he's going to shoot him in the back of the head, and welcome to the respawn. A little bit comfortable so far. First 10 seconds go by, virtually uncontested. Super, though, with some nice shots to rip the guy off the plane heady.
Between the shots and the nades. Real finds the pinch as well.
That's a great break.
Yeah, this third hard point so far, not looking fantastic for OpTic. They are trailing yet again. Heretics, incredibly close battle. This might be a photo finish towards the end. Now bear in mind, any time that no one is in the hard point, the game clock will tick away. OpTic with a clean sweep. That's their time.
That's also a clutch trophy. That was the issue for Heretics. They made the break immediately, but the nades punished them. Now that trophy ringing out, keeping him safe on the time. Hook with a nice spot. Super gets a kill before he falls, but I don't know if it'll make a difference on the time. OpTic don't quite flip these spawns out, but they soak up a decent chunk, a 20-point lead, and a Hellstorm in the back pocket.
It's a very handy thing to have. We talked about how important the trophies were on frequency, just as important here on Scar. OpTic on the fight through. One man there to deal with in the middle of the map. Rencor, he's gone, so now at full strength. They attack the back. Trades fantastic. Oh, what a win from Super. He finds 2. Final kills go the way of OpTic, and they have the hard point.
Yeah, just heads up gameplay. Rancor is trying to be cheeky past P1. He gets caught. He's going to spawn out. And now the life is just very difficult for the remaining Heretics players. Metals is soaring through to go for the back line. going to be blocking those spawns as the approach is there through the front, and Metals makes the play.
You managed to evict OpTic from the hard point. Now you start to settle yourselves in. The back spawns will be safe. So Heretics, all guns forward right now. Real gets another beautiful hold from the front. Can he find a third? No need. Shotzi finally brings him down. Trades there for Rencor. OpTic unable to break time.
Well, Super's going to be the first man on the rotation, so he's going to be the bailout for the squad, but also the man is going to be fighting for the spawns. Shotzi is nearby, and he's not going to depth just yet. He's staying around the time, and he has found himself in between quite a few OpTic members.
Oh, he's doing a lovely job of staying alive. Real's appeared, reinforcements.
At least OpTic gets the first spawns.
Damage. Wow, Dashi with the pistol at that range. How's he pulled that off? Back left-hand side of the map, all safe now for OpTic. Now they soak.
These guys have achieved separation on P5.
They can't win here, but they can get really damn close.
Great chunk of time the first go around, and they have covered every single lane. A three-man wipe. Heretics. Their entire experience on this hill is spawning far away. Now Hook loves a good team kill at EWC, so that'll be the window of opportunity, and reality.
Oh yeah, this is great. I love this shit.
A fine final so
this is a grand final. This is for $1.8 million.
And now the battle on. Rencor unfortunately can't get any more done, but Mercules cleans the entire hard point of players. Trades back and forth. Final 13 seconds here. We call it scrap time because you absolutely want it. It's still nutritious. It might not keep you well fed in the race towards 250, and for now, OpTic, they are still in the lead.
And I think you want to invest the Hellstorm on this hill. I mean, typically for P3, but with the scores this high for both of these squads, I don't know if we make it that far, and Dashi has the vision. He's calling it in.
That's the eye in the sky. Takes 6 seconds after the button press to get this done, so you must be certain. Here come the Sidewinders, the heat-seeking missiles.
Got none.
No good on the splash, but you forced all of the Heretics inside the deli. Now the push out. You know where they are. Can you contain?
Oh, this is huge spawn awareness. Mercules is just going to track it. And number 3 is going to be on the hunt. But number 6, everybody's tracking everyone. That's the gunfight for the spawns. In the long term, OpTic will have the edge.
Now the attention diverted towards the hard point. Battle 1. Number 1. Number 2. Hold the time. 2:23. And climbing. OpTic holding on for dear life here. The Heretics are fanned out. Both flanks now.
It's intense.
To break time and get themselves onto P2, the second hard point, and potentially the final of the map.
That's a great pinch from Rancor. He gets him off of old OpTic. Tried to do just a little bit too much. Kills flowing the way of Heretics.
Oh, this isn't good.
Super on the time.
Heretics got hill and they can win here if they don't get broken.
But OpTic are just
We want OpTic to win. We don't want fucking Heretics to win.
Onto the hard point we go.
And right now,
Super with a close corner.
Heretics have the advantage.
Depleted. Rencor, what a two-piece.
Oh.
Mercules Shotzi in the fight forward.
Oh.
It's a 1v1 on the hard point. Super, what a two-piece. He finds the pair.
Oh no.
A full spree, and he's dug in.
It's the battle for survival. The next wave is coming.
Here we go. OpTic. Surely we said 1 up high, 1 down low. They have got to break this. Rencor in the feed. Super's pistol down. Rencor needs to fight his way forward. Lead change. Heretics now.
That's a double child.
There we go.
Yes. They get it timed out perfectly. OpTic showing off why they're in every grand finals. The teamwork is supreme.
Now they can win it. The contest might have just saved the day. Mercules knows we must make it to new time. You have to set yourself up for the win here.
They're both pushing.
It will be a photo finish by P3. Mercules in first.
No.
A two-piece, no. Another win from Real.
No.
A trades out. Medals for 2.
Push.
That is it right there. It is Hook versus the world. And he's going to get dropped. Heretics, the Vamos is good. They have tied this series
Oh
up.
my God.
We've got a good one.
No fucking way, man. 2-2.
Medals, what a play.
2-2.
A game-winning moment.
Best of 9. So there's 9 whole
2 kills
matches
strung together when
play.
you needed them more than anything.
Right now it's 2-2. First 5 wins. I got
Vamos a la playa. Vamos a la grand finals. All squared up.
And donde está la biblioteca? No, I don't know. They're reading like a book there towards the end. Medals always in a spot where he is finding the game-winning plays. It is the heads-up awareness in the overload that allowed them to get that 23-second capture. And it is that big two-piece towards the end that just plays heap away for the squad. And obviously, again, I mean, it's grand finals. Everybody's having to shoot their guns. Rancor on the pinch on P1 just to sort of kickstart the sequence. They were down, 230 to 205. A very tough-fought battle. It's sort of an interesting moment on the Hellstorm call. I agree with Dashy doing it from P5. It's a sort of tough sequence, but it is funny for Scar. It always ends on P3.
It always ends on P3. So much to cover there, but for now, it's over to the studio.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. As we watch the highlights, it reminds me why
Human
I hung
race
up the
is strange.
controller 21 years
When we
ago.
are not actually killing one another, we are
wow,
pretending
these
to be
guys are frying.
in
Mercury's
call entertainment.
looking
I
stronger
love it.
as the night
It's great.
goes on. But what a rebound from the Heretics. They had the lead. They lost the lead about 7 times around the 140 mark. Where did they close this one out? You said you're looking at the mini-map. You were worried for them.
Yeah, well, OpTic started to black out. You know, we're sitting here up on this in the studio. We're watching this game, and we're like, okay, OpTic surely have this.
Yeah.
And you see it's on the P2, all of OpTic, while Shotzi's hitting this wide pitch, making a fantastic play. They're just iron, not hitting through the P2. Could have closed out the game and got a bunch of time, but hey, I could sit here and yap about it, or we could talk to the man himself, Joe DeCease.
Welcome into the studio. We just had to bring in 3 beefy security guards to force all of your fans away. Joe, what is it like being here in Paris? Call of Duty in France seems to be hitting a whole nother gear.
Yeah, I mean, it's insane. Obviously, you know, you go from our Major 4 to, I mean, that was probably the biggest event, at least in CDL history, maybe in COD history.
Yes.
COD history.
COD history.
Yeah, it was, I mean, upstairs, going up the elevator, seeing all the fans every day just grows more and more. It's just, it's insane. You know, COD in France is definitely alive and well, and I'm excited to be a part of it for
Were
sure.
you surprised to see that the Spanish fans have something to cheer about in this grand final? Because we were kind of talking about a 5-0 finish at the first halftime. Now we're 4 games deep, and it's split 2-2.
Yeah, I'm definitely like a little bit surprised. Like I knew Miami would make it like a little competitive, but that Scar, the hard point right there that we just watched was super typical. I mean, the comeback they made, closing it out, you know, it was super icy. That's something you need to, you know, win a finals. And yeah, they're showing it. So.
Joe, I want to ask you, we're in a best of 9 right now, right? So now we're all tied up. You've had to play a couple of best of 7s this weekend. Talk to me from the player's perspective. Of course, you know, during our regular season, it's best of 5s. Typically, we start earlier in the day. Talk about just like the jet lag. Talk about the length of the series, the pros and cons.
How do you survive it? We're struggling to do it just as broadcasters.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely obviously hard and long, but it's also exciting, you know, like, especially for me, you know, I love playing Call of Duty. So playing as many maps as possible is obviously enjoyable. I mean, every map is fun. I mean, you know, you just enjoy the experience, you know? Like I said, playing tournament COD is so fun, and having a best of 7 and just like prolonging that experience is just great. So.
Yeah, Joe, you've played so many matches against the Heretics guys, and they're putting up a great fight here, tying it up at 2-2.
Smash!
Why are they so much better with Real on the team? What does he bring to this roster? Because at times we question it throughout the season whether they should have kept Trakes or not. Clearly, the right decision was to get Real.
Yeah, I mean, I know Real. I mean, I team with him, and he brings leadership, especially for those guys. You know, he kind of like keeps them all in check. Okay. You know, no matter what's happening, like he kind of keeps them like level-headed and continue to going. And you know, he's a great teammate. I mean, that's the best thing about him. He's a great teammate. He's obviously performing, especially like, you know, when you have those two combined, I mean, you can't complain.
So you're saying that the people that called him suspicious for maybe playing for himself, all those rumors are false, that he is actually a team player?
100%. I mean, especially when I played with him, I mean, he wanted to do nothing more than win. And, you know, like I said, he's a fantastic teammate. I could never complain about that about him.
I want to hear about your thoughts on the 2 gunners, though, that we've seen throughout this series. Let's take a look at the numbers. Mercules versus Rancor. Now, I know we've seen a lot of NPC from the guy on the right, but who have you been more impressed by throughout this tournament? Because we're starting to talk MVP awards. Both these names have been brought up at different times.
I don't know. I mean, Rancor's had some insane clutches. I mean, especially against the G2 series. I mean, that 1v3 he had was insane, obviously.
My boy got a 0.5.
Yeah, I was about to say, S&D isn't great.
He played one search. They got 6-1. What do you want from him, man?
I need him to get involved. That's it. That's it. A little bit more than SD, but it's 2-2. I got nothing to say. He turned up and started playing as a unit.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like we're in a unique situation because we get to ask you, Joe, about it because you have to scrim these guys all the time. So I'm wondering on both ends of it, like, is it consistent that Merc and Rencor do that in scrims as well? Like, are you guys able to be prepared when going into tournaments against them in that type of damage? Or is that something that you notice they just kind of turn on or it gets an extra step when we get on land?
I'd say Rancor less for sure. I mean, they've kind of obviously had like their bumps, like
they're ups
season,
and downs throughout the season.
Mace or Mercules, 100%. I mean, you know, they've been great throughout the whole season. They've been the most consistent team. I mean, by far the best team all year. And I mean, it scrims is the same thing.
That's crazy. He's doing that every day.
It's so different. I mean, he's a great player. You know, I know him very well, so I'm just happy to see him perform.
We got about 1 bonus minute with you. I just asked production for it. Can we take a look at our maps and modes moving forward? Because we are 4 deep. This is the first best of 9 you are seeing here at EWC, and this is going to be the second search and destroy. How do the Heretics avoid what happened on Sake?
Oh, I'm not going to lie. I'm not too sure. I mean, I like OpTic's this event, especially their S&D has been fantastic. I think that was something they struggled, especially at Champs. I mean, obviously they lost Champs.
Put a lot of work in there for sure.
100%. I mean, and they're adding Sake into the bag, which I'm pretty sure they didn't really play that much before. And I mean, their S&D this event has been insane. So
can I ask you a quick question, because we're not going to have you for the rest of the show, so I want to ask you about Overload a little bit. We're seeing a lot of high-scoring overloads in this tournament. I feel like it's changed so much. Teams just getting the ball and instantly trying to go score. What's changed with Overload? Why is it like that here at EWC? A lot different from the rest of the year.
I think people are just faster now. Like I've seen a lot of caps where people are just like running it even past just like the defense, no matter how the kills are. I mean, being aggressive with the ball makes the defense tweak. They have to now worry about the ball and worry less about the teammates around them. So it kind of just, I don't know, people are just like better at being aggressive with it.
I feel like this event.
Joe, we got to get it back over to the casters. Before you go, don't smile if you don't want to play with Hydra as a teammate next year on Gentlemates.
That's impossible. I promise. That's just impossible.
That show deceives. He's always smiling. Trick question. Suck it. Let's send it back over to the casters for game number 5.
Chris, unconvicted felon Puckett.
That's
criminal.
It's the double negative of doom. Don't smile if you don't want this. You got to do mental gymnastics to crack that code.
Truly criminal work out of him, but lovely work there from Joe Deceives. Fantastic insight from a high level.
No, he's on koi.
You're absolutely right.
Sorry, late hours here. A couple more dad jokes.
The dad jokes have been on point. Indeed, well, from a father and a daddy now to another map in this series. Mercury's has been great. Metals has been great.
Yes.
All the criticism you may have had through the season of Team Heretics, now they find themselves in a grand final by their own merit. They have fought their way through.
Raid? Oh, shit.
And they're tied up.
Super Snipes, I believe in, here for the S&D. The Sake, absolute schmengle-dangle beatdown. Wow. It's too late. This is the French I've learned.
We've crossed the Rubicon. There is no going back now. Dashi, his first strike, changed the map forever on that attack. And Mercury's joining him. The trade's on point. And OpTic here trying to take control of the backside of the B bomb site. That plant for Hook on the menu. Shotsy smoke just to get him into the bar, and he's safe for now.
This guy's so annoying.
He's so annoying.
If you ever put him and Selim on the same team, I would forfeit every match. I would never play against.
What a wonderfully frustrating all-star game that could be. Maybe another time. Super through the middle of the map. Renkor's going to be taking the route on the right. And again, not enough numbers here to effectively make this retake happen. You're going to have to find some extremely clean kills. And that is difficult here in Black Ops 7. When Hook finds corners like that, you have control. And that's not a bad situation to be in. But 20 seconds. Another corner found. Renkor's not going to check it. And there's the shot in the back. OpTic, strike first.
Thought for a second Hook was going to take a victim. Just take the time, clean the glasses. We've done that a few times this series.
Take his glass. In the room. Yeah, take his glasses off and clean them. I mean, wants to maintain perfect vision. As a glasses wearing fella as well, I can tell you, it certainly helps. Well, this is the position he finds himself in, top bedroom. Great spot. Clean round there from OpTic. The first search and destroy, 6-1.
So aggressive in the comms, Mason. Calm down. He's so loud.
Nice place.
Zero chill.
Zero chill. Massive, massive pressure from OpTic through the middle of the map. They've taken over. They're going to be able to go around either the back of bedroom or garage.
Super just let the pinch open for absolutely no reason. This is a free kill. You can take the hostage. You can get the 2-piece.
Got him.
Super has just let his teammates down.
Yeah, this is going to really hurt. And that's it. Shotzi's body shield comes to a close. Renkor, see you, mate. Real gone as well. And now Super. 1v4. And go on, mate. Keep swinging. He's in a nearly impossible situation. Picks his poison. Behind door number 1, it was Dashi. Door number 2, it was Hook. He goes for door number 3. There's Shotzi. And the round.
And if I've learned anything about Parisian culture, they love cigarettes. Shotzi's going to need one after that round.
Hey, yo.
Bottom bed.
Here it is, bottom bedroom. That's where the magic happened. In a position like this, Shotzi finds himself time and time again. Huge fan of his work.
Not too shabby. Super also just, I mean, maybe this is sort of like a techie spot, doing the homework. You expect the pinch to come through driveway, not necessarily through mid. Whatever the thought process was on the setup, it does not pay off. And the S&D woes continue. Well, Rancor trying to turn that tide. He gives you a first blood.
Yeah, I mean, this is all intel. That is simply just to get Dashi in a position to kill you. Super lovely two-piece. From that position we call top laundry. And now Hook alone in the 1v3. His teammates down and out. And Metals has to get the kill cleanly again. Very challenging to do at this level. Heretics alive and well.
Solid stuff. Good first blood. Rancor takes down Mercules. You have the extra men. The trade's on point. Raid is a map that you absolutely need to be efficient on. And you see the coverage from Super up top. Absolutely fantastic.
Our pro view here at EWC gives you the player's raw feed, not through Codcaster, a different feel to it, a different texture. Really get to see how hard it is not only to spot these players, but how fast the reaction times of our pros are.
And the psychopaths that have the insane HUDs. Shout out Esther.
It was gold until it wasn't. Speaking of gold!
Damn.
Hey, wait a minute. Not over yet. What a three-piece. Big Bruce. Welcome to Hell's Kitchen. That man's the devil.
And Mercules doesn't want to give him the ace, but Dashi looking good. We saw what happened in the Thieves series. Hydra in the interview said, hey man, I'm gonna run at you. Didn't work out. That's the Irons. Have I told you that story?
No.
I bumped into a kid, this is rank play some number of months ago. And it just every kill he got, he's parroting Dashi. The Irons! And he hard carried me. One of the best players I played with all year. Absolute delight, great vibes. I appreciate the culture Dashi has built.
Shout out that guy. Shout out Dashi, 3-1. Finds himself the 6th kill of the Search and Destroy so far here on Raid.
And of course, shout out Formal for the predecessor.
What a fascinating family tree Formal has. Super snipe. That's not going to help save his teammate. And wow, nearly threads the needle right through the back of Dashi's head. Over to the B-bomb site quickly. Metals is going to be the first man of contact here for the Team Heretics lads. Super in his snipe, we'll get there a bit later. Flank covered now by Dashi. The bomb planted though with a full strength OpTic here in the post-plant position. Good luck, have fun.
Also worth noting how Dashi's covering the flank is effective. It actually works, so that's great. You're gonna win this round. You get a 4v2 bomb plant, mid-map covered, flank covered, all guns forward. One man in kitchen, one guy near Tiki, but it is Hook and Mercules you're gonna have to deal with, and that is a dynamic duo. Rancor, last man to fall.
Squeaky clean stuff out of OpTic. Nothing too flashy, nothing too insane. Just a confident round and a very, very clean dispatch there. Search and Destroy, they have created quite the separation. And it is essential in these long format grand finals that you find success in that mode. So far, Heretics, we're not seeing it.
It has been a Call of Duty lesson for a decade plus. We learned it at many events. We learned it at Champs. We might be learning it at EWC, because for Heretics, they had a 6-1 record walking into this. Rancor's clutching 1v3s in round 11s to get past teams like G2. Well, here they are, 4-man straight towards this A site. It will, in fact, be the M15, not the sniper in hand for Super. In the meantime, number 5 and number 6, Hook and Shotzi. I mean, they've taken all the space. They got the pinch. They have them surrounded.
Yeah, those taps. Just to let you know that we're here. Try to force them forward. It's Mercules by the tree. What a power position this is. Very difficult kills found there. Shotzi in the ring. And he hasn't heard no bell. He's still going. It's a complete knockout on a Rancor. And now the last man left alive, Metals. Didn't even get to see him. OpTic in Search and Destroy. Simply too much.
Well, on point on the tree. No harm, no foul. Do you have any faith in the iron of Mercules? No, I do not. That is predecessor number 3, effectively the grandchild.
Again, what a family tree. That is.
You submit that to Ancestry.com, they're going to be so confused.
Yeah, it's just weird gamer tags, not full names. Very, very strange looking. I believe that was in LA. 5-1. Same score as the last Search and Destroy we saw on Sake. We'll play Raid, Den, and Gridlock. All Search and Destroy maps if we can get to that coveted map number 9. here in this grand final at EWC. But for now, OpTic, they can simply do no wrong. Real in the running to be the next James Bond at this rate.
Even a Beezy. Dynamic duo.
What a duo.
And this might turn into a 12-2 round count in the S&D if OpTic can find this. Well, Shotzi's found his brand new home in the corner. He'll have the middle of the map. It'll be a bomb plant on the A site. Rancor back down, so everything is free.
Yeah, Shotzi throws the smoke there from mid just to assist. And here come the Heretics now, all through that back laundry position. Dashi will be the first man to spot them out. And he has not seen anything yet. Middle of the map, Hook finds the first, 30 to go.
Everybody else trapped in ring. Shotzi can't take that victim. Nice shots from Super, making it interesting, but that time is ticking down.
Yeah, this is it. It's so hard to see these players. Metal's lovely flank there through the driveway. Merc on his 5 spree. He's being tracked. And he manages to get nothing out of it. The last man left alive, Hook. Oh, from the hip, a 1v1, and he's dancing. 10 seconds to play. He's got to stay alive. Super unable to defuse.
That's
Goes
another
the
map.
And it's 6-1 in the next search.
Wild work out of Hook. It is getting windy on the main stage. That is an effective 1v3 clutch there from Hook the Nuke. A fantastic game of Search and Destroy being played. 12-2 in round count. If the Heretics players were hungry, well, they have a donut to snack on before the next map.
Tough scenes. Highlights from this map will mostly be OpTic. They certainly had their way with the Heretics again. Search and Destroy, a very clear separation. Hard points close, we can take those. It's the respawn modes where the Heretics can find some success. But right now, OpTic. In S&D, there is absolutely no separation. Lou, on stage with some fans.
Well, boys, I am not exactly on stage. I am in the crowd because we have some important business going here. We have OpTic versus Team Heretics, but it has always been about the Gentlemates fans here in Paris. Now it's time for them to make a choice. Left is going to be supporting OpTic, right is going to be supporting Heretics. So let's find out who the real fans are. Vous l'avez compris? Gauche OpTic, droite Heretics. 1, 2, 3. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, okay. I see how it is. Why Heretics? T'es français, pourquoi tu supportes Heretics?
Parce que c'est les... Fuck OpTic!
I don't need to translate that. Pourquoi tu supportes Heretics, toi?
Parce que... Merde, OpTic c'est les Ops.
OpTic c'est les Ops, of course. I'm supporting Heretics just because I don't want to root for OpTic. Pourquoi est-ce que tu trouves que OpTic c'est une bonne équipe, c'est une mauvaise équipe, pardon?
Parce qu'on les aime pas, c'est tout.
We just don't like OpTic, man. That's starting to look like bullying. Any players in Heretics that you like? T'aimes bien des joueurs d'Heretics? Tu penses qu'ils peuvent gagner?
Bien sûr que oui.
Bien sûr que oui, of course. Heretics can take the win. Boys, I'm coming to you. You guys are the only one rooting for OpTic here. Can you tell me why, as a French fan, would you be rooting for OpTic? Pourquoi, en tant que fan français, on soutient OpTic?
Parce que c'est la meilleure équipe du monde. Ils sont trop forts.
Because they're the best team in the world. They are just too strong. Moi, j'ai envie de te demander si t'as un petit mot secret. Vous pouvez ouvrir vos vestes.
Dashi, I love you, bro.
Let's go OpTic!
Let's go OpTic. Okay, wow. We have another word here.
Fuck you OpTic! Fuck you OpTic! Fuck you OpTic! Fuck you OpTic! Fuck you OpTic!
We need to invent some sort of air horn beep button system.
Listen, we get fined when we say that word on broadcast. This is about $65,000 the crowd is going to have to pay up.
That's fantastic. That is, you know what? That I don't mind. Where's it going? To a charity of our choice? Chat, I don't know why he's giggling, chat. I don't know. This is not a laughing matter. We're in the grand finals of the Esports World Cup 2026. The time for fun and games and shenanigans is over. Starting to get a little bit closer to the business end of the tournament.
Just sitting with my thoughts. They're evil, let them wash away. Well, Search and Destroy
continuing to be a very, very tough spot for the Heretics. Now we enter an interesting part of our grand finals. The saga continues. This is the Den triple dose. This will be Den Overload, followed by Search and Destroy and Hardpoint. It could well end on this map. We're going to find out real soon. Well, middle of the map now absolutely dominated by what looks to be Mercules alone.
Maybe incidental picking up the device. He is somehow not dead.
He's got this.
Great teamwork.
He's got this.
Hook is evil. We got some bad men in this lobby. That is every kill going their direction. That is 9-in-1 in slaying count off the rip. OpTic setting the tone.
Yeah, that's absolutely ideal. Find the corner, guard the goal, and escort that carrier right through it. Mercules here. This is tremendous damage. M15 puts himself in a lovely spot to find those kills. Big Bruce to his trusty Jaeger, to his trusty pistol, and it's still getting the job done. Reinforcements on the way as Big Bruce shooting like somebody killed his dog and stole his car.
This is 14-5 in slaying. You have a triple positive KD as a team.
That's a lot. Top lane of the map now dominated. For God's sake, Merc, you find that kill. And we're seriously screaming for the three-peat there. Outstanding start thus far from OpTic here on the Den Overload. Here comes Real trying to sneak one through. Rencor gets the kill. Trying to find something special here, but there's far too many players to deal with. Runs right into the guns of OpTic.
I mean, hesitation kills. As does John Wick, and as does Mercules leading the charge. Okay, he gets taken care of, so OpTic going to have to take this slow. These Heretics players are swarming around Hook.
And I think Hook, he has an option here. Tries to take it slow and then hits the go button. Just trying to get out of position. Slow them down a touch, but this looks to be a goal. We're in 2-1, 3 minutes to play.
Beautiful. I mean, just a great job on the swarm after the fact. I think, OpTic really has a high-risk, high-reward play style. They're always trying to set pace, go for the spawn kills, get pushed up and aggressive. When it hurts, it hurts. When it works, it feels fantastic. They've taken care of Rancor in the spawn. Kind of set up around this new device. Real at 3-7 playing. Keep away, he's good for one.
Keep away only lasts for so long. Shotsy clearing up the outside of the bottom lane of the map. Now again, looking towards that B gold. We found our success earlier. The stun connection is only going to hurt for a moment longer. OpTic clear their side of the map out, but Heretics clear their side. So basically back to square one with 2:20 on the clock.
Keeping it stable, vying for position. Just going to be taking our time. Going to have to get maybe a three-man wipe in either direction before you can truly make a move. OpTic player is going to be falling towards the middle of the map, so Rancor with an opportunity. Him and Super to do some damage. Not quite the 3 down you're looking for, but Metal's going to go for it.
Go for it indeed. Could be a kill and a capture. No. Hook. Defensive play. Saves it here for OpTic, and the counter-attack is on. They've only got one man on the rooftops to deal with for now. Spawners are up, but it's Shotsy. That's right, going left. Trying to pull those defenders over. Mercules there through the lobby. Makes his side of the map safe, and now with the numbers on the attack forward. It's Dashy's trusty M15 holding the line.
Most standard overload push you're going to see. Hook there, good for the trade. All about the pinch timing here from Mercules. Doesn't win the gunfight. Rancor takes care of business. Now it's last-ditch effort. We're trying to go in through the window. 1v1 to beat it. And somehow, someway, OpTic get it done.
Still alive. Watching out for the trophies now. Metals from spawn. You've still got numbers here. Bottom lane. Potential rally is on the cards here. If we get to 4, we end the half prematurely. Super's nade certainly helping. Watching out for the mid hit.
Oh, this could be a steal.
Oh, Real, wait a minute.
Oh, he gets, wow.
He doesn't grab it. They go for the kills. They're going for the kills. Real on the front. He's down. Rencor goes right. Super finds the kill. Got to find the grab here and slide it through. Not going to happen. And Heretics might be able to just get this over the line. No, a fantastic grenade. Kyler Garland, what a save.
Heretics, they keep hesitating. It is not ideal. I think they could have gotten it done a few times, and instead, 35 seconds left in the round. OpTic looking to get it done. Shotsy going to be watching the bench. Actually, 2 players watching the bench. In the meantime, Hook, I mean, he is just so aggressive on this map. Dragging all the players back, and they win the first 2 gunfights. They win the first 3. This might be it.
One more man to deal with on time. Metals is banged up. Trying to fight their way through. The slide is good. Half time. OpTic up. And what a strong first half again.
I know these boys don't read books, but they read that kill feed. Once that stun grenade team kill rolls through, instant call there from Hercules just to send it home. Knows he has the timing with the other two players coming off spawn. It is a delicate balance, but hesitation kills. You cannot misstep for 0.1 seconds at this level. OpTic have cleaned up their overload.
If in doubt, just send it. Really do. Here in overload. The worst that happens is you drop the EMP that bit closer to the enemy goal. The best thing that happens is you get an overload. You get a score. Throw caution to the wind. Try to find them. That's what OpTic have done there, and they are up 4-1 here. 2 for Shotzi, 2 for Hercules. Singles and metals on the other side. Second half, 5 minutes to play. We could be seeing OpTic on tournament point.
With a lead like this, you can just alter the way you play. If you get the extra kills, it's great. You can go for the device, and a team kill is actually going to roll through for Miami. Hook wins a wicked gunfight. It's Hercules that takes him down. The more time you waste, the better. Just play around it and look at the sort of distance on the mini-map. I mean, we're setting up for the B hit in the long term. Who gets that entry kill? 7. Hercules is taking the longest of routes.
Taking a long time to get here. Great shots. EMP will stay on top of the rooftops. It will not descend off map and be reset. Shotzi alongside Real. They're cleaned up. Now the Heretics.
It's about to reset.
They're going to let it reset. Back over to the middle of the map. And again, Rancor in position for that. So happy to let that happen for now. 4 minutes to go.
Tough situations. Dashy good for 2. Super now has to control the device, but you also have to score. Oh, and we're setting up for the spawn kills.
It's happening. The A zone. Rancor managing to find a pair here, and you have to backpedal quickly. You've got to make something happen. Rancor's going to get a run going. There's an open goal at A. Hook with the backpedal. Perfect nade. Connects. It's enough to stop one man. Dashy picks up the next pair, and the save is good.
It is late here in Paris, and the Dark Knight ready for the storm. 4-man wipe, 3 minutes left to play. And there is no pressure on OpTic in these moments. And of course, Rancor is in the just wrong corner of the map. His teammates have to slow OpTic down.
They've really got to slow him down. By that time, that kill absolutely helps. Hook and Shotzi get theirs. Rancor finally picks up Hook and now must fight the spawners. 2 to deal with. Hercules puts him down. 3 minutes to play.
And they're just not confident to pick up the device. There's always sort of that extra lane that's going to be opened. You never know about the mid-cut. You never know about the deep route. And, well, you never know how the kills are going to fall. Right now, it is OpTic going for the spawner. Shotzi, well, he's in cheeks. And they don't need to touch the device, but the kill's flowing so well that you might as well send it home. 5-1 OpTic.
That's 2 minutes 30 on the clock, 5-1. It's a hat trick for Mason Ramsey. Hercules gives you another. 21 kills to his name as well. Heretics now the pain train. Destination the B goal, and we are all aboard. Metal's leading the charge. Can we find the kill? Super goes up. The pinch is on. Real can't find it. Shotzi for 3. Another save. 2 minutes to go.
I mean, OpTic are about +14 in the kills column. Metal's good for 2, but just away from the device. The slang from OpTic has just been too impressive on this map. Shotzi, another multi-kill.
Mastery on the map. All corners covered. Rancor able to find a 2. The possession here for the Heretics, a minute 45. This is so unbelievably challenging for them. OpTic spread thin across their defenses now. They get to see the position of the overload carrier every sort of 5 seconds, and that is enough to track him down here.
Well, Dashy from his spawn, good for another 2. Big Bruce shutting them down, has the device in hand, and now he gets to show off his pistol shot. Jeez.
2 for the nuke. And we could be looking at a 6th goal.
I mean, this is an effective parking.
Happy to park it now. Big Bruce doesn't want to backpedal too far. And this is a free goal with a minute to go. Nearly, again, impossible. Will it be denied? Possibly not. 2-5. Heretics not in position for a rally. Top side of the map, the next EMP spawns, and there is 50 seconds to go. We would have to see the most efficient overload humanly possible.
Nah, well, 10 seconds for every single device reset, so already mathematically because it takes time to run that bad boy home. Similar to what we saw in the, well, maybe overloads of years past. I forgot Heretics actually won the first one. It's OpTic dominance. The best in this game mode. Absolutely lights out.
Here's number 6. Who gets himself 1 on the board. 20 seconds left. EMP will go back to the middle of the map. 15 seconds. The last den overload of the Black Ops 7 year, and OpTic have dominated it. They have dominated the kills. They have dominated the scoreline. We will not see extra time. Heretics know it is an impossible feat. GG.
Right.
OpTic find themselves
4-2.
now on tournament
One more
point.
map. One more.
And the trophy is theirs.
They're looking to go back-to-back, both in Paris and at EWC. One of those sort of interesting themes we have on the year. You know, you got guys like Simp, he's the Treyarch GOAT. You have guys like Crim6, he's the IW GOAT. Crim6 was the OG for being dominant in this country. Well, since his retirement, someone had to take the crown, and OpTic, they have wasted no time.
Chelsea joins the league during the MW19 year alongside Crim6. Finds a championship there, who knows what the future holds. But for now, it's over to the lovely studio and our companions over there.
Thank you very much, Miles and Chance. Excellent cast as always, and excellent work on Den by OpTic. Mercules definitely in the running for MVP. Shotzi right there alongside him. And everyone from Heretics, well, I feel like their nominees have been silenced. We'll see if they're able to bounce back. Rosalie, you and I read the script, though.
Oh, yeah, we did.
And just like the 100 Thieves match, you're going to let your opponent go up big.
There we go.
And then you're going to steal in the second half if you're a European org, right?
Yes, absolutely. That's the game plan, because there's definitely no other option if you're a Heretics fan right now. I mean, with the way the OpTic's playing, especially in the overloads, what's tough about this is going into this, even in the head-to-head, Mercules and Shotzi love this matchup versus the Heretics. Both of them rocking 1.2s in the respawns heading into this. You go and you watch an overload like that, it is hard to get your feet out of the mud when you get slammed like that.
Enigma, we just watched domination on 2 maps in a row. What did you witness?
Basically the same thing the last time these two teams played. Both of these maps were basically in there, both taken by OpTic. We get that yet again, and it feels like we're running up to the closeout at this point. All the boys flying, and Shotzi in particular, the way he played the overload, breaking those lines over and over again. That spine of Heretics well and truly snapping.
Nameless?
Yeah, I think the gap in this is the search and destroy. You know, we saw Miami take 2 respawns, is fantastic, but the S&Ds, they've won 2 rounds in this series. That's not going to cut it in the grand final. These guys have to lock in. We need to see some snipes from Super. You saw OpTic taking all the space, giving up the entire map. If you're Miami, playing way too scared, need a little bit more aggression if you're Miami Heretics.
Now, for anyone who watched the third place match, there was a team that went up 3-0, and then the other team won 4 straight.
Yep.
Ali, how do you mount a comeback like that if you want Spain's best players to walk away with a dub?
You need something to swing the momentum. I think they just need a round here or an opener here that somebody pops off. But what's tough about it is I even think back to the frequency. Metals did do that at some point in this series, and even that wasn't enough to give them enough gas to keep going. So you just got to hope in the later half here they've got something behind the scenes that they've worked on in scrims with this map set.
I think this is where you are proving yourself as a leader, and I think I look to Methodsick to really kind of round the troops here. A reminder, he's been around since the Heretics were in their early stages, back when Heretics were this club that was founded by the community and funded through those times. So for him to watch where it's grown to at this point, your first ever grand final, just tell the boys, look, we take it map by map, one at a time, we build from here and just focus on the series going forward.
I agree with that. I just got to say, when you look at the search, though, there's only so much Methodsick can do.
Yep.
Like, I'm thinking about that map on that raid. Like, OpTic set it up early by going B, and then all of a sudden, you're just playing a default the rest of the game and letting them dictate the entire pace. You have to be a playmaker. This is your last match.
You don't have to
make
play
plays.
search until map 9, though, right?
No, next one.
Next one's an S&D.
And then again, if we
That's why I'm talking about S&D. It's the lifeline.
Listen. And it's tough because going into this, they have dominated the S&D matchup even before.
They were 6-1 in search of this event out.
And that's the thing, is like not even just overall this season, but against the Heretics specifically. Heretics have never taken an S&D off of OpTic Gaming going into this weekend. And it's almost frustrating because it's like that means they had a lot of practice. They had a lot of reps. You had so much VOD you could have reviewed. So the fact that they're getting slammed the way they are in the S&Ds, I'm blaming it on the boys.
So here we go. We're looking at the searches. Sake was 6-1, devastating. You see Raid 6-1, devastating. Den is loading up right now, and it was 6-2 in overload. So Enigma, Heretics got their work cut out for them. You saw a 2-point something from Hercules, a 1.5 from Shotzi. what is the more valuable first blood? Are you trying to pick Mercules or are you trying to get Shotzi off of the map?
I think it's got to be Mercules with how he's been playing inside of this.
It says no. It says no.
Shaking his head over there. That's completely fine.
It's Shotzi.
Mercules been running pockets this entire tournament, S&D.
He's the one guy I believe every time in a 1v3 that he's going to clutch it. Will he be able to walk away with another W and cement another EWC title for OpTic Gaming, or will the Heretics force us deeper in this matchup? Rosalie, final thoughts before we get back into this match.
I'm hoping to get something special here out of the medals that we saw all weekend, as well as from Rencor, because personally, if we're going to go this late and make it this far, let's just go all the way.
It's time to get into the game on the mic for at least one more time. We got Miles Ross and Ian Chalmers Ashworth, a.k.a. Chance Ashworth.
You got a new name, Chance.
He loves going government. It's not even close to the right.
Well, that's probably a good thing.
So, I'm glad he said Ian, not I.
My middle name is The. No one actually knows that. No one's ever asked, but it's my The Ross. That's my full name. That's the full government. Did you know that?
Yes, in quotation.
Yeah, exactly.
I've made this joke many times.
So many people get it wrong. You know who doesn't get anything wrong right now? Mercules. Series S&D stats. He's that guy, pal. He really has been impressive this tournament.
Oh, we're going back to S&D.
Oh, yeah, mate.
Wow, these have been quick.
This is the den. I'm telling you, this could be it. It might end here. The Search and Destroy has been the difference maker. It has been the true separation, word to nameless. And if you're a Heretics player now, if you're a Heretics fan, I mean, you're truly praying for a miracle. Because the Search and Destroy, all they have got so far is 2 rounds in this grand final across 2 maps. I don't know how you are at maths, chat, but that's not great.
They have half as many donuts as they have round ones.
That's not okay. Into Den. Search and Destroy. One last time here in Black Ops 7.
See if they can pull off something good. You know, at a certain point in this year, stage 2, stage 3, Super Snipes on this map especially, he was everywhere. In his spawn, in the enemy spawn, running the show, both bomb sites, middle of the map, opening picks, clutches. Like, if you were trying to game plan against the squad, it's genuinely impossible to do. We'll see if he can deliver some of that special magic. Looks like that bomb leaning towards the A site off the rip, but a 2-2 split. They're not in a hurry, but no snipes here. That's the NPC. Dashy, though, he's got his out. And if he's smoked out, you'd think that dragged the pressure and the attention. And indeed it does. Shotzi's starting to rotate, and Heretics have it perfectly timed out to take this A site.
All theirs.
In the meantime, though, reality is dancing with the devil.
Yeah, this is... Oh, there you go. That helps. Can we find another hit? Shotzi's got the coverage perfectly. Well, 3v2, man advantage OpTic on the retake. A bomb site. Got to make your way over there now, lads.
Well, plan A worked out. Plan B did not.
Unfortunate situation to find themselves in if you are Super. But now, gunning for it. Not going to happen. OpTic take the first with a defuse.
Yeah, plan A, the bait, the timing, get the rotation out, take the free bomb site, exquisite. Or both Rancor and Real. I mean, you can just run through lockers. Facing wrong direction. Yeah, no, it's just a tough sequence that direction. The idea was there, the execution not quite, and OpTic picked them apart. Dashy looking good in S&D.
1 down, 5 to go.
Thinking about the new accessories he can add to the Batmobile.
Like an ejector seat. Some sort of like Caltrop launcher. Maybe a net gun. At this point in time, it's the trophy that we're thinking about.
I was thinking like an air freshener.
Simple, yet effective. Unlike that stun, which did not connect. Going for the wall bangs, nothing home. They get a single shot, and they are out. They're crossing the map now, trying to get themselves over. That bomb in hand as well. Hook's going to be our carrier, and we are looking towards the A-bomb site. Mercules has made his way through the middle of the map, undetected, without any injuries to note. Here we go, into the bomb site. Real, spotted.
He's completely by himself. It is Real in between 4 OpTic players. Super dull, reinforcing. Okay, number 1 Rancor starting Rab back, and Metals going to be working the pinch.
Here we go. Through the middle they're going to go, though, the lobby. It's the smoke plate. It's a classic retake attempt. It's Mercules on the first blood. Metals will see him in about 3.5 minutes as he gets over towards this side of the map, but for now, OpTic are holding firm. 30 seconds to go.
They just killed the coordination. Well, Super's gonna make it interesting with a 3v3, but Dasher with the pistol makes the read, and the standoff from Shotzi should seal the deal unless Super can find something special. He cannot. OpTic Gaming in search in this series. They cannot be beat.
Coach Lucky has a very, very short window now to impart as much wisdom as he possibly can to the boys before the round starts. That's how we do it here at EWC. What could he possibly tell them that they don't already know, they've already heard, they've already thought about? And they're still suffering so much at the hands of OpTic here in search.
And OpTic, of course, they're just moving like butter. Not often. I mean, the Champs Curse is a very real thing. The team is stuck together, and they're trying to beat it.
And then we're looking for our first hit. Real, spotted out across the way. Massive damage, and the immediate pedal now has hit the metal. The man advantage for OpTic with a bomb recovered by Rencor. And he is on the absolute edge of the map, off the precipice. Shotzi there on the inside of the site, under the smoke coverage. Lobby completely loaded here for OpTic. Super will show his hand for a moment. But this is a tough spot to be in. Oh, we've taken control of the site. Is that the plant? Not as of yet. OpTic, a quick reaction here.
Site's going to be clear. And by the time they've cleared it out, okay. Well, listen, it's going to be a pure tried and true 2 versus 2. We are planning for the window. Super SP2 pushed out.
Super. Oh, good Lord. Mercules has cut him into pieces. Now, Rencor's down as well. But was there any post-plant consideration? Not necessarily. Mercules gets given 2 kills on a platter. On a golden platter, awaiting a key.
It's that golden indication that you just do not have the sauce in search. You get the read, you get the drop on the guy, but you shoot just a little bit too fast. And Merc, the reaction time, instantaneous, slamming in these gunfights.
I mean, the comms there's, yeah, go on both.
You got to say that way slower and way quieter.
Yeah, go on both.
Okay, so?
And then someone says, nice, Mace.
Yeah, there you go.
That's how it goes. Dashi sniper round, 3-0 so far.
They're just waiting for the Heretics players to sprint into him.
Stun's going to slow him down. We are still committing, though, for the Heretics. This is the wrap is on. Mercules, if you turn around in about 4 seconds, you will see quite a few players to deal with. Or not. There will be the first blood. Dashi plays the spawn. He's moving around. No need for another one. But now the game plan is up in the air. Man advantage to the Heretics.
Well,
where's Rencor?
Well, he heard 2 behind him. Rencor just chilling mid. You know, who cares about the bomb plant? You had a 3v2.
Can he play this? Who can Shotzi? Close together here. Shotzi's got himself up in a top window position. Rencor's corner pays off. Here we go in the 1v3. Down! 25 seconds to get the defuse. Heretics alive.
And I'm sure both Hook and Shotzi confused as to why Rencor is there. It's because he got the double kill. Heretics on the board.
3 rounds of search and destroy now successfully won here in this grand finals. They will need considerably more to stay alive in this matchup.
And the triple pinch through that B bomb site, I think also catches OpTic off guard. Dasher might have hit the stun on a single player, but after he hits the snipe, you're just he was ready for player number 2. It's player number 3 that took the deepest route to catch you off guard. So Heretics mixing things up. Good enough to get this first round. We'll see if that can turn into some momentum.
Here's another mix-up. Absolute pressure. Endless pressure. Shotzi upstairs. A-bomb site still loaded. Dash, he's going to make his way through to the lobby in a second. He runs into nothing but trouble. Lovely work there from Super on the first blood. And Shotzi, oh dear. No gift! Slammed by Real. Rencor finds his. And now Mercules needs to find an ace to win the round. Ace in a defuse. here at the Esports World Cup. Mercules playing this as delicately as he possibly can. 20 seconds. 15. A sound attempt, and the Heretics have found a way on Den to win 2 rounds.
Good plays. Shout out to the smoke grenade. Just dropping the aim assist from Shotzi and Real. Absolutely wicked work. It's had a solid series, all things considered. And Super, of course, leading the charge with the MPC. Nice to have happen. And now that I think about it, that's one of the first times you actually get to see the difference in the smoke grenades between Codcaster and the individual POV.
Each individual has a different experience.
Yeah, very fun.
Vamos. See, my Spanish is getting better. Single round separating our teams here on Den. A battle by the B-bomb site, and Metals made a tough stuff there on the first blood. And the second. Hook's next up to the plate. Does he have what it takes to bring down these players? Metals is so banged up. Finally down, and Hook looking for another. No good. Dashy in a 1v3.
Yeah, great job by Real to stay alive. Yep, inside a tin. Metals sets you up. The remaining Heretics players knock you down 3 rounds in a row for Team Heretics.
It's 3 in a row. Who are these guys? Where are we? What's happening? How? Where and why? What have you done with the Heretics? Because this team knows what they're doing.
They're grouping up together and flying. They are saying andale and getting after it very quick. Another stack on the B-bomb site. This time they don't have to go for the full retake over towards A. And I think now they've shown enough pressure and presence on the defensive end. OpTic gonna have to start to mix things up. Back in the attacking round, Super. He's gonna take a peek, take a gander, misses the shot. Now he has to keep it out.
Oh, he came so close to that first kill. Wow. Mr. B-bomb site now on the attack. Real in a delicate dance with 3 members of OpTic here. He's got to get at least one of these, and he's got himself nothing. While technically Dashi does take care of Hook. Man advantage OpTic here on the B-bomb site.
Giving the credit to the map on that one.
Gravity claims another.
This could be Super's moment with the snipe. We've been waiting for it. This will be bomb plant. And he's got the perfect angle because they are coming through Dojo.
Here we go. He gives it up. He wants a better angle to work with. Or are we going to retreat? There's the intel. Snap. Nade. Beautiful work from Metals. And it's a 1v1 with 30 seconds to play. Mercules is gone for the defuse. And the crowd is doing its darndest to tell him. But it was a fake! Mercules! He's been on the receiving end of that before. And that's a lesson you do not forget.
Mercules, the meta adaptation. Hops it. You know, I think he might be expecting the crowd to be on his side, but different pockets. We're just toxic here in Paris. It's truly all it is. And he makes the right play, the right read. The adaptation is good.
I mean, Shotzi still could have said the crowd will let us know. The crowd will let us know. Wow, OpTic. What a way to break the spree. 4-3 now. 2 rounds away from a championship.
It's unfortunate. We're going to have to find a way to, kill it for the crowd in the future. Just unlucky what it's turned into.
We just turned the broadcast off for everyone in the venue. Metals up.
Great first blood.
One point here from Moot. Love this. Oh, and he takes just a little bit too much. Unable to finish it. Oh, wow. Heretics have come swinging in this round. Merc's about to run into a Rencor. Heretics. A fantastic bounce back. Are they starting to believe?
They're playing at light speed, Miles. Just so fast, so aggressive. They had back-to-back defensive rounds, tripling up on the B site, flying through it nice and aggressive. And with that success, they just mix it up. They go through mid. What happens to OpTic on the offensive push? Well, they triple stack the B bomb site. They're ready for the fight, ready for the pressure. And I mean, Dashy's Spidey senses, he's probably turning to check that in maybe just a second, has spotted anything, but Heretics are just so fast. It is difficult to play against this speed.
Super. A different look in this round. We're seeing OpTic still take that mid-map pressure. And Shotzi is going to be more than furious on this side of the map. He's got himself to the front side of Couches. A superb spot to catch an errant member of the Heretics on the attack. A-bomb site all yours, boys. Dashy's going to investigate. Shotzi now has options. Will he chase the red dot he's now sensed? But he'll pass Real in that moment. A bomb plant and a very unusual map to look at.
And I think OpTic might be far enough away that the game clock is going to kill them in this round.
They have to move. The lobby play is going to be big. Real is going to yield results. Surprise, Hook. First blood.
Now the next two are going to be forced, and Shotzi's going to have to chase, but Real's just too patient. Now you're going to have to fly into the bomb site. It's not a fun situation. The trades are good, and Heretics, man, they got that A-bomb plant again, able to execute.
Wait a minute. 2v2. Smoke now. Oh, it's getting ugly. 1v1.
Yeah, can't do it.
The blade. And it's done. Heretics map point.
Oh my God, no.
Just so quick on the play call, and OpTic guessed wrong. I think it was, well, number 4. I believe it was Real that they leave towards lockers, still making a little bit of noise. So Shotzi just effectively pinches the wrong direction. And once Real pulls that disappearing act, well, again, the game clock just too easy to play around. Rancor gets the stamp on that round.
I was expecting a reaction here from the Heretics coaching staff.
It's not done.
Job's not done. Map point. OpTic absolutely all in on the B-bomb site, fully committing to this one. First blood and the bomb plant now. A nade to the back line delivers. Shotzi on for the attack. Here we go. Last man left alive, Real, and the pressure insurmountable right now for the Heretics to handle.
And he is an M15. He's going to want to pick up a different weapon if he can. He just doesn't have a lot of time.
This looks like a round 11. Unless the back pedal. Real. Step by step. Moment by moment. Real! What an unbelievable round from the young man. He's cleaved OpTic. Man by man. That is a career highlight play.
Gotta tip it, man. 1v3s on Dennis and D at EWC. Saying the alphabet at this point. But they have been a special sight to see. Real just gets given the goods. I mean, Hook just moves. There's no need to. You're thinking he's going to wrap. The timing gets weird. He catches the freebie. And with no time on the clock, I mean, listen, he sprints at him. Just hunts these two players down. Great tags on Dashy. He's forced to back away. Merc tries to run. Gets tags on him.
Fucking go, man! Let's go! Let's go!
To run at a pair of world champions and hunt them down. What a special play.
That's unbelievable. That was a truly incredible play. You don't get a whole lot of those. He really did manage to take on those two players at the same time. Not a lot of men could do that. Vamos the Heretics, they finally find a search and destroy.
The spark they needed. It was a 1v3 on the fringe in a round 11 that has helped kickstart their entire tournament run. It is Real that he was able to stretch his way to help make it to the grand finals. And now that his muscles are a little bit looser, he is flexing on the main stage against OpTic. They are still alive.
No more knots, feeling loose, feeling free, and a step closer to the trophy. Really earned that round, earned that map. Heretics finally finding their form once again. Back to the firing range, back to our coaching staff, passing their wisdom. JP, have the headset on right now. Coach Karma to his right, getting ready to guide the boys in the trenches. He will be the man on the front line. Coach Methods there for the Heretics. Final moments again, just to prepare the boys. OpTic are still on tournament point. One more is all they need. as we now play Den for one last time. Every mode on this map, 3 in a row.
An interesting year for the Heretics. They had a good deal of success last year, on land especially. A couple top 3 placements looking fantastic. I can't remember the specifics, but you know, drama when Real leaves the team and goes to effectively a Spanish organization in Koi. So a little bit of rivalry, but the way they spoke about it after was not how the players necessarily wanted it to go down. They got the band back together and they didn't have the best champs. It took a bit to kickstart it, but they've been impressive stuff here. And obviously the reason Real came back on the team, it is for moments like that. So that we will be staying on Den, the triple dose. And the final time we will see this map in Black Ops 7. I don't know if this is my favorite map or if it's Scar. I can't decide.
It's okay.
But I do know at the start of the year when we looked at Den, we were like, we should open up the roof side of the map and have like a route through mid. It feels a little bit weird. No, that was the right call. Shout out to, you know, the game designers who do it for a living. They're a little bit smarter.
Shout out, Brittany. Thank you for your incredibly hard work, team. Another hard point.
Oh my God.
And it's happening. We're going absolutely wild. Now again, if the Heretics can win this map, we will go to a final map. Gridlock Search and Destroy after this. If OpTic win it, the tournament ends here.
And what's interesting about the best of 9 format, anyone is going to have nerves on the main stage. Of course they're going to have nerves for their first little stint in a grand finals. With the length that it is for a best of 9, I mean, you just get it flexed out. You just get to get used to it. Guns shooting hot. That is a 23-second to nothing lead start for the Heretics. OpTic, though, they've taken over the time, and they've taken over those left side spawns.
And we've seen this on a few hardpoint maps in this series alone. Fantastic leads can evaporate immediately with one solid hold, but so far the Heretics are finding good amount of success here on this second. Now open to business. 23 will increase second by second onto Dashi, and the spawns now on the left-hand side for OpTic to try to break this hold. The Heretics looking all right so far. Rencor in the feed. Perfect nade work there from Shotzi and Dashi, a trio of lethals thrown. There's the break.
You want the trophy at the end of this series, and you would love a trophy on the initial P2. A punishing moment, but well coordinated from OpTic. They know what they were dealing with. And Dashi actually keeping the M15 out, at least off spawn. Maybe picked it up off the ground, but hey, the right gun for the right job in the right moment.
Whoa.
Shooting bullets, raining out lead. Good enough to trade out medals here. It is a scrappy final stretch of this P2. Dashi sticking with the M15. Nope, not the right gun for the job. Final 15, it's getting chalked up. It is going to the Heretics. Have about a 25-point lead on the rotation.
Point lead and a lead in the kills department as well. They're far more productive. The energy from that Search and Destroy win now bleeding through in a hard point. Den, a special place right now for the Heretics. Thank God the Overload's gone, because that was a beatdown.
Dashi wins the gunfight. It's going to be a staggered push from Heretics. 3 players in Dojo. Shotzi working with who? It's the bait and switch, and it's good to wipe them off the board. They did not wait for Real to get in the mix. That is a 4-man wipe, and they have flipped the spawns. A momentary mishap. And OpTic, well, they take full control, but scrappiness for the final 30 seconds of this P3.
Scrappy, but again, still interested to see where OpTic are at right now. What a insane finals it has been so far. Let's go for a quick check-in with Fly Saudia.
Alright, one guy's behind us. One guy's definitely like. Watch out, outer. Half health outer. Go in. Yo, one guy's bottom right. Yeah. Did you kill him? Yeah. What is that? Bottom right. Nice. That's three. Last guy Rio. Probably near. Last guy Rio. I'm just taking a shot, really.
They're playing through old one.
Is there multiple?
Two old. I seen two old.
Bottom right on me. Back door.
And super.
Oh, back door. Nice.
I got this. Back up.
I know. We're good. I'm blocking.
Okay, Rancor is still.
Yo, bottom right. They are in the back. Ant.
Take your time. Just hold back door.
Back door. We spawn close. We're
small. Not me. Challenge. Nice. Four.
I got time. I detonated back door, Colin.
Okay, push.
I'm lucky. Tell me what the trophy. It's a little bit delayed though. Okay. Close. I got stuck. One went red.
Small already.
Two red. It looks like. Watch out, 2 back door. Bump front, 100 bump front. Enter. Enter, dead.
I'm going mid fast. I'm looking to go top left.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm looking at Jonas. I'm one shot. Enter. Back door. 2 back door. Enter somewhere. Yeah, enter. 2 back door. Back door. Both weak. Keep it flying.
Back door center. He's my patio. First
yeah, they're gonna go con. Leaving you, Brandon. Already con. Real dead. There's another one. 100%.
We're gonna slug dragon. Con.
I'm staying down on time.
Stay down, Brandon.
Yeah.
I'm hard blocking lobby side.
I might spawn.
I have taboo. I don't feel 1 HP. Bottom red. 1
HP.
I'll pitch the guy con.
I'm trying to stay down.
Still got con. Still con.
Rancor.
In
this one. Yo, top Birkin. Last guy, and the other one's in this one. You got hill? Yo, could be top blue.
Still Birkin. 1 shot.
Top blue there. Stay down. Birkin.
Play our side hill. Yeah, bottom red.
Lobby dead.
Another one was Birkin. We never killed metals.
Birkin. It's front lobby weak. Front lobby and on time. On time, 1 shot.
Dashi has this weird ability to stand next to exploding Semtech grenades and not take any damage. That batsuit, well designed.
Well designed. You got a little bit of help from Morgan Freeman to build that thing. 19 and 12, he finds the kill. Traded out immediately by Rancor, gets a pair of his own. And now Heretics with 10 seconds to play here on P1 in our second set. We're looking towards second. OpTic had a lot of success here in the first run around. And Shotzi's turn, that stun, outrageous timing, and that's his hard point.
Shotzi is the Blues traveler looking for his next trophy. Inside the time, great cooked up nade, dropped it right on his face and backing him down. 3 Heretics players in garage.
I mean, see how hard it is to bring it down. See how hard it is to break this hard point. Merc, woo, what a kill from Rancor. Dashi, NPC, looking solid but super. Just that. 35 seconds to play here on the second hard point, and we are looking at a lovely run from the Heretics.
Once again, the pace in this lobby, I mean, it's just light speed. It is everybody schmoving as fast as they possibly can. Nice shots there from Super, but simply overwhelmed. Final 20 seconds. All of that is going to be collected by OpTic. That is a massive chunk of scrap time. I think Metals even was thinking about maybe to go strip it away while his teammates rotate, and that might be a costly mistake. Hook hounding them on the new time, and he is shooting nukes. 20 kills for him.
Nearly gets another, but at this point in time, all he needs to do is buy that space and time for his teammates to get in towards that hard point. Set up now 1 point. Shotzi watching in the middle of the map for a second longer. Here come the Heretics through that direction. Dashi by Lockers. Uncharacteristically rocking it there with the NPC. 2 Heretics members left here. Now to 1. They've been super snuffed here on P3.
Bullied. Absolutely bullied. 50-point lead now for OpTic.
They're still running. The dojo cleaned up. OpTic safe on the right-hand side of the map. Heretics not giving up on the hit towards P3 just yet. Flying through the middle of the map. Real soars into the kill feed. Looking to bring down Dashi as well on the flank. That is ideal now for the Heretics. 15 seconds to play, and an onslaught now towards the top right. OpTic spawn out.
It's a good moment for Heretics, but they're going to need another. Have to win these gunfights, have to find their way through. Super, that is a fantastic win. His teammates now backing him up. Shotzi back down to his spawn. He is tucking himself in the corner. And I think Shotzi, he just did the outer wall run. No, maybe not. He's just chilling in the back spawns. Either way, 50-point lead has been maintained, and so shall be the spawns.
So shall be the spawns. Forward to run out for Hook. The crowd starting to feel it. They're on their feet. A spree now.
Fucking him right
Dashi
now.
God damn. Mercules from the rooftops there, just holding the players at bay. The Heretics are starting to feel the pressure. The pulse quickens. The breath shortens. Decisions getting a little bit harder to make as the time ticks against them.
Well, 3 in the feed. We gave up the back spawns as the pinch was rolling through. Dashi stands tall, but gets gunned down from Metals. So final 20 seconds they're going to be able to get. It has just been sort of maintaining this 50-point margin. Or wow, nice pickup there from Real. You get the win on Shotzi. Great shots from Rancor. Still, though, it is a 50-point gap between these two teams. Heretics, a little bit of life, a little bit of fight. But OpTic, obviously, these guys are flowing. They are crawling around this new time.
New set, new hard point. Back over to the middle of the map. On board with Rancor. Can't break anything here. Metals manages to get to the contest spot. So much pressure here. He's unable to find anything. Teammates make their way forward. Trades on point. And the hard point changes hands for a second.
Okay. Still the 50 points. They've eclipsed the margin. Worried about mid-cut is number 2. Real worried about the time. Gonna get it. Mid-cut taken care of. Good shoulders, but not good enough to actually win the gunfight. Rancor's gonna be there in the time. Mercules is gonna be good for 2, and the onslaught is coming.
Oh, here it comes. OpTic flying to the point. 20 to play here on P1. The P2 spawns are wide open. Thank you very much for that one, Hoop, to walk on their back. Gets the kill as well. My word, Super saves it all.
And instead of playing for the spawns, he goes for the chow, so that actually allows the Heretics to spawn up at the new time. A missed moment there. Still, though, a 50-point gap between these two teams.
We've seen 50 points evaporate fast. Evaporate like Super does under the frag grenade of Shotzi. Until the time we go. But wait, it's Real and Metals finding the kills. Mercules dodges the blade of Rancor. Spawns in the back now for OpTic. The reinforcements are close. The attack is now on.
They're trying to hit this through garage. One guy's going to go through couches, but it's the solo chow. Super's going to give you 2. The wall bang is good, and the nade is even better. Devastating on P2.
Dashi
there you go.
Gets another 3 on the life. 30 to play. The win can be found here.
Hercules out the front, couch is covered, pinch is covered, and Dashi continue to take over, looking for the championship.
Still battling, still finding every possible second. Rancor from the rooftops. He needs to find some way to contest. He has to get in there. Dashi shuts the door in his face. Real dips a toe, but at 239, and now climbing. P3 must be watertight.
Well, Dashi, it's the classic. He's been doing it since the start of the year. Soaking up that old P2 time and calling in the Hellstorm.
A Hellstorm now. We call him Batman. It's another gadget on his utility belt. Heretics alive. They survived the attack. Merc from the dojo. The Sensei strikes alongside Hook and Shotzi. The last man, Rancor.
They got it.
Slaughtered.
That's it.
The final moments.
Oh, that's it.
It's another night in Paris.
That's it. That's it.
Back to back
That's
EWC championships for OpTic Gaming. From the sands of Riyadh to the city of light and love, OpTic Gaming are once again the champions of the world.
Was a fun series, well fought by the Heretics. It was their first time in a grand finals, but 9 in a row there for OpTic.
OpTic Gaming, boys, you have been doing amazing right before you get to the trophy left. You have to break the ultimate key here, boys. Congratulations once again to OpTic, back to back for the green wall. As they're heading to the Key Crusher. Who's doing it? It's gonna be Shotzi, the pride of the Green Wall of Texas. Heretics couldn't do much against the power of OpTic Gaming, the best team in the world. Obliterate Team Heretics. Boys, it's your moment. It's now. You're gonna get to lift your trophy and make sure to place your key inside it.
As OpTic make their way to the trophy. Back to back. What a performance from the green wall. As they place their key, Paris, this is it. Ladies and gentlemen, your Call of Duty Black Ops 7 at the Esports World Cup champions, it's OpTic!
Mesdames et messieurs, vos champions de l'EWC Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
Goddamn fingerprints all over that shit already.
Les OpTic!
EWC, let me grab a quick word with you first, just briefly here. Listen, what an incredible achievement, back to back. Everybody was demanding a big answer for you and from you and your team after what happened in Vegas. This has got to be the ultimate response, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, obviously winning this one was a good bounce back, but it definitely does hurt not getting the third ring for sure, or the three-peat.
Yeah, Lou.
Effectivement, première question, on s'attendait à une réponse de votre part, forcément après les champs. Est-ce que tu es content d'avoir pu soulever ce trophée? Ça fait énormément de bien de faire ce back-to-back, mais évidemment, on aurait voulu revenir pour le three-peat aux champs. Now, Hugh, I'm turning up to you now. Congratulations, of course. Man, a month and a half ago, you were lifting a major trophy in Paris. How good has been this city? How special has been this city for you guys? And what does it mean to you lifting that trophy?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of history here in Paris for OpTic, but it feels really good to end the season on this note. I'm just happy that we pulled through the whole way.
You guys were better today. Il y a 1 mois et demi, tu soulevais un trophée déjà au Major. Qu'est-ce qu'il y a de spécial avec Paris? Est-ce que tu es content d'avoir pu soulever ce trophée ici? Évidemment, Paris, ça a été très spécial. Il y a beaucoup d'histoires avec OpTic. Et évidemment, je suis ravie d'avoir pu soulever encore une fois ce trophée ici. Back to you, Ian.
Yeah, Mac, listen, you've achieved so much in such a short space of time, so many pieces of silverware. How much do you enjoy being a part of this unit?
I love it. You know, I'm grateful to be on a team this good, and I'm just ready for next year.
What do these guys mean to you?
Everything. You know, without our team, there's no me without my team. So,
congrats, man.
Ouais, du côté de Mercury, c'est tellement important pour moi. Parce que il n'y a pas de moi sans eux, il n'y a pas de moi sans mes teammates. C'est vraiment un travail d'équipe et je suis trop fier et content de faire partie d'OpTic. Now I'm turning to you, Dashi. Congratulations. The back-to-back, of course, I imagine you must feel amazing. Some people were doubting a little bit after that Champs Finals. Yet you come back. Can you tell me why that EWC trophy remains yours? And why are you the best team in the world right now?
I mean, this feels insane. I mean, this is the ultimate, definitely, I guess, response from champs. So obviously, it's not the pinnacle, but it's damn near close to it. So we'll take it.
Still.
150 bands. That's 150 bands.
Man, that's pretty solid indeed. Donc ouais, forcément, il y a des gens qui doutaient un petit peu après les champs. Est-ce que c'est une bonne réponse? Pourquoi ce trophée reste le vôtre? Et bah tout simplement, c'est un feeling incroyable. Je suis trop content. Je pense qu'il n'y avait pas de réponse, de meilleure réponse possible après les champs. Et pour le coup, on gagne aussi beaucoup d'argent sur cette scène. Donc ça fait énormément plaisir.
Actually, there's another important piece of the puzzle here that we need to complete at the Esports World Cup. When it comes to your trophy, you get to select 3 teams, the crushed keys that go in the bottom of it. Give me 1-0, yeah?
Yeah.
One by one. Who do you want to go first?
We're going to start off with FaZe Esports.
Okay, why is that? Why is that? I think it's obvious.
It's my favorite team. My favorite team.
So FaZe are the first to go into the base of your trophy here. Quite a fantastic pick.
Indeed. Do you guys have a second one for us? Who do you want to be part of the trophy?
We do. It's going to be the 100 Thieves.
Obviously, your second favorite team.
Yeah, second favorite team.
Right. Deuxième, évidemment, les 100 Thieves qui vont faire partie du trophée d'OpTic.
Our keymaster is literally doing this as we speak. Your third and final key.
It's got to be the grand finals, man. We got to go with Miami.
Heretics is the third and final key to complete. What a run it's been, Dashi. Have you got any words you want to say to your friends and family around the world?
Listen, I love you, Mom. I love you, Dad. I love you to my brother as well. I love Paris, man. I love playing here. Can we have an event in Paris every time? Like,
you win them all, right?
I'm down. I'm 2 for 2 in Paris, so.
Man, that's a pretty solid record, mesdames et messieurs. Est-ce qu'on peut les applaudir encore une fois, les OpTic? And don't think that we forgot the main event. Our EWC 2026 Sony MVP. Congratulations for the back-to-back Shotzi! MVP! Man, Shotzi, wow, the double back-to-back for you here. You know, you were getting those 2 exact same trophies last yeah, time has passed, but you're still the very best. So can you tell me how you managed to be on that top of the game years after years, and do you want to thank anyone for that journey?
For sure. Definitely my teammates. If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be here, obviously. So, yeah, shout out my teammates. You guys are fucking amazing. And then, yeah, just shout out the fans that showed out. We appreciate you guys. Shout out the Green Wall. And yeah, man. Thank you.
Beautiful words from you, Shotzi. Effectivement, ça veut dire beaucoup pour moi. Sans mes teammates, je ne pourrais pas le faire. Donc évidemment, merci aux fans. Merci à tout le monde qui nous soutient. Et c'est dingue.
Shotzi, are you the GOAT?
That's for you guys to decide.
They think so. All right, guys, there's one last thing to do. You need to now go and walk to the totem. And the Green Wall fans, if they want to follow you, please do. What a run it's been. Back-to-back EWC champions. OpTic, wow.
Mesdames et messieurs, suivez vos nouveaux champions au totem. Mesdames et messieurs, une dernière fois, pour vos champions, faites du bruit pour
OpTic!
This is one of my favorite parts of EWC. The players, the elation on their faces as they make their way to the totem, and the fans when they recognize the fact we get to follow them over there and continue this celebration. How did OpTic get to this point, though? That's the moment I want to reflect on. Starting with you, Enigma, this is back-to-back at EWC. This is a second win in Paris this year.
Yeah, it most certainly is. You heard Dash. He loves playing out here, and I'm not bloody surprised. The results continue to follow the OpTic organization, going back many, many years ago to their successes inside of Paris. And for an organization that demands excellence and a fan base that demands the very top step, they've delivered yet again.
And I think, you know, there's just such an attachment here for all of us COD fans when it comes to OpTic Gaming, and just the way that their seasons have gone for the past 2 years, watching the highest of highs and also the lowest of lows with the same roster and seeing them able to lift another trophy at EWC, going to every single grand finals, just a record-breaking squad, and having the same core four along the way, I think it's just created such an incredible storyline for all of us here over in COD.
Nameless, during that search and destroy, though, you started telling our producer, don't get that championship ring ready quite yet. We'll talk more about that in just a moment.
Yeah, they had to earn it.
Paris, please welcome to the totem your Call of Duty Black Ops 7 EWC 2026 winners. It's OpTic Gaming! Congratulations, boys. Bring it on in. Back to back. Once again, get it done. Bruce, fantastic, fantastic, boys. Excellent work. Excellent work, Hora. Guys, everybody.
Congratulations once again. Without further ado, the stage is yours. Place your frame and make history.
All you guys going. Head on up, Dash.
Crazy. Back to back. Damn, I got a drink. It's hot as fuck in here. What's that?
Only fitting that the greatest player to ever touch a controller is given the honors to place their frame into the totem and lift the trophy. The MVP Shotzi earning an extra $25,000 personally on top of the $600,000 as a team.
Yeah, you know, Chris, it is hard to live up to expectation.
Yeah.
After losing champs, to come back here and vindicate themselves and get this victory, defend their title, it's absolutely stunning. These guys holding that trophy up in front of the green wall. What a moment for them and what a moment for OpTic fans. Unbelievable performance.
And throughout the entirety of this weekend, everybody had their moments. I mean, you got incredible snipes out of Dashi. Hoop calls game in that final hard point. Mercules was the Lisan Agai throughout the entirety of this weekend. And then Shotzi, your MVP. He is not only a good POV if you love Call of Duty and you love the competitive side, but he likes to have fun with it. He does a couple of duds here and there, but then he'll turn around and he'll give you 40. He'll turn around and give you the 3-piece in the 1v3. It's just an all-around one of the greatest of all time. And now, again, another achievement to add to the legacy.
And of course, incredibly fitting as well. This side that have rode so close to the sun so many times this year. Second after second. They do get that one in Paris, but my God, the questions that hung around them coming into this event, they've answered them all stunningly, lifting the trophy yet again.
Somebody tell that team, put away the one finger. We need to see two. That is back-to-back at EWC for OpTic Gaming, your champions of Black Ops 7. On behalf of everyone behind the scenes, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for supporting us all season long, and we'll see you for MW4.
We'll be able to see the feet. Kismet is crawling. Well, oh my God, he might be the blindest player of all time.
There's no way!
Hey, brush your teeth. No, you brush your teeth.
That's crazy. Found. Will he check it? Will Hydra look right? What? We'll have to lock this down. Drop it!
Hey, thank you guys for all the fivers. We got Miles, Jay Flair, Carter Boys. Thank you for the love, for real. You guys have been unbelievable. Everybody coming out, joining us, man, for real. Thank you guys. Hell of a year. Hell of a year.
Damn, bro.
Let's fucking go! Come on!
What? You end it?
Gaming, your champions of Black.
Oh, they ended it. Damn.
Been all about for me, and
well,
I'm hoping that we can meet those expectations and even
go
even
fuck
more
your shits, mate.
and all
I'm
the way
out this
through launch.
busy.
Jack, I cannot wait, man. So excited. What
oh shit.